All right, it looks like we had a smooth transition over. We're now on part 2 of our live stream. Thank you for joining us. We had to break this into 2 parts to keep the quality nice and high and to conform with YouTube's amount of time, because we're on the air for so long, they don't expect anybody to do that. We're going to jump right back to where we were. Here we are at the turnaround. We have our guest, Matt Wheatley, over there on the left. Sean Pirro now appearing on the right. We also have Ellie out back there, ready to jump through. We're seeing live footage right now from the turnaround. And that is Banat out there taking that shot for us. We're starting to get some feed from the finish line as well. And I have Simon Cochran again showing up on screen. So that means that there's probably some action going on at Kinkin. We are all over the place, and we got the race covered for you. We want to make sure to bring you every angle and every racer. We're also asking the racers to bring themselves into the race. Here's our Kinkin shot with Simon Cochran. He's got people coming and going at his location. And he also doesn't have the strongest connection because he freezes from time to time and drops off. But that's okay. That's what live is all about. So we'll continue to keep.
There's a lot of black spots in there, Larry,
Yeah.
all the way through day two, depending on
Yeah.
which service you're with. If you're Telstra, you get a pretty good go, but there's still some spots where all of the crew's WhatsApp drops out and you don't really know which way to go, so it gets pretty rough at times.
Yeah. Yeah. We are getting a feed from the finish line. So I will just give us a shot of that for a second. That looks like they are setting it up to be ready to go. They're on the ladder, got the clock up.
Yep.
Oh, I just realized that my timer now is back to 12 o'clock. I'm going to have to reset that in a moment. It is not 12 hours left in the race. As we can see here in the shot, it is, what is that clock running at? 9:57. We gotta communicate with the finish line and let them know that their
Let them know.
shot is in black and
About
white.
6 hours.
Or
That's
maybe
it.
they're
About
still setting the
6 hours
clock.
55. We've been going by
Oh, is that what
my
it is?
reckoning.
Okay.
So about 5 hours to go. And just looking at what I can see of the tracker here, clearly, it's great to get everybody out of the swim and on the bike, get them out safely. The conditions obviously look fantastic today as well. And notwithstanding a puncture or two, the aim of the game now is to get everybody home safely in no more than 11 hours, 59 seconds, and a little smidge before. Sure, Sean is a little bit better with the maths and the data than me. Looks like we should be in a good position to be able to do that. The last athlete on the bike, Noe, sort of just coming through Koori at the moment. He's going to be in for a long day, but
you, mate?
we'll get him home.
Babies, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
About him.
They're at the pub.
Babies
Is there a baby for Shane to kiss? Someone get that man a
How
baby
you going,
kiss.
Larry?
Hey, Shane.
Not a pit stop
Nice
without
to
a baby
see
kiss.
you. Don't lean your bike
Hey,
in the
buddy.
car. It's going to scratch it, man. It's going to fall over and scratch it. You
I
know
think
better
it's a
than that.
rental, mate. It's all good. Drive it like it's stolen, Larry.
How's your day been out there, Shane?
How's it all going? Ugh. How's the day going, Larry?
Oh, the day's been going good over here. We've
Yep.
had so many tremendous guests come on and do this commentary. We're a little lacking on the crew drop-ins though. So we're talk to your fellow athletes tonight and tell them we want more of the crews jumping in on the
Yep.
Zoom. But the
For sure.
coverage has still been fantastic. We had a drone over the swim today, and as you
Really?
saw, we had Banat out there at the
Oh no,
buoy.
he was on like a boogie board
Yeah.
out there.
Like, you don't get
That was
coverage
the
like
last thing that
everywhere.
that wasn't on my bingo card for this weekend, mate.
Well, I hope you're enjoying it.
Yeah, no, it's a beautiful day out here, mate. So just trying to stay on the edge of I'm going to the front door of pushing it and just not going through.
Yeah.
You've got more days, mate.
Yeah.
You've got more days.
Well,
you feeling good?
This is officially training started for New Zealand.
all right. Calling it. I love it.
But you're in Larry, you enjoy the rest of the day.
All right. You too.
What you might want to show off. I haven't had any today. These are with that merch.
Should we move?
Yeah.
He'll find a baby to kiss somewhere.
Where's this going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Context. Yeah.
That's upside down.
These grandbabies, can we add that in? Because that sounds it sounds creepy. It does.
Do you want to yet?
In the current climate.
We get north.
1:30.
What time is it?
117.
It's 1:17.
Let's do it, man.
All right. Sean and
We'll let
Matt,
them girls and that's going to be on
I've
the road.
reset
So
my countdown timer to 5 hours.
Why don't we
Please
like,
help
the number
alert me
wise
so I don't miss that. And I'll
I think
restart it
counted
when we
about
get
like
to the 5
17 or
hours.
18.
I feel like 20. There might have been one or two. I think there were 12 down the dog leg that you would have missed. So 32. 12 of them were on that 4 kilo section that you missed, and the other 20 that
So
you
I'm like 38.
you can't 17. There might have been one or
So
two.
I couldn't
There
quite
might be one down there as you turn
hear
left.
all
coming
there, but
up.
I'd say
Yeah, I just
2
didn't
minutes.
see a lot of
for 5
riders.
hours.
2 minutes?
And
Okay.
I'm like, I had no idea where I come out of the water, but I was like, I thought there would be more people.
Yeah, sorry guys, I can't.
Feel like-
Larry, I
feel
couldn't
like
hear you.
If you're 20 year at there, that would be as late as I call you at the moment.
I mean, I don't just do that. Cruising back.
The big plate, I'll let it track up a little time. When you look on the live track, it's great because we don't have to mark them off or anything, but they don't move that quickly that you can tell who's going which way.
Oh, right.
They're all on one road and they're all like,
There was this point that Shane was way behind the last leg, and there was this turn off. And then all of a sudden Shane was in front.
Yeah,
On the tracker,
there's glitches
there's
because
definitely
we
glitches.
stopped at the church or a community hall where we always stop.
Yeah.
And next minute the thing's glitching.
Yeah.
the other thing will be he'll be here and someone will be here. And then he'll be in front of that person, but they would have just passed each other going the other direction.
That was Sophie, all right?
It was amazing. Yeah, I think that was my fastest swim time.
Yep. She would
How
take
good
this
was that
straight.
swim?
Oh, mate.
You
Do
would
that
you.
every year, I'll come back.
You would you. It used to be like that every year.
Definitely an easier swim without broken hands.
Right. I'll try and see if I can catch some people.
Yeah, go get them,
Right.
run them.
There you go.
Let's go, Shano.
Hey, buddy.
See you at the finish. Or Kin. Say hi to
There
Simon.
goes, there goes Shana. I lose count. I think this is his 10th Ultraman distance.
This-
Either this is 10 or he's done 10. This is 11. I
this is
forget. He
number
just
10 for
ri-
him, yes.
number 10.
Yeah.
La Decima. So he's into it. By my count, Larry, about 20 seconds until we can start
Yeah,
that time to
I've
give
got
us
that.
5 hours.
I've got that black and white screen showing.
And if you have a look at the website every year for his occupation, it changes every year. The best one was magician, and no one picked it up until Sean and I found it, and then all of a sudden we had the magician, the wizard, we had 4 different random people.
Yeah, he loves to do that. And on his bike, Banat zoomed in on that Trust L Plan sticker.
Yep.
And that comes from his shirt that he was wearing that he adopted from Armando Armelini. And Armando Armelini had Trust L Plan, and his plan, as part of Trust L Plan, was to do all 5 of the Ultraman branded races in 1 year. Over on the North American side, and unfortunately he fell a little short on his quest, but Shane adopted it, and Shane started in the Australia, went over to the US, did all of their races, came back and finished another Australia the next May, and did 6 515 races in 1 calendar year of 12 months, and that's why he knows so many of the people in this community. And Carrie Mandel, who we saw earlier go through, we both met her in Arizona because I was crewing for Shane in Arizona, and we both met in Arizona when she was racing there as well, and they made a connection. He crewed for her in Hawaii last year, and it's just when Shane had to do his Y video, he didn't even do it. Kerry did his Y video. All right, I see we got another athlete coming in, Banat.
Yep, we do.
Do you know who it is by the crew that's there, or are we going to be finding out?
Oh, we know. There you go. 152.
Shubham.
I got a run.
All right. And just flying through.
just went
Didn't
straight
even give
through.
me a chance to bring up his
Okay.
card.
So we've had 17 male athletes now through the halfway point. And it looks like 7 females through that halfway point as well.
Yep.
Some good news. We just need to get a check on Denise Wilson, athlete 301.
See you guys.
And when she comes through the halfway,
He did not stop. What happened there?
Yeah, he just took a little.
A little bit?
At the next stop, I'll give it the oil.
Okay, okay. So everything is under control there.
He gave us 5 stars.
5 stars again. Oh, apparently this is the best crew ever. Okay. I give you 5 stars, if not 6.
It's a hotly contested title. Best crew on course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think every athlete would always say they have the best crew, but I do remember, I think it was 2018 when Matthew McIntyre, who lives in Adelaide, at the awards ceremony, tried to put his crew up for sale. Although I must admit, every year my crew always threatened to go and find a faster athlete, I suspect one day they probably will, and we'll have to go and find something else to do. As a basketballer, he makes a great triathlete.
You know, people ask what it takes to get on the dream team. You're watching it. You know, you got to stay active. You got to keep your wits about you. You got to have your exercise gear in the boot of the car. That's what this is about.
It's multiple skill sets required.
We just had Tabitha Draper's crew join in. Let's see if we can get them up on the screen here. Matt, can you hear me?
Hello. Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, I apologize. Can you turn your phone the other direction? Because we're getting a strange zoom based on the orientation of your phone. No, I mean, can you turn it? I appreciate you turning it on yourself. Can you turn it to the horizontal? Yes, that helps us fill the screen. I saw an athlete come by. Was that Tabitha, or are we still waiting?
That was 518, I think it was.
Okay.
418. Whereas this is Tabitha coming through into the shot now.
Okay. So where are you located right now, Matt?
In? Say again?
Where are you located on the course at the moment?
We're still not yet at the turnaround. We're probably, I think we're about 60K through the course, just after the really steep hill.
Right. Okay. Right after the steep hill. Great. Okay. So yeah, you're getting very close. Okay. We have a crew out there with the camera as well. So we'll check in again when you guys get out there. I appreciate you joining in. Who do we got on the crew here?
Miss Chloe, it's her daughter.
Hello.
Hello.
So,
How do you do?
it's only going out to the world.
Yeah, it's only on YouTube. How's Tabitha been doing? Is she in good spirits? Is she taking her nutrition? Is she being nice to you guys? What's going on?
Yeah, no, she's been great. She had a great swim. She come in well under what she expected to do. And yeah, she's just chipping away the Ks quite easily on the bike, which is good.
Yeah. And for people that don't know Tabitha, is this a lifelong dream? What are we talking about here? I know we had her in our athlete introductions a little earlier, but people might have joined us a little bit later.
Yeah, definitely a bucket list for her. She's, I think ever since she heard about Ultraman, she's wanted to do it. So yeah, she's definitely living the dream now.
Yeah. And have you seen much of her coach out there on the course, Erica?
Yeah, we just passed her probably about 5 minutes ago, going the opposite direction.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. And were they able? I'm guessing you didn't see them pass each other then, but I'm assuming that there would have been a nice cheer there.
I'd imagine so. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
They get along quite well.
Yeah. Well, thanks for joining us, and come back again and give us more updates throughout the weekend, including today. And when you get down to that finish line, we'll have people shooting the finish. So enjoy your finish. But if you want to bring her back in afterwards, you can like go over and do your own interview with her at the finish line while she's getting a massage or something.
Copy that. We'll do.
All right. Thanks for joining us, and come back as often as you like.
All right. Thank you. See ya.
All right. Thanks for joining. See, now that is what we want to have more of, people. If you are watching and you're not seeing your athletes crew come in, please send them a text message. Tell them you want to see more of your athlete.
Okay, Larry,
Yeah.
we've got here. Larry, are we live?
Yes, you're good.
Okay. What's going on here?
I'm supporting the athlete Roscoe Dre, number 418. He's a good friend and colleague of mine. It's his first Ultraman. He has competed in a singular Ironman and a few halves prior to this. So he's throwing himself in the deep end pretty quickly, but he's doing a phenomenal job. He had a very, very, very strong swim. And I've passed him a few times on the road, and he's looking pretty good.
Yeah, he's feeling well.
He's feeling all right. He's giving me some thumbs up. He's blowing me a few kisses.
Few kisses.
Swung past. So
are you Giggles?
Yeah, I am. I am. It's a surname thing that he's caught on to, and he's gone around and told everyone that that's my name. So yeah. Yeah.
All right. That is awesome. And Roscoe wins the best Tom Selleck lookalike, by the way. It was formerly held by Matt Wheatley, but I think Roscoe now has it. Anybody watching on YouTube is knowing what I'm talking about. Alex, I apologize to you. You don't know what photo we have up on the screen. But he wins the Tom Selleck Magnum PI lookalike.
I'm trying to picture Tom Selleck.
No, look, you can see him here. That's a big gone. Hold on. No, you're gonna see him. Yeah, that's
Who else? Who other lookalikes have you got?
Well, we'll have to work on that for the rest of the weekend.
Again. Yeah, there you go. You see?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's all right. He's good looking, man.
He is?
He's kind of good looking. Well, Larry, do you know what? He's by himself. He's a solo crew.
Wow.
Team, yeah, individual crew. Yeah, he's driving the car, he's navigating himself, giving food, hydration, everything. So he's a hero, actually.
I would agree.
I would
agree. Yes.
Thank you. Nah, we're all sweet. All sweet.
Yeah, but you were saying that you've got some help coming for third day on the run?
We do have a few extra people from the Nunawading Tri Club down in Melbourne, which is where Roscoe's part of. A few good friends in that club that are up here giving him a hand. One was his paddler this morning, and another one would be his pacer for the last 10Ks of the run, probably accompanying him somewhere else on the run.
Nice.
And then I'll do what I can to meet him somewhere along that track as well.
And you're a legend. Well done. He definitely owes you a beer, a dinner, of a few, actually. Well done. Are you enjoying it so far?
Yeah, it's good.
That's
It's
good.
a really good event. You guys are putting on an amazing
Good.
event.
Thanks, mate.
Credit to all the volunteers and helpers as well.
Yeah. We're having fun too. With people like you actually talking to us, that's good. Well, actually, everybody's talking to us, so that's good. But yeah, okay. Larry, over to you.
All right.
We wait here.
How long do we expect until Roscoe shows up?
I don't know.
I would think a few minutes. I sort of passed him a couple of days up the road. I've lost tracking reception
Okay.
on him. out here, so I'm just waiting for him to swing by.
All right.
But should be a matter of minutes.
I think that's a good cue for us to go on to the tracker here for a second and take a look at where everybody is, and maybe Sean is crunching the numbers, is going to want to jump in here again and
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Oh yeah.
tell us what's been going on. So we can see some of these
All
docksters
right.
now starting to head toward the finish line. We got our leaders here heading back.
So we've got Anthony. Oh, sorry, Larry.
Yeah,
go on.
you go right ahead. Take it.
So Anthony's gone through that last checkpoint. So he's gone through Death Henderson. So he's just in the home stretch now, looking like a 7:32 finish. Mark Thompson looking like he'll probably come in second, and Douglas Clark in third. All three of those athletes averaging over 31k an hour. In terms of the females, we've got 416 Nat, 423 Anna, and 422 Brittany. They've all gone through Kin Kin Pub on the way back. They're all looking like they're going to finish in the 8-hour mark. We've actually had 11 out of the 12 female athletes through the halfway point. We just need Denise. Athlete 301 to get through.
That might be her
and I'll
coming
be able
now.
to give a projection.
Who's coming now? No.
418 Eagles.
That'd be Roscoe.
That's Roscoe, yeah.
Okay, that's Roscoe.
Yeah.
Okay, so Roscoe's going pretty good. He looks like, based on this, probably about a 10-hour finish, which is really good effort on the first day. But yeah, back to the females. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
That's all that
8.
really matters. Oh, maybe from the
Sorry, 8 through the halfway point.
Doing it. Good swim.
Yeah. Go ahead. Keep talking over these guys. We'll listen to them and you can talk.
I'm so interested to hear if
Okay.
Benat's got some magic commentary.
All right. We'll go
Give it
ahead.
to us, mate.
No, I run out, mate.
More.
I don't know if you realize, but I'm not English native speaker.
Really?
So I've got
I can listen
limited
to you all day.
capability
It's
with
excellent.
languages. Yeah. Oh, we've got another athlete coming in.
If you can say the sentence, I have a limited capability with languages, you're doing okay, my friend. You're doing okay.
Yeah.
That's because I learned English out of a book. Oh, shit. No, it's good.
Give me another out of 10.
What I think is going to be interesting with the finish time, Sean, and is if you're sort of predicting that Anthony's going to finish about that 7:30 mark and be first across the line. That would take the best part of half an hour of his time from last year, and that was already a sharp time. If I look through my notes, we had 4 athletes last year do sub 8 hours. One finished right on 8 hours last year. So anything in that really sort of 7:30 to 8:30 is a really sharp time on this course. Noting the swimmer's very flat today, so the good swimmers will always get a nice little kick from that. But you still got to put the effort in it. You've still got to work to get this time.
Yeah. I got an update from Anthony Elder's crew. They figure he's going to be arriving soon. So we got to get that ladder out of the way at the finish line down there. We'll see how soon is, but yeah, so let's keep refreshing that tracker, Sean, and update us when you see what looks like he's getting in there. I see on the clock now we're at 7:15:25. Mine is counting down to the 12 hours. Love the decoration on that vehicle. That is awesome. And the Synergy, that is Erica's company, of course.
Anywhere on the way.
What are these guys digging into?
Some mosquitoes. That's good.
Sweet. Okay. Reckon you start.
We've got a comment on the YouTube, Larry, asking about an update on Denise.
Ah, look at that. Sean, have you been tracking?
We haven't got her through Kin Kin Pub yet.
Okay.
We've got her through the pub. Yeah, we need her through the pub.
Okay.
So don't worry.
I always find day one very... Sorry, Sean?
No. I was just saying I'm definitely keeping my eye on Denise.
Carrie Mandel is coming up the hill. I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yo! How you doing?
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Enjoying it.
Oh, that's good. You've got a smile as well. Everybody had a smile. I don't know what's happening today.
We're gonna get
Look at the weather. How can you not smile?
Yeah. How was the swim? Wasn't it fabulous? Yeah.
It was beautiful.
No, that's good. Ah, lucky you.
How you feeling?
Wonderful.
You look great.
Thank you.
Salty.
There's Carrie Mandel. We got you just
think
at the end of that.
Erica is behind her as well.
Erica's behind her. Okay, well, can you stay on for
Yes.
us to see Erica?
I'll try.
All right.
Yep.
Excellent.
Yep, you've got it free.
Let me speak to her crew.
All right.
Oh, what do we have here?
We didn't get it on the.
We're on the live Zoom. How far back is Erica, do you think?
Any second.
Okay. How's she doing?
He's doing great.
Awesome.
Yeah, he's very happy.
Awesome.
Yeah. Okay. It's strong.
Did you guys catch that?
We did catch that, and we appreciate that. Crew interviewing crew. This is awesome.
Awesome.
And we are getting reports that Anthony is...
I'm doing it all for free, too.
So am I.
Good job.
Who was that?
Athlete going the
Did you
opposite
catch
way.
that number?
I think, let me see. I think it was 413. Here comes Erica.
413 would have been Rahul. Here comes Erica. She looks like she's just cruising up this hill.
Looking good, Erica. How you feeling?
I just had a big sip of all 3 bottles.
So, drinking well.
All right. Thank you for
Okay, I'm going to hop off.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
All right. So we got to be watching the finish line now, guys. This is still out at the turnaround. Away we go. But yeah, that finish line now is in sight. So we're going to keep that. Maybe we'll put that up on our picture-in-picture on this side.
Which is interesting watching the finish line. There's been a few years where cars have gotten away because they're all active streets. So cars will just pull over the front of that driveway where the athletes come in. And I mean, if you're watching your time, it's really tough to try and get through. We've had athletes have to turn around at the roundabout and go further up the street to try and come back. And it's very stressful.
Yes, and that's one of the reasons why the actual finish line is not the finish line that we are viewing, is so that athletes are not rushing to get to that finish line through the roundabout and with all that traffic. Maybe you guys can let us know a little bit about where the actual finish line lies.
Yeah, certainly. So the finish line itself, Larry, is about 250 meters before the arch. You see if the audience is looking towards the finish arch, where looks like one of our dream team are there, just to the left of that in the direction of traffic. There's a bridge, and immediately on the far side of the bridge is the finishing line. That allows, as you say, that means that the athletes can follow the road rules, of course, and cross that finish line under, let's call it, race conditions, and then really slow down, really pull up. They go over a narrow bridge, have some roundabouts. Noosa is busy. It's busy on a Saturday afternoon with tourists and and pedestrians, and then they can cross the ceremonial arch. They can cross that safely. Coming into Noosa itself really is quite challenging. We go down what we call the big Noosa hill. Athletes go up it in the morning, and then it's the one opportunity to come down. There are some athletes that will come down there at approaching 100 kilometres an hour. And I personally, I would tap out at about 70 and just get scared, quite frankly, and just go. That was as fast as I could go. It's the same hill that's used in the Noosa Triathlon in November, I think it's held, and it's regularly athletes will go down there at well over 90 to 100 kilometres an hour. Of course, you're being passed by traffic as well. So once you get to the bottom of that, you're then right in traffic all the way through. And very much from a crew perspective, that's really the last time you'll see your athlete. You've got to then join the traffic. Best case scenario, you'll get into the finish line before your athlete to meet them there. But it wouldn't be unknown, and then Elle, I'm sure you'll agree, it wouldn't be unknown for the athlete to beat the crew to the finish line just because of the traffic conditions.
Yeah, I've never had that problem with Sean. He's more likely to get lost on one of the what feels like 75 roundabouts on the way into that arch, where we'd have to pull up at every single roundabout to make sure he went the correct way. Because after 11 hours, you don't need to know which way to go. You just want somebody to tell you, go straight, turn left. It's a really long day, especially on day one, because there's a lot of athletes. If you haven't done it before, the way we've worked it is you always come in right on the button on day one, because then you're not using all your energy on that first day. So I always find it interesting after the first day to speak to the other crews to see if they've left it all out there on day one or they're holding back.
Yeah. And I think that goes back to what we've all been talking about before, is this is a 3-day event with 2 nice sleeps that break up those days. And so some athletes and some crews will have a strategy, hard day 1, hard day 3, whatever it happens to be. Others will just go as hard as they can for as long as they can and just hang on for dear life. Others will maximize their entry fee and just do what they can to get through the finish line, and everyone has their own journey. And that's the wonderful thing about this race is you are absolutely able, and everyone has a really valuable time. But you're right, it's about now, as athletes start coming back from the turnaround on day 1, the crew is now very much going into preparing for day 2 mode. You need to keep your food up, you need to keep your hydration up. You need to keep on top of those hot spots and those sore spots, because all those things can compound. And the crew is very much thinking, I'm sure, very much thinking around what needs to happen tonight to get ready for tomorrow as well.
Yeah, and that's why I find it so fascinating that Roscoe's got a solo crew team.
That's a
especially day 1. Oh, that's insane, because I can't imagine doing that by myself. I mean, we always had a second and a third volunteer that would come along, or ring-ins that I'd bring in for the weekend. And I mean,
Bring right in and going back out
we'd
again.
get back to the accommodation, and then it was me unpacking the bags and unpacking the car and just sending Sean to go sleep.
Yeah. Ellie, sorry,
but
can I just
such a big
Ellie, I just want to interrupt for 1 second. Banat, can you let us know who that was that just went whipping through there?
He's the guy that did not finish last year. What was his name? Sadanan, correct.
Sadanan.
He just passed through, he grabbed some food, but yeah, he didn't even stop. He's focused.
Yes. Okay.
Super focused. And
Super
talking about
focused.
focus, who do we have here that are extremely focused?
We're very focused on our cup of tea break.
You're on a break.
To Nancy Blanchford, Ian Blanchford's wife, for baking the best caramel slice ever. Thanks, Nancy. You're a legend.
Oh,
Do you
thanks.
like to try caramel slice?
Yeah, but I haven't tried it.
It's here.
It's here. Okay, I'll get some afterwards. On my tea break.
Okay.
And you are having tea, but that's not tea, is it?
Miso soup and rice noodles.
Oh, miso soup. Look at that. Oh, and this is the thing.
It's amazing.
Look at that.
She baked us a whole container.
Ah.
So nice.
Like the size of the container that we've got for the dream team, or smaller?
Exactly. No, that size.
That size. Oh, that's a lot. That's huge effort.
It is a
All right.
Okay, over to you, Larry.
Thanks,
We are on
Bernat.
a tea break.
That is awesome. That is some classic stuff. We're getting some questions in on YouTube for updates. So, Sean, I'm going to ask you to be on the ball here. I'm going to put up some people that are asking for updates. We're looking for an update for Bishwanath. He was one of the last people to come out of the swim. And we are also looking for
sorry, go on there. Yep.
An update on Noe.
Okay, so Bishwanath, we're still waiting for him to come through the halfway
All the way
point.
up.
He's gone through the pub.
Okay, we got one coming through here now. Is that Denise?
That's
No.
Don't think so.
No, that didn't look like her. Banat, can you get us a number on this racer, please? Sean, do you recognize by the tracker who might be coming through the turnaround?
429.
No.
429. Thank you. That's Chloe.
Chloe Thomas.
Yes.
Okay, Chloe's through. All right, cool. And Noah, he's through. He still needs to hit the pub.
How are you doing?
So we're keeping an eye on him.
I only had to walk one hill.
That's all good.
That's good. Take it.
Swear to God, it's not the end.
Yeah, but how much more time to the end? I know, but Jules, what's the time to the end?
Plenty of time.
Yeah.
4.5 hours.
So, I'm going to take 10 minutes.
4.5
Yeah.
hours. You're gonna take 5. You're gonna take 5.
That's some good crewing there.
Relax today.
How come you get Ben's never ever once told me to relax?
He knows that I can't do it.
Yes, you can. Can do everything.
You're good. You're strong.
Yeah.
Is this
3,000 people watching.
watch it later this time?
True. Yeah.
So I can say hello to my kids.
Yeah. Say it now.
Say it now.
No, of course. Are you okay?
Hi Ben, hi Rory, I love you both. I did the swim in 4 hours, 10 minutes.
You're guilty.
And you are smashing the ride as well. Okay, I'm gonna go for a walk. Let's see what's in here. Nothing. And I'll be back.
I think Chloe's the one who got into this because her kids bet she couldn't do an aquathon. That's why she's mentioning how long she was swimming for to her kids. So there you go, kids. Mom did it.
I never remember it before I'm on it. And then you get that.
And Mom will keep doing it tomorrow and the day after.
Yeah.
That's right.
And she's been at the Ironman World Championships and did a 13-hour time at the Ironman World Championship. So we know that she can definitely pull off a race like this because that's a pretty fantastic time for that.
We've got a comment asking what Denise Wilson's race number is. Denise's number is 301.
Oh, is it good? Is it really good? Yeah. I'll try this. I wouldn't normally.
We are being fed here by the crews. That's good. Marvelous. So
we must also be very close, Tim, to having Anthony cross the finish line. And just looking at the finish line pictures, looks like one of the Dream Team out there with one of the flags to sort of hopefully hold a little bit of the traffic up. So, Sean, we're probably anticipating.
We're going to go to the finish line now and we'll check in.
Imminently.
It's going to be close. Something that's really interesting.
So
Douglas,
we're getting
going
asked to check.
from to Daff Henderson, averaged under 40k an hour. Like he put in a massive effort.
Okay, Jeff,
So,
go.
Douglas wants it. He's going for it.
Okay, Jeff, go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have word that we have our first finisher of the day coming in, our
Yeah,
leading
we got it.
athlete.
Thank
Here
you.
he comes. He's
Yeah, we're
coming
good.
around the
Thanks.
fence. He's returning from last year. His name is Anthony Elder, and here he goes. 7 hours 30 on the clock. Big smile on the dial. Gets the job done. With a swim of 2:57. He's then gone and ridden just over 4.5 hours.
So when I look at those numbers, Larry, compared to last year, Anthony basically did the same swim.
Then we have our second athlete coming in, not
There we
far
go.
behind.
Second one.
Anthony had a total day one time of 7 hours, 30 minutes and 33 seconds. And now we have our second finisher, athlete 432, Douglas Carr, who's come across the finish line in time of 7 hours, 31 minutes and 12 seconds. And we'll see him very shortly. So we've got two athletes within 40 seconds of each other.
So what he's saying there is
After
he's
day one.
crossed the official finish line already.
Yes.
And we'll see him
see him
come
on the
through
picture
the
in
All right,
30
here he
seconds or
comes.
so.
He's turning.
And this is Tim Franklin doing the call from the finish line. And Sean and Matt, if you want to get those numbers ready to go as they finish and have those comments. Maybe we can talk over Tim for a moment until he gets here. You were talking
It
about
can be
our...
a tall ask to talk over Tim Franklin.
All right, ladies and
no,
gentlemen,
very
let's
good.
welcome home our second athlete of the day. 39 seconds behind our leader. It's our first timer, Douglas Clark. 7 hours, 31 minutes and 12 seconds for a 10-kilometer swim and a 145-kilometer bike.
Yeah, that's rapid. And we can stay tuned because Mark's not too far behind.
That's two of our athletes. We've got 37 athletes here today. We had our final athlete out of the water, 5 hours and 19 minutes. They have a 6-hour cutoff to complete that swim, and then they've got a 12-hour cutoff to complete day one in total. So they've been going for 7 hours and 34 minutes. We've had two come across the finish line. That is Anthony Elder, who is returning after coming and racing here last year.
Yep, all good to go. Bye.
Finished today in a time of 7 hours, 30 minutes and 33 seconds. And then Douglas Clark aiming 49 seconds later in a time of 7 hours, 31 minutes and 12 seconds.
All right. So, Matt, you were going to speak to Anthony's times there. Just so everybody knows that's watching on YouTube, we are grabbing Tim Franklin's feed, but he doesn't know when he's on live with us. So if he suddenly starts talking while we're talking,
We've just
Tim's
had
not
word
being
that we have
rude.
another finisher, our third place finisher. So it's nice and tight. 7.5 hours of racing. A New Zealand athlete, another first timer, athlete 430, athlete Mark Thompson. So he will be coming across through the finishing line shortly. Important to note that the official finish line is just on the other side of the bridge. We do that just to keep all our athletes safe. We don't want them having to race through the traffic here at Noosa Head. So we bring them in, they can ease in and just enjoy the last couple of 100 meters. But we should see Mark Thompson. Here he comes. He's going to turn right at the roundabout and he'll be coming in. Great day out for Mark. Saturday and Sunday, Monday, his days, but he gets it done. Congratulations. Mark Thompson finished with a total of 7 hours, 34 minutes and 5 seconds.
So the comment I was talking about earlier on, Larry and Tim, is really in relation to Anthony. Essentially, he has done the same swim time as he did last year. Conditions for those front
Quick
pack of the swimmers
time
were
of 3 hours
largely
and
the
6
same.
minutes. And then a bike is just under 4.5 hours. Great job. So it's our first 3 athletes through. It's going to be a tight race if this holds up tomorrow, because we have 3 athletes through within 3.5 minutes of each other. Close racing. That's over 155 kilometers out on course.
But what Anthony had done is actually taken about half an hour off his bike time from last year, and he was already a very solid cyclist last year. What's also interesting is they're obviously in 2 different age groups as well. So Anthony's sort of in the 40 to 49 age group. Douglas is in the 20 to 29. Again, one of the amazing things about this race is people just turn up and do it based on their ability, and people have got different experiences and different strengths. And then to have both Douglas and Mark as first timers at this race, Mark all the way from New Zealand as well. Really speaks volumes to them as athletes and their crews getting them across the line nice and safely.
Yeah, absolutely. So we did just lose the finish line camera there, and I've just sent a message to them to check that out again for us. And it's already back, so we can go back to that one.
So we've got a couple of athletes that have just gone past the Kinkin pub by the looks of it, on their way out to that halfway mark. I know there was a few people asking about Denise Wilson. She's on her way past Kinkin now.
All right, that's a great update. And Banat, who do you have there?
3 athletes come across the finish line. Anthony Elder, Douglas Clark, and Mark Thompson.
All right.
We've got a number of athletes nice and close. Boris Brettline, Marcus Smith, Carlos Taraborelli, Nat Dodd, our leading female.
Oh, is
I
that
was actually just going to pick up on what Tim is just talking about there about Nat Dodd, our leading female. So it's come up the big hill out of Cooroy and along the flat towards Timbeerwah before we hit the top of the Noosa hill and then sort of enter Noosa proper. So she's probably no more than 20 minutes or 25 minutes, probably not even that, away from the finish line. And at this stage, from what I can read on the tracker, and Sean will correct me, I'm sure she's probably got about 5 or 6 minutes on Anna Longhill. So within sort of half an hour, we should see our first 2 female athletes cross the line as well.
Okay, I'm going to leave this commentary to you guys for the next 2 minutes, and the screen will not be able to change because I'm going to step out. But maybe we can get some comments on our 3 finishers so far from you guys that have been tracking their times and stats. Sorry, I wasn't sure.
I'm down at the finish line, guys, at the moment. If we want to have a chat to anyone in particular, I can grab a couple.
Grab whoever you can, Tim, and we can have a chat.
Can we have a chat on live stream, Doug? Yeah?
Very coherent.
That's all right. I'll steal his chair. Righto, here with Doug. He's going to run us through his day 1. 2nd place overall, 7 hours finish time.
First of all, hello to everyone, all the friends and fam watching. I'll say hello first. Today was pretty honest, I would say. The bike course is surprisingly brutal. I knew it would be rolly and not flat, but those pinches, I packed a 1x, so 56 tooth 1x really stung going up a 15% climb. Ended up doing some zigzags, which was kind of funny. But yeah, it's such a beautiful course out there out the back, such a nice part of the country. Tried to ride hard after a pretty not disappointing swim, but a swim that I would have liked to have been a bit faster. So I tried to ride to catch the front. But Boris is a bad man, and he kept me very honest, and I couldn't catch him. I was yelling for splits like crazy, and I think I got it down to 2:30 at one point, and then towards the end, I knew he had me, and I sort of eased off a bit.
Well, that actually it wasn't Boris. It was actually
It's not
Anthony.
Boris.
Yeah,
It's Anthony.
Boris has had a mechanical.
In my head the whole time, I was like, it's Boris, it's Boris, it's Boris.
Boris did have a big lead up until, yeah, I believe he had a mechanical or a bit of a stack potentially. So, yeah.
All right, respects to Anthony then.
And Anthony, he's straight onto the massage. What's next for you, mate? What's recovery look like from now?
Protein, food, and then once I commit to being horizontal, I don't think I'll be vertical again till tomorrow morning.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, mate. Well done.
Cheers. Thanks, guys.
Wait, Tim.
Yes.
That was awesome, Tim.
Mate, it was so good. I really want to know what Doug's expecting for tomorrow, because he's got the best. He's got the fastest bike split today. He must fancy himself for tomorrow.
He's looking really fresh, to be honest. He said this morning took it out. He'd say that he blew himself up a little bit on that bike, but if you're rocking a one by, you probably have a bit of an idea what you're doing on the bike. So we shall see. Time will tell.
Well, thanks for that, Tim, and hopefully you can grab a few more of the finishers as they come across and get their thoughts on the day as well. We'd appreciate that.
No, we've got the other two lads are on a massage table at the moment. They're getting straight into the recovery.
That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Yeah.
I'll try and catch them when they get a moment.
All right. We'd appreciate that. Just, give us a heads up, give us a little wave, send us a note, and also get over there and talk to Gail at some point. We always got to make sure we hear from Gail.
I'll definitely get an interview with Gail. She's the magic hand for this event, and
all right.
I got the win, so.
Okay, I hear some music, so we're gonna cut away from you, buddy. Let's go back out to Banat's look. Banat, you got someone coming in. Who do we got?
You 412.
Banana.
You. Let's go. Well done.
We're on our way home now.
All right.
The bike being so awesome.
Doing good, mate. Start. Downhill. My back.
Yeah.
Ooh, sneakers. Please.
Oh, we got another one coming.
Boy, simple as possible. You want to crush it, Joe? Fine. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. You're fine. Good job. Get it, go.
Let's go. Well done, man. You are smashing it. You are good to go.
Looks like we're getting an update from Carrie's crew again as well. Let's see if we can get them back on screen. Looks like they're at around
Carrie.
Hi.
Yeah, Carrie should be coming down the hill soon. Erica just passed an athlete 424.
Okay. So 424
We are
is Ann Powell and Erica as well. Okay, good to know.
I'm sorry, maybe 425. It was
Oh.
a guy.
It was a guy.
It was not an Ann.
Okay.
425. Yeah.
425 would have been
Yeah, there
Nathan
comes
Schmidt.
Carrie.
Okay.
Yep, that's who it was.
Starting your run in 10 years.
Smashing. You smashed him? That's always bicycles. Yeah, okay.
Looking
Fast
good,
runner.
Carrie.
All right, we got to get away from that music. Thanks for the update. Mute.
Love the finish line music.
Yeah,
That's
no,
it.
I
That's
think
it.
that was Carrie's music.
Oh,
Hola. Hold on. There
You're on, Banana.
you go. How you doing, man? Muy bien. Muy bien. Oh, your Spanish is fluent. How you doing, though? Oh, yeah, the bike is good?
So we've already had 3 athletes across the line. Anthony Elder. 49 seconds later, we have Douglas Clark. Thompson. So we've got our top 3 through, and now we are eagerly awaiting the arrival of Forrest Rattling, who is our lead swimmer
I've got plenty of time.
this morning, and then Marcus Smith as well, who are both into Tawantin, so they're not too far away at all as they come across Newton Terrace on the Noosa Parade, and they will shortly finish.
Keep eating.
They are, according to my tracker, within seconds of each other. And a couple of minutes back is Carlos Taraborelli.
All right, so we're just picking up a little bit of that volume from Tim Franklin at the finish line, saying that we're
Eddie
expecting
Jabbar,
Forrest
we've got
soon.
Ashley Bates getting close to the finish. Nesta Rivera, a German athlete, Marco Ulrich.
We got Rahul here out at
Got
the
a leading
turnaround.
female as well.
Will be 5 minutes
Nat
slower.
Dodd,
Let's
who's
keep
very
it.
close to finish as well. She's just in behind Carlos Betty, so it's going to be nice and close. We're going to have a fair few athletes come across that finish line within a couple of minutes.
So we got Visesh here on the crew. He raced in 24 and 25.
Bye, Jamie.
Bye.
Adios, brother.
So we have a crew of 1 and we have a crew of 6 or 7 there. It's a different way of approaching the race.
Yeah, you got
Look,
to
it
go.
is, and each to their own, I guess. I second Ellie's comments from earlier on. I think having a crew of 1 is incredibly challenging. I mean, I think really in order to do this race, you have to have a lot of things going right for you. Things you've got to be pretty healthy, and you've got to be able to do this thing, and the family's all got to be supportive, and that's great. And then really, in some ways, the race itself is a little bit of just disaster avoidance, and making sure that those things you can control, and just avoid the things that
How are you, mate?
Good.
Good.
Up and hurt.
Absolutely.
Having a crew of 1 can be a little bit challenging.
By yourself?
Don't need much to go wrong, and sideways. But there's plenty of people around you to support you, and I'm sure Roscoe will be absolutely great.
Got no idea where the ridge is.
Yeah.
No, so we're having to catch him at every corner, so he's taking a wrong turn. He's ready. He almost ended up on David Lowway.
Really?
Going out of Noosa, yeah.
Okay.
So we got to watch.
Okay. Well, with years he will be fine.
So that was an update on Bishwanath, saying that I guess he doesn't have a computer on his bike. He doesn't know where the route goes. So this crew is obviously going to have to stay very close and make sure that they are there at each of the turns prior to the turn to direct him to where that turn is. That makes for an extra amount of crewing stress when you know that you have to be there ahead of your athlete. So this is just, before they had the bike computers with the maps on them, this is the way it was done in Ultraman racing, is the crew would get to that vital turn before. Most athletes would go out and preview a course and have some idea of where they were going. But this sounds like a case where maybe he didn't have the opportunity to do so, and they're working hard to keep him on course.
We've got a comment on YouTube, Larry. Update on Marcus Smith. He's just coming into Noosa now, so he shouldn't be far off. He's almost at Noosa Heads.
Yeah, and we'll watch that corner screen closely because we'll see some flags come up and Dream Team members down there to let us know. We'll probably hear Tim before that. And again, for people watching at home, when we go to Tim and the finish line, we are just tapping into his feed and he doesn't know when we're going to him. So he just speaks randomly whenever he wants. So at times it might sound like Tim is starting to talk over us, but he's not doing that.
All right, we now have reports that we've got 7 athletes through the last checkpoint. 7 athletes through the last checkpoint.
And
within 15
that's exactly what I was
minutes of each
talking
other.
about.
So they'll be coming through
Not unusual if you know Tim, though.
along the river.
Yes,
Then
even
they'll bring it
if
on
he
to
knew
Noosa
we were
Parade, and
talking,
we'll see
he
that
wouldn't
very
care.
shortly. We'll be getting
Correct.
updates to let everyone here know that the official finish line is back just over the bridge as you come in to Noosa Head. The reason we put it there is just because, as you can see out of that roundabout, traffic gets a little bit gnarly, and we don't want our athletes racing through there. So we finish them up before the bridge, and then they just cruise in to finish under the arc. We started 7 hours and 52 minutes ago when we jumped in Noosa Beach. 10-kilometre swim has been done, and we've had 3 athletes complete the 145-kilometre day one bike. They've completed 155 kilometres of the 515. All right, we've just had word that a returning athlete, he didn't have the race that he wanted last year, so he locked into a great coach. And he's had a belter of a day today. It's athlete 403, Marcus Smith.
Can anybody
I wonder
guess
who
who
his
his
coach
coach
is.
is?
Yeah, yeah. Great guy. He's fantastic on the microphone, and not a bad, not a bad
we've
rudder.
just had word that Morris Buckling, athlete 308. So I'm not sure which one we're going to see first. So Morris Buckling, our lead swimmer, swam at 2:41. This morning he was first out of the water. And then we've got Marcus Smith. So we see athlete 403. I'm not sure who we're going to see first come across that line. But then we've also got Carlos Tarabarelli. We've got Nat Dodd. We've got Maddie Jabot. All very close together. All coming in to finish day one here on Ultraman Australia 2026. I just think these athletes get to go to sleep knowing that tomorrow they're going to get up and ride 276. Here we go. We've got... All right, here we go. We've got Marcus coming across the line. Great job, mate. Awesome work. And right behind him, we've got Boris. So Marcus finishes day one. We'll just have the official time shortly. Boris, it's 7 hours, 52 minutes and 12 seconds. And Marcus just ahead of him, 7 hours, 52 minutes flat.
So this is the 4th in a row for Boris, our swim leader.
Congratulations, that's 5 athletes now. Our latest finishes were Marcus Smith. Completed day one in a time of 7 hours, 52 minutes and 14 seconds. And Forrest Buckley officially in a time of 7 hours, 53 minutes and 41 seconds. My understanding is that Forrest had a few technical issues on the bike.
All right, so we're not going to go far away from that finish line. We're going to keep that up nice and close because it sounds like we got a lot of finishers coming in very shortly. Matt, what do you think of the numbers that we're hearing coming through now?
Look, I think that they represent fantastic efforts from all the athletes and from all the crews. Most of these athletes have done well, in Boris's case, is well and truly a sub 3 hour swim, which is very impressive on this course, and very impressive in open water. Most of the other athletes have done a well and truly under a 3-hour swim as well, or thereabouts. And then to push through 150 kilometers of very hilly, and we heard Douglas talk earlier before, it's what do they call it? An honest bike course. And I think that's a really good description. The steep bits are pretty steep, and you don't get the free kick on the way down, and it's all on open roads as well. So to be sitting really at around that 30 to 34, 35 kilometer an hour mark for 5 hours, knowing that this is day one of 2 more days of effort, these gents have put in a fantastic effort today.
Yeah, and I'm just pulling up our tracker again one more time. Is that the numbers that just came in? 403,308. Yes, so the tracker's still a little bit behind.
Sorry, Squeezy just blinded me. So, yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, sorry. I'm absolutely sitting in the wrong spot. So I didn't make it.
Mute Matt. Okay. So our bars down there are our finish line. I'm going to leave that open for a moment just in case they come back up for us. We'll see what's going on there. On the top of the screen, we are at the turnaround. In the middle, we are going to go with our Zoom active speaker. Oh, that's a issue. Is it's going up? Sean, can you speak and get that off for me?
Yep. How's that?
Good.
We're good?
Yeah. Okay. Looks like we got Zoom active speaker on both. Okay. There. And we're going to leave those bars up just so we'll recognize when they come back. So zooming back out a little bit here, because we were hearing that we are still got a lot of people coming up quickly. It looks like this is what we're looking at here. So that is 428 coming in shortly, and 419, and then Tab Draper as our first female for the day will be coming in. So these three are going to come in fast and furious here any second, and we will want to make sure that the finish line camera is back up for them. So if we can just make sure that the people at the finish line know that their camera's gone down, and I got my comms people working on that over here at World Headquarters. But if we got someone listening at the finish line as well, then let's try and get that camera back up. So we can pull up. Yeah, go ahead, Sean.
No, go on, Larry.
Yeah, no, I was going to say we can pull up some of these splits that are going to show up, but you go ahead, Sean.
So just a bit of a correction there. We've got athlete 428, Jean Carlos, coming through. Nat.athlete 416 will probably be our first female finisher, not Tab.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Sorry. Nat.
No, that's okay.
I confused my three-letter name.
But just some good news on the female front. Just it looks like, just because we had that comment asking about Denise, probably looking to finish at an 11:32. So we'll have all our female finishers finishing. Hopefully without any mechanical issues, which is a really, really good result. A little bit of risk for the men though. So we're going to have to keep an eye on a few of the guys, maybe fill them up with some Red Bull because it's going to get tight now toward the end.
Had a report of another finisher, athlete number 428, Carlos Tarabarelli.
All right, so that means that finisher has gone over the finish line. He'll be coming to the archway in a moment. Yeah, looking at these athletes here at the end of the race, if you're out there cheering on one of these athletes, start sending your vibes now. Send us some messages. We'll post them on the screen. We want to make sure that they don't get behind the clock where it appears that a couple of them might be at this point to make that 12-hour cutoff. Things are still looking good out there.
All right, here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, one of our first-time athletes, Carlos Tarabarelli, with a time of 4:57 on the bike, a 2:57 in the swim, and 7:54.56. Good to be lawyer. Well, maybe about 10 years, but he finishes through. Just ticked over 8 hours on the clock.
I get the feeling with that photo that he submitted that he's a very proud family man and is probably making this event all about the family as well.
Yep, I suspect so. And having done that, Larry, on a number of occasions, I think it's far and away the best way to do it if you're in a position to be able to do that and make it a real family event and nice little holiday either side, or that it can become a little bit all about the race, unfortunately, sometimes as well. It is interestingly, and
Right,
just picking up
one of our first time, and Carlos Carabrelli coming across the finish line. Time of 7 hours, 59 minutes and 43 seconds. We just ticked over the 8 hours. So athletes have 12 hours to finish each day out on course. Now it's really important. It's 2 o'clock. 2:20 tomorrow morning at 5:30. They go off again.
I was just going to pick up on a point that Tim was beginning to make there, Larry, is it's
So we've got
about
some more
now where the
crews
crew start doing maths.
Running in, we've got some athletes close by.
Yeah, go ahead there, Matt.
Yeah, I was just going to say it's about now at the 4 hour to go mark where the crews and the athletes really need to start doing their maths. There are a few, as Sean mentioned, they're already beginning to really push the 12-hour finish time.
All right, here we go. We've got a couple of athletes coming through.
A few more finishes.
Just trying to get some time. See who it is. Athlete 419. That's Betty. And then Nat just behind. Great day. That's our leading female athlete, Nat Dodd. And Betty Jabot coming through.
But it's the same way back as you've come. Okay. Watch for the arrows. Just keep your eyes open for the arrows. Okay. But we'll guide you through it. Keep watching for the arrows. If there's no arrow, you go straight.
Is he on his watch as well?
Yeah.
Depending on the watch, obviously.
Okay, I see.
That's what he said.
So there we've had the first female cross in Nat
Well,
Dodd.
he's Fast and Furious now. That's number of athletes coming through. First time as well. We've just had our leading female. Unfortunately, we didn't pick her up on the tracker, but that Doss has come across the finish line. She's finished day 1 in 2 hours, 2 minutes and 17 seconds.
Yeah. Sorry.
We've also had Nettie Jabot come through as well. One of our, well, they're both from New Zealand. Betty finished at a time of 8 hours, 1 minute and 27 seconds. So it's got 2 clumps of athletes. You've got our first 3 athletes within 3.5 minutes of each other. After 7.5 hours racing. And then we've got a clump of 5 athletes within 10 minutes of each other. We've had 8 of our 37 athletes come across the finish line now. And most recently, our leading female, Nat Dodd, at the time 8 hours, 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Just before her was Maddie Jabot at a time of 8 hours, 1 minute and 27 seconds.
So looking at this crew that is out at the turnaround, I think they should be getting this athlete back on the bike. We're pushing time here. And who do you got there, Banat? Which athlete is that?
435.
435.
Lots of calories for tomorrow.
For tomorrow as well, yeah, 100%.
Preparing for tomorrow.
Okay, make sure you finish today too.
So that's
Hey, Bennett.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bennett, we got to get Bishwanath on that bike. He's
Yeah.
got to start riding.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
All right, let's get.
And
we gotta
anyone
get
that
going,
comes
yeah?
in after him, they need to take at least 2 Red Bulls and get on because it's getting tight now.
Yeah. We got to get going.
Sorry, my
We're gonna keep
anxiety is
going.
now starting to.
We've got 3 hours to get back. Yeah?
Bishwanath,
We got
get on the bike, drink the Coke, son. You can eat and ride. Go.
Yeah, he's looking a little relaxed.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this is
Yeah.
one of those interesting things is it's meant to be enjoyable, it's meant to be fun. You're also there to do a particular thing, and you do have a hard cutoff on the time. So it is about finding that balance between the two things. On the one hand, there's only 75 kilometres to go, and even if you sit at 25 k's an hour, you'll do it in that time. There's no problems.
Yeah.
But we spoke before about controlling those things you can control, and it doesn't take much. You don't need too many things to go wrong, and we saw that with Boris earlier on. A blowout, a tyre or two, hit an animal, whatever it happens to be, that the list is endless. And suddenly that margin there can just get a little bit sharper and a little bit tighter. The other thing, of course, is that you're getting more and more fatigued. It reduces your rest time for the following day, reduces the cruise preparation and rest time, and it starts getting a bit dark. And all those things start playing. We'll always have athletes come in at 11:40, 11:50, 11:55, and
Yeah.
that's fantastic. We want to get everyone in, but let's give ourselves a little bit of a margin of error as well.
Absolutely, yeah. And it looked comfortable for him, and he's obviously not concerned. And like you say, he's got a lot of time, provided there's that provided
Absolutely.
that you need to consider when you are later in the day.
Yep, absolutely. One thing I did pick up on through Banat's audio, and this is where I think that the crew and the athlete were doing a great job with Bishwanath, is I'm eating for tomorrow. I'm eating for tomorrow, and that's fantastic to hear. I also guarantee that the first 4 or 5 people across the line are already eating for tomorrow as well. But again, if that's part of the race strategy, or if that's the way the day falls, and you're out there for longer than you need to, he's already preparing for tomorrow, and his crew's preparing for tomorrow, and that's fantastic to hear. He'll be ready to rock and roll first thing in the morning for the rollout.
And our second place female, we just had word, has officially crossed the line, and is Emma Longbill. So we should see her again. Another one of our wee athletes come across the line. She's finished in 8:07. 8:07. 51 seconds.
Just asking for someone to call him.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have another athlete that's come across the finish line, and another one of our first timers. It is athlete 410, Ashley Bates from Brisbane. So he's just down the road. He's had a great day out. So that is our top 10 finishes. But here we go.
You look at all that traffic in front of the finish line, and you can see why the finish line is marked back a few hundred meters, because you don't want some athlete trying to negotiate all this traffic as they're going through that finishing chute.
No, I
And
think
it's good that they're letting it's good that they're letting the
We've got
athletes and the crew
Ashley
know this
Bates coming
information
through, one of
too.
our power sports athletes. A great day out. Congratulations. In a time of 8 hours, 9 minutes and 1 second. He gets the job done. We'll find that 2 seconds tomorrow, mate.
Spoken like a true coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
you pay
think
for the privilege.
the first year that I crewed, I didn't realize that the finish line finished at the bridge. So
All right,
we're
here we go.
losing our minds.
We nearly lost her, but now we found her. Our second place female, Anna Longbill, comes across the finish line. Congratulations. Banner. It's a very first. We've actually had a first time where an athlete's gone the wrong way after completing the course. And it has to be one of Simon's athletes by the looks of that. That's what coaching looks like.
That they do like ribbing each other. It's fantastic. It's interesting with the finish line. Now, the first couple of iterations of the race, the finish line was at the car park at the Noosa
Where they
Surf
started
Lifesaving
from,
Club,
yeah.
where they started from, and it just added, and rightly so, it was changed. It was always quite hairy because you're still. The problem with athletes is we're fairly simple creatures, and so we assume that everyone knows what we're doing, and that clearly is not the case. And so Noosa gets very, very busy everywhere, but particularly around the Surf Lifesaving Club. So it was always quite hairy. And again, particularly later in the day. So bringing the finish line to the Lions Park there where it is, it also gives the Dream Team a hell of a lot more room to set up. It's a much better layout now than it was in the first couple of years. It's safer and just easier for everybody. And it means that, as you say, the race actually finishes day one, 500 metres before but before the athlete entry, but under the arch there. And those race conditions can stop. And Noosa can be a challenging little town to navigate. If people haven't been to Noosa, there's essentially, well, there are no traffic lights. It's all roundabouts. So the traffic flows really well. But if you're not used to roundabouts, and particularly international athletes, often we do roundabouts very differently in Australia, differently in Queensland again. That can just add a level of complexity when you're already fatigued.
Oh, coming up to 8 hours. 13 minutes in the 8.25 hours of day one here done at Australia 2026.
Hello. Let me see if they give me a bit of space. Can you hear me, Larry?
We can hear you, yes.
Okay, Hado wants some TV space. He wants to show up in the live stream.
So far, 8 males, 2 females.
Well, Hado, you got Tim Franklin talking over top of you right now. You're going to have to cut in between Tim Franklin's sentences.
Yeah, Timmy likes to speak too. Yeah, I get that.
Go ahead, Hado.
Okay, Hado.
So we've got 5 athletes left to come through at the turnaround up at Gympie East Primary School. So far, 32 through. Everyone looking very good, very strong. Keen to get back out on the return leg home. It's pretty much a straightforward return leg, except they do a little dog leg down Kin, about 20 kilometres away, 4 or 5K. And then instead of doing a little loop that they do on the way out, they just head straight across that road, down the hill into Noosa, and they're home for day one. So everyone looking pretty good, pretty strong. A couple of little flat tyres and a blowout on one of their bikes. 1 or 2 little spills, but nothing too serious at all so far. Overall, very successful day thus far.
That's a great summary, Hado. Thank you for that. You do a great job, and I don't know what the other people are talking about.
You know, there's 2 people that said nice things to me today, but it's you both times. Thank you very much. That's why I like talking to you.
I suspect it was all that caramel slice you were hoofing into with Tiff earlier on, mate. Well done. Well done.
Has that been seen, has it?
Yeah, everything, man.
We've seen a lot of you today, Hado. A couple of shirtless pics too, so really appreciate that.
Actually hard to get a photo of me with my top on, so that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Well,
okay, over to you, Larry.
Thank you. I can see now that we also have, thanks, Hado, that we have our drone footage back again. So I'm going to keep that in a picture-in-picture on each of these things that we're going to be moving forward with. We're going to put the finish line back up here until Banat tells us someone else is going to go through his area. But I am going to leave that drone footage on the side as well. You can see an athlete going through there right now. Maybe we can get an update from David as to where he is, or maybe one of you recognize it from that shot, where that might be, that shot of the drone. Any guesses?
I must admit, I'm struggling. I'm not normally 30 feet in the air when I'm going down any of these roads, so I see it from a very different angle. But I think that's coming out of Kin Kin. The athletes have done the dog leg that Hutto just spoke about. They've turned right,
Okay,
and are now going back in towards Noosa.
gotcha. That makes sense.
Yeah, so it's actually it's a really spectacular. That row of pine trees is actually a memorial for soldiers lost in World War I believe. So it's actually quite a spectacular section of road. Immediately beyond that, the road starts to climb in a series of S-bends. It's quite gentle, but you still have to think about it a bit. There's some great crewing spots there. Elle, you'd remember those. The road is it's actually redone in the last couple of years. There's some nice viewing platforms almost. There's some pullover spots. So it's quite a wide, well-sealed road. And of course, what goes up must come down. So the athletes do get a nice fun descent on the back end. And then from there, they really then start coming back in towards Pomona. They're a little way away from Pomona. They come through Pinbarren, come through Pomona, straight run to Cooroy, up the Cooroy Hill, and it's flat, and then down into Noosa Hill. I make it sound really easy. We should do this. I think probably from about that part, they've probably got 50 Ks to go. So Sean will give me the numbers, but most athletes will be looking to be at that location no later than 2.5 hours before the cut off, or things will get quite tight.
All right.
Well, I might need to take a break because I'm doing the projections here. I feel like Banat, are you there? Can you hear me?
No, Banat's off.
Okay, well,
right
when
now.
you can hear me, please come back.
Always.
Oh, there he is.
Oh,
Okay.
mate, sorry, a bit of an instruction.
What's up? Yeah.
When Mahesh and Noah come through, and probably Jomi as well, they're going to need at least 2 Red Bulls.
Okay.
You're going to have to tell them and their crew, they can take like 30 seconds, but they've got to keep moving. Have the Red Bulls, keep moving, eat on the bike. It's going to be really close. And I can't handle it. I need to take a break.
Will do. I don't know if they'll follow my advice. I may tell them that it's coming from you, and that may help.
No, then they're not going to listen. It has to say it's from you. Then they'll go, oh, yeah, no, he knows what he's doing. Off you go.
Yeah, rude. Oh, good. I will actually, to whoever is passing by from now on, they got to get moving.
You've got to keep them moving. Thanks, mate.
All good.
I see we have Matt Draper is in the Zoom. Are you interested in joining us? Let me know. Just turn your camera on and we can bring you in as well. Oh yeah, there we are. Okay, give me a second. There we go. Hey, back in the crew car. Hello.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you better put that seatbelt on. You're on TV.
Yeah.
What's going on, Matt? What's on the course?
Tab just went past the Kin Kin pub, and she's going out for the competitor only section. So we're just going to move down the road just a little bit to make sure that we don't miss her when she comes back from that turnaround and back onto the main course again.
All right. And have you seen any other athletes around that area?
We've seen a few crew parked up at the pub, but no athletes going past us just yet. So
excellent.
And I was hoping to chime in so you could catch Tab going through, but she zoomed through pretty quick.
Ah, yes. Well, the next time you want to catch us on that, turn your camera on, and then I'll know you're ready. Because I saw you come into the Zoom, but yeah, turn your camera on, and I'll know that you're even closer to Tab.
Yeah, copy that.
All right. Thanks for joining us.
No worries, catch you.
All right.
Hey, Larry, I'm going to go and jump on the treadmill or ride my bike or go lift some weights.
Okay.
So I will see you all tomorrow.
Thank you, Sean, for joining us. We appreciate you being here, and bringing us the number crunching. I think we've found what your niche is on this live stream. Is that you're going to be our number cruncher guy, the guy that watches what's going on, even if it kills you. I think that's
Yeah, it's starting to kill me. All right, you guys have a great evening. We're going to keep watching. See ya.
All right, thanks, Sean.
See you, Sean. Bye-bye.
All right.
What was interesting, Larry, is where you picked up Mark Draper, obviously following Tabitha. That's essentially where the drone is. It was when Tabitha comes back off that athletes only section, the dog leg, as we all tend to call it.
Right.
That's essentially where that row of memorial trees are. So that's where the drone footage was. So if we stay in and around there, we'll see her. It's an interesting little section down to the athletes only area. It doesn't. It's one of those things. You're a little bit knackered by the time you get there. You're on the way home, and then you've got to do this extra little bit off to the side. Like most things in Noosa, it's not flat. It's not particularly steep, but it's steep enough to be annoying more than anything else. But there's always a couple of the dream team, couple of volleys right at the end to have a high five and a quick chat to, and then you're straight back up and back up onto the main road. Pick the crew up along that row there of the trees, and then as fast as your little legs can carry you all the way back into town. We must be close to now 3.5 hours.
Yep. I got 3:37 on the countdown.
Until the cutoff. Yep.
Yep. We do have the finish line back up now as well. So when we hear from them, though, there's a sign to tell you where the drone is.
Yep. Tell you what, I was right, but I was saying it very confidently, so I could have been wrong, and no one would have ever known the difference. But I have been down that road a number of times. Look, that's how I tackle most things in life, is just speak with confidence and authority and just hope for the best.
Yeah.
It's probably how I got through a few Ultramans. I had no idea what I was doing, just point me towards the finish line and feed me, and away we go. It's quite an interesting little town that there's a few pinches, a few hills sort of coming up into it, and then gets quite lumpy after that hill, and the road condition deteriorates a bit as well.
Looks like Banat has an athlete coming through.
So who's that?
There you go. Well done. 420. Okay, off you go. Keep going. Keep going. Well done.
That's Jomi.
My mom will reach you. I doubled the network last year and have to wear accounts. Coverage like I but that's it wasn't still
And that's something we haven't really spoken about yet, is there's not all that many spots in some parts of the course where a crew can pull over and set up with enough time to catch the athlete on the way past. You've really got to know where you can stop with that leeway. And I think those trees where the drone is
8.5 hours here at day one, UM Australia for 2026.
Weather's good.
Weather's good in the middle. It's not sunny at all.
Okay.
Really good for the athletes.
Okay, that's good. It's 3 hours and a half to the finish line. Yeah?
They should make it.
Okay. You are under control of them? Good.
Yes. I know my athlete has got another 2.5 hours.
Southeast Queensland and
Okay.
from Brisbane, and just before her was our second place female Anna Longfield, who's going across the finish line all the way from New Zealand. We've got 10 of our first 7 athletes across the line, and we know the others are coming fast and furiously as they head in. We set the bounds of UP back today. Riding 145 kilometres up the swimming 10.
412.
Sorry, go down. Tomorrow is that they get to ride 276 kilometres with 2,500 metres of elevation gain.
And here.
And then I saw her. She's hurt herself.
So she was fine.
That's going to speak tomorrow morning.
She's like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
She was fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, two little spills. It's people saying to people, I've been 11 years, 5
far, not the many that we've had running it. Every year they've got it.
Looks like that finish line camera's getting a little bit flaky.
Yeah, coming and going.
It's coming and going, but as long as it's on for the exciting bits when someone crosses the finish line, it's a pretty special. It's a pretty special event.
Yeah,
being to cross over that. It was good to see the last athlete come through the turnaround point there at school and basically not stop, just literally get on his bike and off he goes. It's good to see that Banat's instructions are sinking in and away he goes. But you're quite right, El, is that if that athlete needs support, it's a bit of it's actually more challenging, I think, to crew on day one from a road perspective than it is on day two. It's a little bit more compact on the side of the roads, and there's often not a lot of space. So that can make that handoff for food and drink a little bit more challenging.
Yeah, a lot of it is just pass off what you can for them to carry on them, and that's where the hydration and any gels are beneficial rather than the the full-blown food. So you've really got to train yourself, like you said, to be able to take that in on day one, because there's limited space. But if you can stand there and your athlete can see you and you're dancing crazy on the side of the road, that's helpful too.
That's exactly right. And it's surprising as an athlete just how hard it is to see
he's only on carb.
a crew member, or to see specifically your crew. I know mine. I have a race colour of orange, funny because that's just what I chose, and that's what I continue to wear. So the crew have always got colourful costumes. I think last year my girls had about 17 costume changes organised by my mother-in-law, over the 3 days, and it's part of that event for everybody. But it made them very, very easy to see, as we see.
Yeah, they were fantastic
now coming
last
to
year.
the school. They were, weren't they?
Yeah.
They're absolutely brilliant.
Who do we got here?
Is
that the finish line?
अगर किन्हीं बड़ा फैमिली को मैं आधा बनाऊंगा आगे नहीं वो दूसरी ब्रेड पे बच जाएगा एक नहीं नहीं ठीक है मैं तब तक दिखा रहा हूँ वो कितना करूंगा.
Can we see
Well done,
what
guys.
athlete number that is, Bernard?
427.
427.
Yeah.
Neat.
The coach was saying that he will make it for sure that everything is under control. So yeah, let's got the timing right.
Yep, absolutely. And certainly with 3.5 hours to go, that makes absolute sense, even at 25 kilometres an hour, which is quite okay on that course. You still do it with half an hour to spare. And having someone else to do the thinking, whether it's a coach or a driver, so is really good from an athlete's perspective. So you just turn the legs over and just focus on what's in front of you rather than worrying about the stats and the numbers. We'll let someone else do that. And Suneet, being a multiple Ironman finisher, he's got it in his legs to finish off.
Especially me as a crew captain, telling the athlete they're 45 minutes behind where they actually are, just to make sure he gets over the line, because we know he can do it. Just depends how you're feeling on the day, really. Sometimes you need to stir the athletes up, and
motivation.
they've just got to trust you. Yeah.
Look, the crew's got to have their fun as well, right? The crew's got to have their fun as well. It's a long 3 days.
And that's I'm glad to see Nesta's going again. He crewed for Erica a few years back, and he's got a really good attitude, whether he's racing or on crew, and he keeps everybody's spirits up. So that's good to see him back.
It is, and I think that's one of the good things, about this event, these types of events, is we see people, do both things over time, whether they crew and then maybe get a little bit inspired and become an athlete, or I think it's equally important that athletes give back, and whether that's join the dream team, do things like we're doing now, and bringing this to the world, or crew as well.
How are we doing?
See what real work's like from the other side.
Larry on there.
Yeah, Larry's in here. We've got Larry, Matt, and Ellie.
Hi.
There you go.
Hello.
How are you guys? Good, and we've got a doggy. What's up, mate? How are you guys?
Yeah, good.
Good.
Denise, 301, going
Yep.
awesome.
Doing awesome.
Great time.
Yeah.
And these guys, Nicole's a super legend of two-time Ultraman.
Yay!
Well,
So
Mel,
they live out because they thought,
Yeah.
this is awesome.
Yeah, I saw the car there. I didn't have any number. I'm like, what's going on here?
Come to say good day.
Nice, nice. And you actually found a little bit of shade there.
Yeah.
You knew where you were going.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah. Well done. Well done.
Oh, it could be cup of cake. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Should be in.
Ship
And then
got like
we've got like about, I don't know, there's 4 or 5, 3 or 4 behind.
3, I would say, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone
That
clear.
sounds about right. Be good to get Denise around that line and get her heading back home. She's the favourite in my house. My wife informed me this morning. We saw all the videos and said, no, she's the favourite athlete. So we want to bring her home safe and sound.
So true, so true. And I think she's the eldest athlete in the field this year. And she's super strong and worked really hard on strength work to get her ready for the race.
Yep. And anything to get her at a book club, I hear. So good for her.
Oh yes, I know. Yeah. And she's smiling and having a good time. We had a great swim. So yeah.
That's the best. That's the best. Well done.
That's it.
Thank you.
Let's make sure that she's so good to get back there.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah. Thank
Oh,
you.
we've got
Thanks
someone
for
crossing
everything.
the finish line there.
Yeah.
Oh, bugger. Okay.
yeah, and of course that was Mel Cockshut who was speaking there. Former champion herself. So we got all the former racers and former champions coming around to help out or, do this broadcast, whatever it is that we need to do.
Who have we got on the finish line there, Larry?
Oh, I missed that one. I'm sorry. We had to.
I think they've muted us because of the music.
Yeah.
I want to say that's Nesta because he was coming pretty close.
That was, I think that was probably
my
him.
tracker would say that was Nesta in 8:30:53. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sort of roughly pretty much lines up.
Apologies.
3 hours 16 swims, so another sharp swim.
Yeah, apologies to the people tuning in to see Nestor. We missed the call on that. We had to mute the microphone from the finish line. I think what they did is they changed the camera, and we were no longer plugged into the soundboard the way we were previously. So I do apologize to those tuning in to see Nestor, but we're pretty sure that was him that just went through the finish line, and we'll get a message out to the finish line to try and get that sound back on and get the right connection for that, so we're not hearing their music.
Yep. Yeah. And the good thing about a 3-day event is he crosses the finish line 2 more times.
Yeah. And the dream team are pretty good. We used to give recommendations for our team song to play over the loudspeakers when we were coming through.
Looks like Banat has another racer going through.
So that would.
Oh yeah, that's Denise
that
coming
would
through.
Denise.
She's not stopping. Yeah.
That would be
she did not stop.
No.
Yeah, she knows what she's doing.
Well crewed. She knows what she's doing. That's great.
Yeah.
And that's 3.5 hours. So 3.5 hours to essentially do, we'll call it 75 Ks.
3.5 hours to do.
There's time.
How many left?
3 people left, and 3 of them, they're not too far away by the looks of it. So hopefully hitting here in the next 10 or 15 minutes. And then they will have, is that about 3 hours?
Yeah, 3 hours.
3 hours left until finish for about 60-ish kilometres from here.
Okay. So doable, like a little bit more than 20 Ks per hour.
And just do what Denise just did then and roll through here and just keep moving.
Nice. Well done, Hado.
And it looks like
Good
Brit's
advice
not
from
far
her.
off. Brit's not far off finish line either.
Finishing.
Yeah.
Oh, we've lost our finish line camera again. We'll keep those bars on the screen though for a second just to see.
Yep. I reckon Brit has probably just crossed the finish line.
Yeah.
Or, yep.
Well,
the official finish line. Yeah.
The official finish line.
Yeah.
Yep, so should be our third placed.
Mate, we met you.
About
we met
8 hours
you,
35.
There we go.
Last year.
We got the
Oh, we're
sound
back
back
again.
proper.
Came back. And I don't think in your wildest dreams, so you thought you were going to be first across the finish line. So congratulations. Soak it up. And just know that you've only got 276 kilometers to go tomorrow and 84 kilometers I think to do on Monday. But congratulations. Well deserved. Go home, get a rest. See you tomorrow.
Sounds like maybe
Ladies and gentlemen, our
Tim
day
was
one
interviewing
leader,
somebody there.
Anthony Elder. Big Tone. And we've just had a report that we've had another athlete come across the finish line, and it's athlete 422. That is Brittany Lip. We'll see her all very, very briefly. She comes into the roundabout and hooks a right-hand turn. He comes complete. Although, just like Anna, maybe she might miss the turn.
There's nothing like a few extra meters at the end of a 10K swim and a 145-kilometer bike ride, just to flush the legs out a little bit more. We'll call it a strategic warm down, shall we?
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like there's a crew down there. Maybe just trying to make sure they make that turn.
And it also
All
shows.
right, so we just spoke with Anthony Al. That's 7 hours, 30 minutes, 33 seconds to be our leading athlete on course after day one. And here we go. We've got our third place female who's about to take on the roundabout. She's going to come through. There is heavy traffic there. That's why we have the official finish line a bit further up. But if she is a first timer here at UM Australia, and she's completed day one, 8 hours, 35 minutes and 43 seconds.
Oh, I think we're getting a shot of the Kin Hotel in the on the drone there. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
That is the Kin Hotel.
Oh, we're getting Brittany's music. I guess they haven't figured out how to plug us back in properly yet. So we're going to have to take her through the finish line ourselves here.
Yep. No.
Oh,
we fixed it by losing the camera. That's okay. We'll focus on the Kin Hotel. So immediately beyond the Kin Hotel, the athletes come from the left of the screen down to the bottom right, and about 100 meters beyond sort of the edge of the camera there is where the left-hand turn is for the athletes only, the dog leg, and that corner there was where Simon Cochran was for part of the day. We see another athlete
all the way
coming
up.
to the school.
Yep. That's athlete 371 coming in now to Banat.
Yep, that's Mahesh.
Let's go, yeah.
Mahesh.
Well, I'm Mahesh. Keep going. Yeah, off you go. Well done. You've got this, mate.
Yeah.
A little bit more than 3 hours to go. Let's go.
Lovely.
Looks like Brittany went through the finish line there when the camera went down. I can see it looks like maybe Jeff holding the bike there. She's right there.
That looks like Jeff signed on there.
Yeah, he's got the bike, so I think it's safe to say that she has come through the finish line.
Absolutely. And isn't it nice to put on your application form as the qualifying race for Ultraman that you've done the Ironman World Championships as a sneaky little qualifier? I've been to Kona once, but only to support. I will never get there as an athlete. Both my father and my daughter have competed there as athletes, and I'll just go there and pay the bills and put the bike together. That seemed to be my job when I got to Kona, which was everybody won. It was great, but to have that down as your qualifying race is something special again.
Well,
so we must only have. Sorry, Larry, you go.
Yeah, no, I was looking at the drone shot again. That's fantastic. You were going to say we only have what?
I was going to say we must only have one athlete to go through the turnaround. Is that right? My trackers.
I believe
that's what we are trying to figure out here as well.
No Duran.
Yeah.
So how many left to pass by?
352. No Duran. That's it. Just one.
Yeah, just
okay.
No, so we've got one to go. One to go.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
My tracker would show that he's.
Let's see, we're
gone past Cedar Pocket. That he's actually just gone past. So immediately as you come up the third of the nasty hills on this course, Cedar Pocket Hill, where we saw some footage earlier on, you actually go across a lovely lake with a bridge, and you go across a wooden bridge, which is always quite tricky. You certainly don't want to lose your wheel in the planks of the sleepers. It then continues to be quite lumpy beyond that as well. They're quite doable, obviously, but they're quite challenging little pinches as well. And it's probably from there about 4 or 5 kilometers to the turnaround. So he would be, so I've no doubt that if Noe gets there, gets some food and nutrition on board, or some food and drink, and gets swiftly on his way, he will be fine to get home in time for the 12-hour cutoff. But I think he'll be cutting.
Have you been watching that tracker carefully there, Matt? Because I'm looking. He's 352 here on our screen, and that's looking quite a ways from that turnaround.
So I see him, and
yeah,
I've got him.
I got him next to that lake. Is that what you were referring to?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. So just beyond the lake. So that would be 1, 2, maybe the best part of 10 kilometers.
Right. Okay. Yeah. The kilometer marker is down in the corner there. So
in the bottom right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It is quite lumpy. It is quite lumpy from there to the turnaround point.
Well, Banat's got something going on out there. Who's out there on the course with you, Banat?
Line 116.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that on that track?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and you feel?
It'll be fun. It should be 124, 116.
So it went 15 quicker to Darth Henderson.
Yeah.
That could be the other. Oh no, he didn't get lost out there. Someone else got lost out there. But 15 quicker to Darth Henderson, exactly the same to Kin by looks. We're looking at him getting a 110 to here from Kin.
What time did we? 11 or
2:14.
2:14, which is
Now 10, so 20 minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes on the dot, just about.
plus a little bit.
It looks like he might be going quicker than the dude before.
Okay. So he'll be. Still only 20 minutes ago.
20 minutes to get here? Okay.
20 minutes to here, it should be.
Okay. That was good thinking, Dream Team. A good bets. Good forecasting.
That's what Shay does. If it's one thing our Shay's good at, it is maths.
Okay. And what about weather forecasting?
Not good at weather forecasting
No?
either.
No? The weather, how is looking for tomorrow?
I think the weather for tomorrow is all right, isn't it?
Yeah, if the weather, the minimum was 18 and the maximum was 24, what's the change in the temperature, Shay?
Okay, we've got here experts in weather forecasting, maths, physics.
Maybe.
By the looks of it, yeah.
A strong point, but she's a lovely person and very good at everything else. She welcomes the athletes as well as anyone else in the world, I think. She looks after the paddlers, the crew, and everyone down here, as well as anyone.
Actually, shout out to her for today. Like, how many paddlers did we
Not
have?
even today, mate. Shout out to her for the last week, last couple of months, but the last 3 or 4 days since she got up here, she has not been off her phone, I don't think. She's been in her room doing her own thing, trying to organise 26, I think, paddlers.
Okay.
And their craft over the course of the last 3 days, amongst other things, while trying to do a hell of a lot more at the same time as well. So she's a Swiss Army knife.
That's good. Should we get her on camera?
I think she'd love that.
Okay, let's bring her in camera. Shay,
yes.
Apparently, like, everybody wants to thank you because of your work that you've done for the last month. More than that, yeah. And the paddlers.
That's very good.
What has happened with the paddlers?
The paddlers. Oh, we've just had to we've got kids from the surf club, so we had to recruit kids from Sunshine Beach, Noosa, and a couple from Mooloolaba. So they're amazing kids. Our youngest in the water, we had 2 13-year-olds, Reese and Barnaby, and they were amazing, our youngest paddlers, and they had the best experience. They loved it with their athletes. I think Reese his mum said, kept everyone entertained by standing on his board and jumping off and cheering the athletes on and saying they're amazing, and their 5Ks, and kept counting them down. And some of the kids, even a couple of them, mixed drinks athletes on their boards, so that was challenging. Indy was mixing drinks out there, so they do an incredible job for young people, and what a great experience to get out and give it a real go and have fun out there. So yeah, we're very appreciative for the surf clubs and to Joe, who manages all of that for us.
Absolutely. Thanks to you too for putting it together.
Yeah, it's been fun. I like working with the kids.
Nice.
Seeing them achieve good things. And they love seeing the athletes. A lot of them are coming back to finish with the athletes on day 3 at the run. So that's really lovely. Yeah.
Okay. So we get to see them there in the finish line on the beach.
Take the photos. They're going to run for the last little bit with the athletes. So that's really nice.
That's good. Thanks a lot. Let's see. Larry, over to you. We'll keep waiting here.
All right. Thank you.
I think that's part of the best part of the weekend, right? Is running down the beach. That last half an hour, finishing the race, coming over the finish line. And we've always made sure that everyone who's involved on the weekend, and most people do, bring them across the line.
Yeah.
Right on that last day. It's a celebratory thing for not just the athlete, but for everyone involved.
Yeah, and last year we had Banat, of all people, of course, running the beach with all those athletes and getting that final kilometer. It's an amazing shot here on our live stream. So people, if you have not clicked on the notify me link on the YouTube page, please do click on the notify me link so you know when we are live again on day 2 and day 3, and on the awards. We are also covering the awards, so you have every minute of Australia covered here in the live stream. And thanks to people like Ellie and Matt and Sean, who was on a little earlier, and Nick. We're doing this because we love to tell these stories and bring you these people, and it's a very special event. But I want to thank you guys again for coming on and joining us, as we are now 10 hours into the broadcast, because we came on a little bit early. So it's a long day for us as well, and but we love it. I don't think I'd want to be anywhere else.
And
424.
No, look, that's exactly right, Larry. I think everybody takes something different from this race and this event, and I think we all like to give back in our own way. And for some people, that's being there on a sign, or doing what Shay's doing, organising volunteers, doing what Hutto's doing, taking his clothes off and doing sit-ups and things, or it's sort of helping bring the story and the message to a broader audience. I think. I think that speaks volumes to the camaraderie and to the Ohana spirit that's been built up over 10 years or so as well.
Yeah, that voice that we just heard is Carrie's crew.
Carrie's crew.
Yeah, so let's see if we can bring them in I'm guessing they are on the side of the road ready.
We are. 424 just went by. We have another athlete in front of Carrie, and then Carrie should be coming through.
Excellent. And can you give us an update as to how far down the road are or how far out you are from the finish line?
We are 23 kilometers from the finish.
Excellent. Excellent.
Brilliant.
How's the traffic been?
It's busy in this area, but prior to this, it wasn't bad at all.
And
It was mainly crew traffic.
mainly crew traffic.
Yeah, there comes an
further up.
athlete.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is the busiest it's been. So I think we have 2 athletes coming up. Carrie should be one of them.
Is this Shane making his move?
He was pretty far back, and Shane Duffy is a little bit further back from Carrie, unless he's caught up.
Okay. I'm sure he's going to try and catch.
Yes.
I think we'll have
It's his
and
goal.
Power
making a
will
run
be in
for
that
it.
bunch as well.
Yeah, I think Ann just went by.
Yeah, she went by
Yeah.
2 minutes ago.
Brilliant.
Okay.
This is Carrie. Oh, Carrie made a pass. Good job, Carrie.
Okay.
And I've got one more athlete.
This is number
434. Good job. Okay, we're gonna get back in the car and go.
All right. Thank you. That was Devrej. That was following up with Carrie there. That was a nice crew cam appearance from Carrie's crew again. But Nat, we're going to put the camera on you because we are expecting this last athlete to come through here any second. And the finish line doesn't look like there's any action at the moment. So we're putting you on the big screen.
Are you sure you want to see Hato again?
We always want to see Hutto.
The answer is always yes.
They say someone 40? No, you are on, dude. Your voice is on. Yeah, that's a good for you. Well, like, you apparently are becoming a star.
About time.
Yeah.
It's about time something other than that vomit photo comes up when people talk about me.
Well, you are live, huh?
Oh, look out. Travel's
Shane
just
is-
come
Shane just
online
connected.
too.
I'll
Shane, do you want to say something to Hudo? How do you say your name? Hudo? Hado?
You can say it however you like. It sounds sexy
Okay.
either way.
Okay.
Everyone else says Hutto, but I like how
Hutto.
you say Hudo.
I like Hudo.
Yeah, I like Hudo from you.
Okay, cool.
It's different. It means that we got a connection together.
Yeah, a special one.
Yes.
Yeah, brilliant.
Just while you guys are chit-chatting there, I'm just putting up a little banner on the screen that says, I'm on Buy Me a Coffee. And as we were talking about a little bit earlier, you know, we're all
Hey, Mel,
here
have my headphones
for
connected to your phone?
doing this out of the fact that we love telling the stories of the people of 515. But if people think that you're enjoying this coverage and you want to, you know, show some appreciation for that, please go ahead and scan that QR code if you're watching on a computer and you got your phone nearby. But I will also put the link in the comments, and you can do that as well. This is something that I have set up for the podcast, and you can also, you know, if you think my podcast has been good, please. I do this all out of the kindness of my heart and for free. Basically, I don't have the sponsorship of Ironman running this event. So if you think that what you're seeing is worth a little bit of appreciation, I'm not one to say no for that. So just follow that link in the comments if you are so inclined. All right, is that the crew vehicle coming in, Banat?
Yeah, that's correct. 352. Last vehicle, I believe.
All right.
That would be Noe coming in. So I think by my count, 3 hours and a few minutes to get back. So he's got time up his sleeve. And and I'm sure his crew have a nice quick change, a rehydrate, a refresh, and getting back down the hill.
Yeah. Feeding on the hill, get him home.
We're doing all the things. Look, to be honest, it's not his priority at the moment.
He wants to enjoy it.
He wants to enjoy the trip.
He's actually enjoying it.
He's having a lovely, lovely, lovely time.
Yeah.
That's wonderful, actually.
We asked him how he is out of 10. 10.
Yeah.
He's very happy.
Yeah. Catherine said she was with him in the swim in the end and it was okay as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, he got very seasick.
Yes. He's yeah, they told me that too.
Oh, yeah. But no, he's actually been very happy since he's been on the bike. Yes, we've seen much unhappy people on the road. Some people probably on the crew.
Yeah.
And how are you doing? You're doing okay in the car?
Fabulous.
Yeah? Fabulous.
Fabulous.
Best day of your life?
No.
Almost.
That's what the best day of my life was. And they saved me.
Oh, we've got a story here.
Okay, what are we feeding?
So I think one of Noah's crews is Jen McMillan, who actually competed in this event in 2019 as well. So she knows this course well, and she's been a volunteer, and mainly with athletes, actually, with international athletes on a number of occasions since being involved in the race. So he is definitely in good hands, and I must admit I quite like his approach.
Well done, mate.
I'm here to enjoy it.
Okay, bye.
And off he goes.
Despite the best efforts of his crew. Excellent.
I love that.
Brilliant. He knows exactly what he's doing. Go for a nice ride in the sunshine. Head back into Noosa. Have a massage from Gail.
Yeah, that's
And
absolutely
it
fabulous.
looks like Patrick is going to be the next finisher. He's just heading towards Noosaville now.
And now enjoying the moment here, having a chit chat.
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, while we have this second here, I'm going to bring up one of my trivia questions, and we'll see how you guys do as our hosts.
Yeah, I think.
Let me just put this away. So I have a question about people that spend a little bit of extra time on the course. And those of you watching on YouTube, feel free to jump in quickly onto the comments if you think you know the answer as well. So my question is, my question is not showing up. My question, there it is. My question is, which athlete holds the distinction of the most time on course, but still being a finisher?
Larry, I'm going to jump in.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with C, Dave Carroll.
You know what? I was going with the exact same thing.
I believe, and if not, I could almost guarantee he'll come back and do another one just to think. It surely has to be Dave Carroll.
Well, if you're looking on the screen right now, I've got Kanan Murgensen, who had a total time of 35:28:07, including that day 3 time of 11:59:36.
Okay.
A day 2 time of 11:43 and a day 1 time of 11:45. So these are times of a person who wants to enjoy the course and get every dollar out of their entry fee.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I must admit, now that I think about it, Dave always, he always pushed the limit on day 1 and day 2, but I think he beat me once or twice on the run, so I suspect he probably banked a little bit of time on the run. So, Mr. Carroll, my apologies.
And all the names on there are some of the longest times that have shown up in the race's history. Well, that finish line is looking like the traffic has slowed down at least. Until I said that.
Until you said that. We must be very close to having Patrick cross the finish line.
Yeah. I am going to see if I can message back to the finish line and see if they've worked out our sound issues as of yet. Oh, we have a new guest coming in. Our new guest needs to turn his camera the other direction, though, for me, please, so we can fill the screen. I'll give you a spot on the screen with us.
That work, Larry?
This is a familiar face to you guys. No, that doesn't work for me. I don't know what you've done. You're just a giant blur now.
Turn it sideways.
Yeah, turn it sideways.
Oh.
There we go. That's kind of right.
Brilliant athlete, not such a brilliant guy.
It's almost right. All right, say hello, Shane.
Hello, world. Hello, land. Great to be here. It's riveting stuff. I'm just on my edge of my seat watching the finish line.
Well, the finish line has gone to bars again. Hopefully we can get them to get that camera back up. Let's say hello, everybody, to Shane Kent. You will probably recognize him from his previous times out here at the course and from being on, obviously, my podcast. We did a live stream together after he did his Arch to Arc. I want to bring up your little, where is it? Shane Kent. There we go. Shane Kent, Arch to Arc in 2025 Australia champion. Another champion dropping by to say hello. 2021. And Speedy, man, your first IM ever was a 9:29. These are things that we discussed on the podcast. I'm going to bring you up into the big screen here because I think you deserve it, Shane. We need to bring this back a little bit for you. There we go. We got Shane.
Whoa.
We got Matt sending us a little message in the background here too. He wants to say goodbye. Matt, come back and say goodbye properly for us, please.
I was going to try and make a sneaky exit. It's been great to spend a couple of hours with the wide world of Ultra family. Welcome, Shane. I'll tag you in. We'll go from one not very good athlete to one very good athlete. I'll watch for the next couple of hours. Bring the next few athletes home and join you all tomorrow. Can't wait.
All right. Thanks a lot. We really appreciate it, Matt. All the time that you spent with us and the insights you've given us. And yeah, we look forward to seeing you again tomorrow.
No worries.
All right. So Shane, my man, the Flash. Look at that. Tell me, what have you been doing since Arch to Arc?
Well, everything was going smoothly until Jeff said you coming up to Ultraman and to watch Ultraman and do you want to help at Ultraman? And then I got the athlete guilt that I wasn't there and I wasn't racing and now I want to do something because it's been probably 5 months since my race. It's been, I think when we caught up, it was only a couple of weeks after my race. Since then, it honestly took me about 2 or 3 months to recover. Just the consistency of training and that compounding nature of the training just eventually eventually took over, and I needed a rest. So I had a rest. I had at least 3 days off, and I didn't do anything. And then just slowly getting back into things with my friends and just helping them build for their races and monitor them from a distance, i.e. behind them while they ride, or from the side of the track while they run.
Well, those are good
Not much has
times.
been happening.
Those are good times too.
Yeah, yeah, it's nice to be on the other side of the fence, as they say. But I do miss it, and I'm going over to New Zealand for Ultraman New Zealand with Tristan, and looking forward to training with him in the lead up. I think he's got maybe 7 months. I can't remember now.
All right, ladies and
but
gentlemen, we're going to see, and we're going to welcome home Patrick.
Hold on, we got someone
When
at
we
the
see
finish
him, we'll
line
make some
here.
noise. No doubt he'll have a
Patrick
huge
Shanahan, it
smile
sounds
on his
like.
face. Here he comes. I can see him. He'll come around this roundabout the next couple of seconds, and here he is, our 13th finisher of the day. Another one of our first timers from right here on the Sunshine Coast. Ladies and gentlemen, 9 hours, 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Mr. Patrick Shanahan. Where's that smile, Patrick? I told everyone you're going to smile. There it is. More of a grimace. A little bit.
I probably should have had that sound effect ready earlier. So Shane, just joining us, just so you know what's happening here, we have a pickup from the finish line where we get just the sound from the finish line through a sound board. And when Tim is speaking, he doesn't know if we're speaking. We're just stealing his sound. So he'll start speaking in the middle of us speaking. Oh, we got another finisher. Look at that running across. He'll just start speaking randomly at times. So he wasn't trying to interrupt
just
you.
like normal Tim.
That's exactly what we've said.
That's been
That's
said
exactly
a few
what
times
we've
today.
said for the last couple of hours. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. So,
are you
him
sure, Larry?
jumping
I'm
in.
pretty sure he can hear us.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not as sure. So sorry. Let's give you an opportunity to pick up on what you were going to say next.
Look, yeah, had a good chance to recover, a good chance to pay back my wife and family for all that time away, and now just getting out there in the mornings for the love of it. Haven't really got anything on the horizon. Volunteered last night at a 100k running race in the city, and tomorrow I'm a technical official at a local Redcliffe World Championships triathlon that some people take way too seriously. So just kind of giving back in that sense, where all the things I couldn't do because I was training, I can now sink my teeth back into and tell my story to anyone that wants to listen.
Yeah. Well, you said World Championship on that race title. Maybe that's why they take it seriously.
No. They think it's a World Championship Moreton Bay race. It's just a local triathlon, but some people take it way too seriously.
Gotcha. Well, have you been watching any of the live stream yet today?
Oh, he
13
comes,
of our athletes,
Franklin.
so we're a third of the way through. Well, just over a third of the way through. We've got 37 athletes out on course today. 25 of them for the very first time taking on the ultra triathlon distance of 515 kilometers. We'll make sure we'll be here if we get the ball home. Going to have a 12-hour cutoff. That's 12 hours each day to complete the course. Today they started with a 10-kilometer swim. Then they've got a 145-kilometer bike ride.
I know we're getting to the pointy end, Larry. The what I haven't been able to find in my research is the swim finishing times. I haven't seen any photos yet of how everyone went in the swim. I like to see the swim as a good indicator of people's strengths. Just because someone swims well doesn't mean that they're going to perform well in other two legs. But if they swam really well, like Mr. Cochrane, then we're in for a fast day. How was the swim this morning?
Well, the swim conditions were phenomenal. They were absolutely great. I can bring up our tracker here, which has some of the swim times available. Just let me get rid of that one there. So if we go into the tracker, and everybody can go into the tracker, with the timing here, we can take a look at the end of swim. No, that is not what we're looking for. Oh yes, 2:57. Okay. The screen was just a little too small for me on my eyes. So this is the women's race at the top right now. So we had
And
Nat
here we
Dodd
go. They're going to
out of the
come into
water
that
at
roundabout. We're going to
2:57.
see Claire. Make sure she takes that right hand. Claire, take that right hand. Don't go any further than you need to. Here she comes. We're going to see Claire, and then right behind her, we're going to see Marco. Here we go. Here's Claire. Ladies and gentlemen, let's let her home. Gee, I think she's happy about it. Day one, job done. And here we go, followed straight away by Marco Ulrich, our German athlete. We go to the time of 9 hours, 10 minutes and 3 seconds. Congratulations, Marco. One day closer to Monday, where he gets to run. Just came off the Seoul Marathon a couple of months ago with a time of 2 hours and 43 minutes. The man can run. He's just got a lazy 276 kilometers over 2,500 minutes of elevation to go before he gets there. Then we've got Claire Kutz, who had a great day out. She is our 4th place female finisher and 14th overall. And she came in a time of 9 hours, 9 minutes, 44 seconds. And remembering that these times at this moment are unofficial, we will validate them. We'll have them up on the website where you can track them. But congratulations, Claire. Congratulations, Marco. Great day out. They're both first-time athletes here. We love meeting new people, especially you where they're from all over the world.
Well, we did have Matt Draper wanting to come
Hey, how you
in. Are
going?
you still there, Matt?
Yes, I am. And here's Tab just coming up the hill at Karoi, at Pomona, sorry. Wave.
That timed out well. We just got the shot up in time. Thank you for joining in and keeping us up to date with where she is.
Not a problem.
All
Catch
right.
us.
Catch you soon.
Short and sweet.
Yeah. Nice little quick hit there just to see what's going on. And that's one of the features that we have this year, where we have the crews being able to join in and give us those quick updates of where they are and how their athletes are feeling. So that was fantastic. It looks like Dad came and supplied me with a few coffees. Thank you very much, Mr. Wheatley. Appreciate it. Oh, and I see someone from my side of the pond here. Great audio and video. Things sound smooth from Kevin Hines. Kevin Hines has his own podcast over here as well. And we like to support that. So glad you're watching, Kevin. Kevin's an Ultraman Canada racer previously. And hopefully we have some other Canadians that are going to chime in here, because we're still on the clock at 10:30 in the evening here, and hopefully they're not gone to bed yet. So, oh, we got Ellie back.
Looks like
too.
we're getting someone in now.
Oh, yes. We've lost our sound. That is 4:15.
Jacob.
That's Jacob Crow. Congratulations, Jacob. Not sure how we lost our sound with the finish line, but that was a slightly unceremonial cross without the sound of Tim Franklin. Maybe you can help us out with that, Shane. Come on.
Well, Jacob Crow here, just crossing the finish line. It's a little bit, the visual's a little bit delayed, but looks like he had a hard day in the office Perfect weather out there, so we probably stopped for ice cream. All the best athletes do.
Uh, Before we had finishers come in,
25 for the very first time. We've got 12.
Okay. That's a short statement for Tim Franklin. I think we're still having technical difficulties with that soundboard that we're connected to, or perhaps not connected to at this point. We were trying to look at the swim times because you were asking about those, and I'm sure other people that are watching were also interested in that. So I'll try and pull those back up again for us here. So yeah, we had Nat Dodd come out of the water first for the women, followed by Anna Longdale and Brittany Litton. You can see, oh no, Erica Riley was in there as well before Claire. The times were all very good for the swim. You know, these I would assume that you would consider these good times. And then looking down to the men in the swim portion, we had a 2:57. So we had just one athlete under the 3 hours, and that was Anthony Elder. He led most of the way out to the turnaround, and then, or no, sorry, he was trailing on the way out, but then passed again and became our first finisher of the day. So we got Douglas Clark in there. And I did not mean to press that button. That's an interesting picture, though. Mark Thompson.
This is great stats. Yeah, this is great.
Yeah, it gives you all the splits along the way.
You missed Sean earlier. He was doing some great stats on who was going to finish where and giving some advice from the slowest athlete in the world.
Yeah.
Was it based on facts or was it based on his gut?
No. Based on facts, he was doing a lot of math crunching, using his robots to do his job.
Yeah, so these are the stats that we can find along the way. And later on today, obviously, Australia will post all of the official times. These are not official. These are just based on the trackers that they're wearing and when they cross the line. And so we know that those are not the official times as of yet, but they are helpful in just helping us to try and track where each of the athletes are. And it looks a little delayed here still because I'm not seeing Noe here out past the turnaround. So there's still a delay on these.
There is a bit of
little
delay
bit.
on some of them, yeah.
Yeah. So, but it's still looking good, and we are expecting that all of the athletes, without any further problems, will make it to the finish line today. For those of you just joining in, so that is a good thing to hear, and it's going to be a fun finish for us.
And it looks like Nathan's heading into Noosaville now. 4:25, so he shouldn't be too far off.
Excellent, excellent. Now we are having a couple of sound difficulties with the finish line. It seems to be coming and going, so we'll see how this goes along. We keep putting our messages into the people at the finish line, but you can imagine they are working hard at the finish line and maybe are not just answering every little beep on their phone. They're probably getting thousands at a time. I mean, Hutto alone sending messages back and forth just about things that he's seeing with Banat. So we need to be patient with them and make sure that when that stuff comes through, that we get it up on screen as best we can. We at least have our camera feed. That was dropping out before a little bit. So we have our camera feed. We'll see these people crossing.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's in threes at the moment. We've got 3 athletes coming in, followed by another 3. Probably about 10 minutes
Hope
later.
there's no drafting.
No, not
Non-drafting event
that
here.
close. Oh. I see a countdown on the screen that looks like the battery might be about to die on our finish line camera.
Oh, there we go. Yep. We can all count down.
Yeah.
9,
So
8,
we're gonna see
7.
some bars here in a second. Maybe we can get Banat back. I think he's probably in transport
1.
though at the moment. And there they are. All right. Well, that means that you guys have to go big screen.
Oh, great.
Well,
Oh, we do have
Just what the
Banat.
you
people
sitting on
want
the
to
couch,
see.
Ellie?
No, I'm in my room.
Okay.
Look at this.
It's
We
all
do
very
have
exciting
Banat,
here.
but he is currently in the car. And he has his camera turned the wrong way.
Yeah, I'm in the car. Driving back nice and safely. So I just thought that I was gonna say that. But I've got I don't know 40 to 45 minutes still to go, and then I'll try to connect.
All right. Thanks, Banat.
Alrighty.
Drive safe.
Ciao. Yo.
All right. So it looks like it's Ellie, Shane, and myself now.
Ellie, do you have the live tracker up on your screen? Is that what you were looking at before?
I do. Let me see what I've got going on.
I've got. Oh, jeez. Sorry, guys. Just a mini earthquake in Brisbane. Nat Dodd coming in next. Is that correct?
No, she's finished. So that's if you hover over, there's a little bed symbol, which means she's done. I've worked
Oh, I
this
thought
out
she got off
now.
the bike.
I've been caught out already. So it should be Nathan 425 next. So he's just about at the park.
This makes life a lot easier.
Oh.
Ellie, I've seen you've been online for a while. Who have you seen cross the finish line? Did anyone have a smile on their face?
Most people have, which is surprising, considering how fast they were coming through. I think we only lost footage from the finish line once or twice, but we saw most people through. I think
Does this app
everybody
also
was.
show us where they're staying? It's very nice.
It appears that way.
to,
So
yes.
Yes.
They've gone home, and yes. they
We can
haven't
see if
turned
any
off their
athletes are
tracker.
staying together. That's awesome.
Shane's been lucky enough to crew for a few international athletes as well over the years, haven't you?
Oh, look, I've had many roles. After I was an athlete, I was crew, and then I was crew chief, and then I was technical official. But yeah, my favorite job was crewing for internationals. If you've never crewed for an international person before, I highly recommend taking that on as a full-time job. It's the cultural differences in some in being a Queenslander is amazing. My good friend Ingot, I met him at a Ironman in Langkawi. We were in the line to leave the Ironman at the airport, and he was touching my back, trying to look for his name on the back of my shirt, and I cracked the shits. And I was like, "What are you doing, pal?" And he's like, "I'm looking for my name. Finished my first Ironman, and I didn't buy a shirt." I went, "Are you fucking kidding? Are you kidding me?" So I literally gave the shirt off my back to him so he would stop touching my back, and put a different shirt on. And best friends forever. After that, got the necklace and stuff. So when he decided to come over and do Ultraman, naturally I said, "Man,
But
I'm
it's
in."
one of our first timers. He is nice, lives nice and close. It's from Brisbane. He's just come across that finish line. We're just waiting for some time to update. There's a couple of athletes very close together. We're going to see them all very shortly. But our next athlete that we're going to see round the roundabout and in under the arch with Nathan Schmidt. We're going to see.
Go, Nathan.
So go ahead, Shane, with your comment about working with the internationals.
Yes.
Let's welcome him
So,
home.
Oh, maybe
One
not.
of our youngsters out on course. The rudest haircut you're ever going to see. He completes day one in 9 hours, 23 minutes, 39 seconds. Always smiling. Nathan Schmidt. Congratulations, Nathan. Awesome work, mate. Just down the highway, lives in Brisbane. And in April, I think, of last year, he completed 29 Olympic distance triathlons in 29 days to raise money for charity. He was meant to do 30 in 30 days, but he said, you know what, on the 30th day, we're going to do an iron distance race. So he did that. And it was his PB in 10.5 hours. And now we've got our next athlete. It is the birthday boy, 40 years young today. Guilherme Escalera is about to come. We're going to wish him well. We're going to bring him over the line. This is his second event here at Australia 2026.
By car. He's been
Oh, there he
The
is.
birthday boy. Let's bring him in. Let's welcome him home. He's always smiling, and we love him. Guilherme Escalera.
Did Tim butcher that name on purpose? I believe in the lead up when you guys had your conversation with Tim and Jeff, he said he was going to pronounce it differently every time.
That is correct. Yes. That was in the race preview of the podcast. He also
And it
said
looks like
that
Erica's
Portuguese
probably
people
10
speak
minutes away
Spanish.
too.
So anyway, my mate Inget, he lives in Aminabad. I think it's the town has the same population as Australia. It's only a small place in India. And his hill training was the flyover on the highway. He actually didn't have any hills to train on. And to swim, he had to catch a train. I think it was a 4-hour train ride to get to the pool to swim in a 50-meter pool. So I kind of counted myself pretty lucky with the facilities that I have here. But met up with him, stayed with him. He got some very good advice from a fellow cyclist to stay in the small chain ring for the 2 days. And that nearly blew my brains out. Downhill, uphill, flats. I just couldn't believe. Small chain ring, 11 tooth, chain rattling everywhere, 27k an hour. Best 3 days of my life. But you know, he survived each day. His wife is a fantastic person as well, who came over, a nutritionist, and they worked together quite well to make sure his meals were prepared correctly. Breakfast on day one consisted of not one, not two, but 3 dates, not 4, 3. Again, I was just like, guys, are you serious? He came out of the swim and then realised there is some truth in what Shane was saying when he couldn't get warm, didn't have any energy, didn't want to get on the bike until we gave him a bit of a pep talk, shoved him in the shower at Noosa Beach there, and then got him on his bike for, you know, a 32-11 chain ring kind of combination all day. He also didn't believe that our gluten-free bread. Oh, Erica's crossing the finish line. Well done, Erica. No audio from Tim Bob. She's smiling, I think. No, is she arguing with Jeff? No, she's she's smiling, which is good. Erica is a local Brisbaneite. Was Brisbane, was New South Wales, back to Brisbane. That's Aaron, not Jeff. She did it the same year that I did it, I'm pretty sure, and did the world's worst swim. Are we allowed to say that? It's not being recorded, is it?
You can say whatever you like.
Okay.
And we had the camera timeout again.
Oh, more time on Shane. Just what he wants.
Just what you need.
Let's
Yeah. Actually, Ellie, we were staying next to each other when my mate
We were.
Inget and Co. Yeah.
Yes, we were. We had two
Yeah.
vegan athletes between the two of us, so that was interesting.
Yeah, it was very.
Inget was vegan and gluten-free though, so you had a mammoth task ahead of you.
We did. You know, I spent all morning preparing strawberry jam avocado gluten-free sandwiches.
Yeah.
Of Kings.
Yeah.
Kings, let me tell
That
you.
was the that was the same year that Dave Carroll crewed with me.
Yeah,
with a
an
busted arm.
experience.
Yeah, and Shane Duffy had broken hands after getting hit by a bike. By a car on his bike.
Yeah, like 2 days
Yeah.
before the race.
Yeah.
The bike was busted up too.
Yeah,
A
he
little bit.
ran half of the run in a sling because of his shoulder.
He also got a new bike from Richard Thompson, who happened to have a frame sitting in his house.
That's right.
A couple of days prior to the race. So the exact same bike, exact same frame size, which he gave to Shane and said, we'll sort it out later. And they managed to rebuild the bike and get him out there so he could ride like this. I think change gears with his eyes or something. He definitely couldn't use his hands.
And I think
he was
he
definitely
credits
the magician that year.
Yeah, and he credits Gail for him getting to the finish line on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. She would have had to do wonders on his body just to get him up every morning. He was in a lot of pain. Actually, I think at one rest stop, he did use my arse crack to park his bike because I was wearing budgies. He didn't stop in time. It was the best day of his life.
Ellie, I know you've been keeping an eye on the tracker. Do you think we have someone
Mhm.
else coming in shortly? You said they were coming in threes.
Yeah, so Erica was the third, so then I think we've got the next round. I'm just having a look now. Ann Powell will be next.
Okay.
I'm just trying to click on other people.
Do you think we have a
Why don't
minute
you
and
bring
a
it up on
half
the screen
before
there,
that?
Ellie?
I don't know if am I allowed to do that?
Oh, look at this. We have a message from Erica's mom.
Oops.
She has improved her
Hi,
swim.
Robin. Robin, I'm allowed to take the piss out of it because I've been in that group chat now for about 4 weeks, listening to her not swim in the open water and only swim in a 50-meter pool. And she knows I do it out of love. She also blames her guide, who was, I think she said was her swimming guide, didn't know the conditions and took her off course that year. I think she swam, I think it was like 12 kilometers or 13 kilometers in her first year, which is why it took so long.
Oh, wow.
I told her, though, it's the athlete's responsibility to read the manual and understand the course. She didn't like that response.
And understand the ocean.
Yeah.
Well, you know what, guys? I feel like for people that don't know Shane, you're starting to get a good feel for who you are. But I do want to just, while we have a second here, play this little clip from when you did your arch to arc. So maybe they can get an even better feel for the man that you are, Shane. Let's take a look.
Sit back.
Under the cover of darkness, Aussie Shane Kent takes on the world's toughest triathlon, 483 kilometres ahead of him, but with time to smell the roses.
And my philosophy is just because something's hard doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. And this was definitely pretty hard.
First running from London's Marble Arch, 140 kilometres to Dover.
Can't quite lift my legs. We're going to need to run again. So this is how you start them up.
His late mother Maria inspiring him with each push. She died of the rare neuroendocrine cancer 4 years ago, but was unknowingly fighting it for 7 years.
I'm seeing some old ladies coming out of their retirement home and asking, what was I doing and what was I doing it for? And I suppose getting a little bit teary, telling them why I was out there, trying to raise money for my mum.
The swim across the English Channel, pushing his body to the limit.
I was hallucinating. I thought my arms didn't belong to me.
Shane is clear on the water.
The finish line, a 291-kilometre ride away to the Arc de Triomphe, arriving in Paris with an Australian record, 57 hours, 37 minutes on just 4 hours sleep, and close to $15,000 raised for cancer awareness.
I know she'd be super proud as well.
In London, Jacqueline Robson, 7 News.
All right, so there's just a little bit. That was from our live stream podcast that we did together after your Arch to Arc, which is why you were in the corner watching the video happen as well. So thank you for
Drinking
doing
a
that
beer,
again.
a well-deserved beer.
Yeah, and downing that well-deserved beer for sure. Oh, Robin had another comment for us.
Oh. Thanks, Robin.
There's also a compliment that comes straight after that says, Shane, you're a very funny man.
Oh, excellent.
We're gaining new fans here for Shane. Gaining new fans.
Yeah.
I don't think he needs any more fans.
No, my head's big enough as it is.
That's how I sold him on coming on. I said, Shane, we'll grow your fan base.
All right. Well, speaking of fan base, so if we go back to Ingrid, I'm very confident they're not going to be listening to this. So we're living next door to Ellie and Sean, and she's his wife Shelley is a nutritionist. And one morning she said, "Look, Shane, I shouldn't eat so much meat. You should be eating the vegan lifestyle because she's been going into the bathroom after me and it stinks, and she thinks I have a problem with my guts." I don't think she's actually seen me eat in an Ultraman everything and anything. But yeah, that was the footage that we had, or the relationship that we had when we were in the car as well. Every time I had to pass wind, I'd make an excuse to get out of the car just so she wouldn't judge me.
I remember them coming in on the first day into our apartment and showing them my setup with all the food labeled and the variety. And she went, "Oh no, he's just going to be on sandwiches the whole time." And he did it.
Yeah,
and he beat Sean.
Yeah, Sean's not online, is he?
No. He's watching though.
Yeah, oh, good.
He just couldn't handle
But he
being
also had rice and
on
mushroom.
anymore. Sean's just too concerned
on with
that
me
some of
tomorrow,
these
isn't
people
he?
at the back end aren't going to make it, and he couldn't be on air with us any longer.
Oh, it would bring a tear to his eye. I'm pretty sure I was crowing when Sean ran past and I scared him in my budgies as well. I ran out of the bush and chased after him. And that's what
That
got
was
him
the day
through the run.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's the year he couldn't keep anything down for 2 days and was
Yeah.
hallucinating on the run, and his eyes were rolling in the back of his head, and you're the only thing that got him through the run that day. You and your budgies.
Memories. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've ruined every professional photo of Ingots of the course because it's got me in budgies next to him, and she was saying it was very inappropriate for me to be in my budgies. It's quite funny.
Obviously not.
I feel like it's
Larry,
not
there's also
it's not an event though if you're not in your budgies.
Yeah, that's right. It's not an event if I'm not there. Larry and Ellie, there's also, who do you have on the podcast previously that rode across Australia?
Matt O'Brien, who
a
was supposed to be
previous
racing.
athlete. His name escapes me.
Matt O'Brien. Oh,
Yes. So
Yeah.
when we did 355, Jeff said it's Matt's birthday, and it wasn't his birthday, but we sang him happy birthday across the finish line. And
oh, we have a finisher.
forevermore, at every event,
Hold on, we got a finisher here.
Yep.
That's Anne.
I think that's Anne. Yep.
Unfortunately, we are not
And
getting
who?
sound again, but at least we're getting Anne's finish here. This will end up on her Instagram, I'm sure. She has a very large following.
Colin Cowie.
Who was that behind? Oh, we're going to lose our camera again in 9 seconds.
Ellie, your technology skills, who was that?
It's lagging a lot with the. It says that Kerry might already be across the finish line because she was ahead of Anne and Devraj.
Oh, that was Devraj then that just finished.
Yeah. Yeah. And then Duffy's not far behind Devraj.
Okay.
Or do we have the newborn ready for him to kiss the babies?
Sean said the same thing at the halfway mark. Is there a baby for him to kiss?
Yes, there was a new baby in the family, but it's only about 3 weeks old, I believe, maybe 2. And I don't believe that baby has made the trip.
Oh well, next time.
He'll find a
That
random
baby will
baby.
be
It'll
ready
be
for New
okay.
Zealand.
Yeah.
That baby will be ready for New Zealand. Yeah, perfect.
I'm just checking now.
Getting back to Matty O'Brien, so now on during Ultraman, we went down to Kenilworth Bakery and got him a donut that said happy birthday. And as he was running, we were running next to him singing happy birthday and made him eat some of the donut cake as well. Even though it's not his birthday, and he keeps telling everyone it's not his birthday, but everyone sings happy birthday anyway.
Well,
Okay, we should have Kerry up next.
all right. Well, maybe we'll be lucky and we can get the crew to film it for us.
Doesn't Shane Duffy have like 14 cameras on him at all times? Shouldn't we just be able to patch into one of those?
I don't think he had any at the halfway mark.
So he doesn't have a lead car with little flashy lights, Shane Duffy coming through kind of thing?
Not this year. I think you're out of luck.
The little slow for Sam that says go Shane. No? No. City Council.
That's right. He usually does have a crew car followed by a support car.
That's right. Followed by the support of the support car, and then the babies.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, for the people watching on YouTube, apologies. This is the fact that we have lost our finish line camera. We are still trying to.
Banat should be there shortly.
Oh, okay. We got it back here.
Absolute chaos here at the finish line.
There's Kerry and
4
That's
athletes
Kerry
come
and
across
Shane
the
together.
finish line in about 90
Shane.
seconds. We've had Anne Powell from Malaysia, the first ever female Malaysian athlete to attempt an ultra distance triathlon, followed by Deborah, one of our first timers. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 37 athletes racing here today.
You can see the salt
and
on
9
both of their
them are
jerseys.
from India, and we've just had Deborah come across that finish line. One of the good guys, followed by Kerry Mendel. She's had uber experience across the ultra distance. She's raced Ultraman Arizona, Ultraman Florida, and this is her first time down under racing Australia for 2026. And then, like I said, just not long after her, the only reason she's here is that Shane Duffy sold it to her. And then moments after her coming across the finish line, it was indeed Shane Duffy that crossed the finish line. This is his 10th ultra distance triathlon and his 6th Australia right here in 2026 in the beautiful Sunshine Coast. He is a terrific human being. He's got the job done today. That is 23 finishes we've had thus far, which means we've only got 14 athletes still out on course, and we still have well over 2 hours for all these athletes to come in under the time.
That looks like one of Devraj's children standing at the finish line. It was nice to see Shane and Carrie get together there. That's a long-standing friendship now from going back to Arizona, and Shane was crewing for her in Hawaii, so they're going to be seeing each other at the races, so to speak. I don't think she's going to come back for New Zealand. I know Shane is doing that one. I don't think she's going to turn around that quickly and come back again, but there will be other races. I know Shane has a couple more in his sights on the calendar, and maybe she'll show up at one of those ones.
Duffy was looking pretty thin as well. Must be staying off the terps.
You were frozen there for a second, Shane, but you're back.
Just admiring Shane Duffy's physique and having a look at his swim time. 4 hours. It's pretty good.
That was it's his fastest swim.
And obviously not tide assisted.
And he was not training very much this year. I had a chat with him a couple of weeks ago, right after the new grandchild arrived, and he was saying that work was so busy that he really wasn't getting much training in. He met up with Carrie, and they did a quick 1 week training camp in the week leading up to this. So that was basically what he did. Her taper was his training camp.
Yep. Yeah, that does not surprise me. How did Ashley Bates go? I ran into Ashley Bates. He rode down to the Gold Coast, which is about 90 k's, then did the T100 race, and then had to ride back that afternoon. Set by Tim Franklin, his coach. I thought that was a great day of training. Looks like he did a pretty cracking swim of 3:13. And he's already finished the ride, which is very impressive. He also has been a helper. Actually, he took over the role as crew chief a few times for people as well. Oh, I've got a photo of him. Yeah, he's a good bloke. Does anyone know his finishing time?
8 hours
I can't
and
see
9.
his finish. Oh, okay.
8 hours and 9 is his finish time.
Or did you add that up manually?
No, I clicked on it.
Oh,
I'm very
okay,
tech-savvy
cool.
these days.
You are so tech.
So I think the next person in 152 will be, they're not even at Tewantin yet. So we've still got a little while.
Still got a little while, okay.
Yeah.
Well, if we have a little while, then I'm going to run some of our athlete introductions, because I want to make sure everybody knows about these fantastic athletes. When they sign up for this event, Jeff asks them to do a little why video. So why are you a part of the wanting to be on Australia? And I've put together these videos in bunches of about 4 or 5 people at a time. So we've been sharing them throughout the day a little bit. I'll share with you now some of the next videos. And for Shane and Ellie, this is going to run about 6.5 minutes if you need to step away for a minute.
Oh, toilet break.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Hey, are these going to be interesting people as well?
These are the people in the race.
Oh, excellent. That's
So of
interesting.
course they're interesting.
I just remember that for 1 year I had to make one because the other crew, my athlete, wouldn't do it. So we went around and interviewed everyone else about him, everyone to give a why about him because he wouldn't do it.
Oh, okay. Actually, the one I was just thinking of, 6:30, I think maybe we've played already. I'm going to play a slightly shorter one. Here we go.
Hi everyone, my name is Gui Escaleira. I am Brazilian-born athlete. I'm coming for my second race in Ultraman in Noosa. I did my first race in 2019, and since then I've been waiting to come back. And probably 3-4 years ago, on the Ultraman weekends, my wife and I were at the couch checking the race results, and then we realized that the 2026 edition would fall exactly on my birthday, on my 40th birthday. So I think this is one of the whys. Quite a few other whys for me is to set up an example for my son. We do have a 3-year-old boy. He already enjoys swimming, cycling and running, and just to show him and motivate him that anything that we want, we gotta sweat, you gotta work on, and the results will come. But also Ultraman for me represents life. You know, it's all made of small details. The support that we have around us, the dedication we put it through it. So for me, it's a great comparison, a Ultraman race to life. It's all about who you have around you, how much you put it through it, how much do you actually desire and want. And this is what I want to show to my son. I think my friends and family, they already know that I have that drive. And now I have a 3-year-old son that I need to sort of show him what's possible, what's not. Just finishing up a big ride, 2,400 meters elevation. And yeah, life is awesome. And I'll see you guys in Noosa in a few days.
Kia ora te whānau. My name's Mark. I am from Hikuai on the beautiful Coromandel Peninsula of Aotearoa, New Zealand. This is my whānau. And I am coming over to Noosa to give Ultraman a crack in May. The reason why I'm doing this event, I actually don't know. Probably similar to quite a few of you right now who are questioning your life decisions in regards to entering this race. But we're almost there, so the suffering can end shortly. I've never been to Noosa, but I'm looking forward to getting over to the West Island. Word on the street is the weather over there is pretty good at this time of year compared to over here, so that'll be nice. And then go and get amongst some theme parks down in the GC once the race is all done. So enjoy your last few weeks of training, legends, and we'll see you there. Ka kite anō.
Greetings from Main Beach, Noosa. I'm Ashley, and I'll be taking on the Ultraman Australia 2026 right here. I'm originally from Melbourne. I lived overseas for 20 years and returned just prior to COVID happening. Very fortunate. I first got into endurance sports in 2009. A friend of mine, Joe, he came back from Lanzarote and his wife had done this crazy event called Ironman. I didn't know what it was, but in 2010 in Lanzarote I heard the words, "You are an Ironman," and I think I was hooked. Since then I've done 8 Ironmans, a lot of adventure racing in Scotland, in England, in Malaysia, where else? Thailand. I've done a bunch of halves, lots of trail running and so forth. I'm married to Lisa, she's my crew boss. I've got 4 boys, they're in their 20s. Still hoping that one of them will actually get into endurance sports with me, but who knows. When we get here, my reason for why is really about testing myself. being able to put in hard work over a long period of time, put up with the ups and downs of training, persevere and get the job done. I came to Ultraman in 2024, crewed for Vishesh, thought it was an amazing event, and I think I had the itch then that one day I would do it for myself and have a go at it. That one day will be this year, or it'll be 3 days. Looking forward to be there, meet you all, have a great race. See you all very soon.
All right. Shane, what are you doing, buddy?
I went to the toilet with the camera.
Now you're upside down.
Am I still upside down? Let's have a look here. There we go.
We've lost one of our cameras, so let me bring in a different one. We got Tim Belstead setting up a camera for us now at the finish line, so we'll have a backup finish line camera here.
I think, is it athlete 152, Shabham, is on his way to the finish line?
Yeah.
Athlete 152, he must have been a young puppy when he did his first Ultraman. If we have our own numbers, that would have, is this the athlete that was 20 when he did it the first time in 2018 or something like that, if I remember the athlete briefing? Is that right, Larry?
Yeah, I'm just going to double check the facts on that.
Yeah, 152 being his number.
Yeah.
Pretty early days, probably year 3.
Yeah, he
year
was
4.
20 years old on his first race. Yeah, that's correct.
And he's according to the athlete tracker, he's still in the 20 to 29-year-old group.
Yeah, that would make sense because he did the race in 2018.
Good on him.
Yeah. And he is Australia's youngest finisher.
Youngest finisher?
Yes. When he finished at age 20 in 2018. Yeah. That is holding up as the youngest finisher. He's now 28. He's the one that in the preview show Jeff was mentioning is a jewelry designer. And so if there was anybody needing to mend any of their relationships after the course of the weekend, that he would be the man to go see.
Either to propose or to amend. That's correct. Yes.
Yes. As we're looking at the finish line here, we can see the clock is nearing the 10-hour mark, meaning that there is 2 hours remaining. And we do believe that all of the athletes are in position to finish before the clock, provided nothing untoward should happen happen with their bicycles. So you guys that have been watching the tracker a little closer, I've got 8 screens going here, but I don't have the tracker going on any of them. I'll correct that for tomorrow. Where do you think we're standing on our next finisher?
He's just heading into Noosaville now, or heading out of Noosaville now. So should hit that bridge in not too long. And then the next group of athletes aren't even into Wanton yet, so we've still got some time between. I think the next
the finish line is the bridge again, as per normal procedure. Is that correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So following the next athlete, we have 378 and 417. That should come quickly behind each other.
I'm just having a look at the athlete that's the furthest away, which is Kin. They've got a bit of a ride ahead of them if they want to make it the next 2 hours.
Yeah, we saw him at the halfway point, and his crew just said he's just enjoying himself. He wants to enjoy every minute, but is confident that he'll cross the finish line.
I'm going to Strava his ass, and I'm going to have a look at how far away he is.
Yeah. And I think 301 Denise Wilson, she's got, I think it's Mel Cockshut on her crew as
team?
well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's out at the dog leg now by the looks of it.
Can you hear me eating M&Ms?
No, you're okay.
All right, cool. Just didn't want to interrupt.
Just trying to bring up that finish line on my screen now too, so I can keep an eye on that, knowing we don't have any sound.
I'm trying to do a 13-factor authentication on Strava, which is harder than my banking app. It's so stupid.
There's some serious stats in there. It needs to be safe.
Yeah. Got it. Everyone, it's 684191.
So we can get into your we can get
Oh
into your
no!
Strava now.
What have I done? Oh,
That doesn't look helpful.
not gonna help you. Now I broke the computer. Dropped my phone on it. Guess I can't work anymore. Oh, is she broken? I'll try closing the laptop and then reopening it.
Just turn it off and back on again. That usually fixes it.
I already did that. Now I know how Larry feels.
So we had the question of how long it is the dog leg in kilometers. It's about 50K. Once they get back to the Kin Hotel, 51, I believe it is the number. 51 kilometers back to the finish line.
But it would also
Yeah,
be like 800 elevation, wouldn't it?
Oh, did we just have a finisher go across? Or is this someone coming back just for photos?
Are we Duffy?
there's just been a jump in the tracker.
And another jump.
I think I fixed it.
Shane can't access the tracker right now because his laptop's now broken.
Oh.
No, I think I fixed it.
Rose Cox says yes, shove them. At least somebody's paying attention.
Thanks, Rose.
Thank you very much, Rose.
Yeah, I'd say 51 kilometers is correct for that dog leg. It's about 20 Ks
What's the
from the
elevation?
turnaround, isn't it? I don't have that access right now. Okay, we've got 2 more athletes heading in towards Noosaville now. 378 and 417.
For those of you watching on YouTube and you're wondering why is there no sound at the finish line, that is because we cannot have music playing on YouTube because YouTube protects copyright. And if we were to have the music playing, we would get shut down on our live stream. So they have that camera muted. However, we do have a workaround when they plug into the soundboard where we can hear Tim Franklin call the finish, although there seems to be a problem at the finish line. I've been messaging to the finish line, but I don't know what is happening as far as the soundboard not giving us the sound that we're looking for. So we get the sound sometimes, we don't get the sound sometimes, but that is all that we know at this point. I'm trying to get the information back from the finish line through WhatsApp and messaging services. Do we have an idea of how far Sadnan is?
Okay, that would be within the next 10 minutes, I'd say. Looking at what the tracker says right now, just on the other side of Noosaville.
Okay. There you go, Pavan.
Followed pretty closely by Tab Draper. If there is a bit of a lag on the tracker, you probably should see them crossing over very shortly.
You are welcome. Well, it looks like we have the other camera back up, and this is the one that will be plugged into the soundboard for sure. So I'm going to switch over to that finish line camera, and hopefully the next time a finisher comes through, we'll have the sound through the soundboard. What are you working on over there, Shane?
I've got my IT hat on and just making sure that everything is above board here with this tracking app at the moment. Laptop is working, the mice are running in the background to keep it powered on, but I'm just trying to see the elevation back from Kin.
Oh, okay.
To
your screen is frozen as well.
It's a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, that's probably because I'm on Strava. Let's have a look here. There we go.
The height in elevation coming back from Kin tops out at just over 150 meters. And when they are on
the one climb is
there's the climb on, it looks like there's the climb on the actual out and back at Kin, and then a hump of about, I would say, 50 meters of elevation at the 120 kilometer mark, which would be almost before Coyroy. And then after that, there's a big, obviously they're coming downhill as they come into the city at the end.
Larry, Ellie, fans, family, I have to sign off. I've got a very important dance engagement. I could dial in live and show, but I don't think there's any filming allowed.
Are you dancing though?
Oh. Yes. Yes, I am. In my flash shirt. I think for all those people that are playing at home, I think I'm on at lunchtime tomorrow. I'll Strava stalk a few athletes and make sure that they are Shane Duffy or better.
All right. Thanks, you.
Shane.
Thank you so much for joining
us.
Thanks, guys.
See ya.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
All All right. Well, I was trying to keep myself off the screen for as long as possible, but I'll come back in and join you here, Ellie. I know that when I'm looking at my various screens trying to direct what's happening here in the show, it just doesn't look great because I'm not looking at the camera. So I'll try my best to remember to look at the camera.
I'm doing the same at the moment. I've got ChatGPT up, I've got the live tracker, and I've got the live stream on YouTube all going. So if I don't look like I'm looking at the camera, that's why.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah.
So it looks like we've got the next two athletes that should be coming over any minute now.
Perhaps this is the crew coming through here. We're trying to wave
Yeah.
them down.
That looks like one of the volunteer crew, Anne. She's been volunteering for Australia for a very long time.
Oh, yeah.
Well before my time. She prefers to volunteer for the international athletes because she's a local.
Oh, we got them walking by and waving.
Yep. That's definitely Anne.
I'm just trying to spot if we see something that looks like another crew vehicle going around that roundabout at the end as well. So while we're waiting, if you keep a close eye on that finish line for me so we don't miss anybody, maybe we'll just go back and take a look at where we are on the tracker and some of these results that have come up. Yeah, so there's definitely a lag there. Did you say when you click on the person that it will bring up their full results?
I've been refreshing and then click into the person, and then you can see the total results.
Right. All right. So here is our female first place today. This is Nat Dodd. So, oh yes, look at that, an 8:01:44. They don't show the splits after. Oh, those are the day 2 ones coming up. So she had her swim time of 2:57 and then a bike time. We don't get a bike split though, do we? There's not a bike split on there. And then
No, it's all just broken down by checkpoint.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then just an 8:01:44 overall time, and she's in the 30 to 39 age group category. While we're looking at these, maybe we'll just zoom in a little bit here and see what's coming toward the finish line. So we have an hour and 45 minutes left. That is not the same picture. We got someone coming in. Someone's coming in. Yep. Unfortunately, we are not picking up the sound. All right. So this is Shubham then?
378. Yeah.
Yes. So it looks like he is in. Oh, I can't see the clock there.
Oh, hang on. It is in the other screen.
Yeah.
So 10:15.
10:15. Okay. So he probably crossed the finish line just a little before that, the official finish line. Oh, we're getting the whole family in here. This is excellent. The crew and the family all together. That's what the Ultraman spirit is all about.
And I can tell you now, the relief that the crew would feel once they're over that arch is unbelievable, especially on day one.
Yeah.
For
So
the first time athletes specifically, because you don't know what to expect.
yeah, the crew is learning just as much as the athlete out on that course, and trying to navigate, a foreign land for them, the driving conditions, and also trying to figure out what we're going to feed this person. Oh, we got another finisher. Here we go.
Yep, that'll be Tabitha Draper.
Congratulations, coming in on the clock at 10:16 and a half ish. So probably closer to 15 and a half when she went across the finish line at the bridge. She's looking
Yep.
very happy.
Her crew are the one that have been jumping in on the live stream as well.
Yeah, they've been great about checking in and giving us updates on where Tab was. If you're watching the live stream and not seeing enough of your athlete, please send them a text message tonight and ask them to join on the live stream as well. Carrie Mandel's crew's been doing a great job of that. Tab's crew's been doing a great job of that. We would like to have more of that happening. It is helpful to us not only to know where they are, but to give you the extra visuals so that we're not relying on just a few of the Dream Team cameras and the drone camera that's out there to bring you the visuals.
And there's going to be some athletes that don't want to be on a live stream while they're going through it, but I'm sure it would be just as interesting getting the crew car with their updates live for everybody back at home.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I want to do this live stream is for all those people that can't spend the time or money to travel to Noosa to support their loved one, but they still want to see what's happening and be a part of that. So,
and look, the first year that Sean raced, we've been best friends for a really long time, and I've crewed for him for a very long time. And I missed his first Ultraman, and it was one of the most difficult days. Was that third day, the run, and I couldn't see any live updates. I didn't know if he was going to make it. I could jump in and out of his Garmin data, but it was very slow to update.
Right.
And there were times throughout the day I didn't think he was going to make it, and he still came in with plenty of time. But to be able to have this live stream, even getting occasional updates, is a huge deal for a lot of family who can't make it.
Absolutely. And we're happy to be able to do this. Excuse me. Let's take a look at who are the next people that we should be expecting. Oh, there's nobody on that final trek there.
Yeah, now. Yeah, the next ones will be Roscoe. So Roscoe's just overtaken Nicole Allen. And then Chloe Thomas.
Okay.
A little bit further back. And they're just past that last checkpoint, I think, before they get to the finish line. But everybody was very bunched up about 20 minutes ago, and then there's been a few that have taken off out of the pack by the look of it.
Yeah, yeah.
And from memory, that cycle from Pomona through to the finish line is a tough slog for a lot of the athletes because it's a really long day.
Mm-hmm. And then once they get back to the full traffic of the city, just trying to keep your focus on what's happening when you're tired, maybe a little under the nutrition level that you want to be. This is a time that they want to be extra careful, and sometimes, to do that, they're going to slow down a little bit as well.
Yeah, and I think there was one of the athletes, I can't remember who it was, that we saw at the halfway point that was had been seasick in the surf, and that happens a lot. It happens a lot more than people realize, because that 10Ks is, most people don't do a 10K in open water for training for this. So it is a bit of a shock to the system, being out there, especially in different parts where it gets a bit rougher. Anyone new, I've always said, make sure you give them some seasickness tablets before they get in for the swim, just in case.
Yeah, that's yeah, and having that available is a smart veteran crew move by you.
Yeah. And Sean used to have what was called picnic time in the middle of the 10K swim.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, he'd get his paddler to pull up, and they'd sit there and have very deep and meaningful conversations.
I guess that's early enough in the day where you can do that.
Yeah, yeah. Especially if you know you've got the time and you're not trying to come first.
Right.
And for a lot of the athletes, it's all about finishing your first time round. Just getting through the day, enjoying the moment, spending time with crew who are there for you. And I mean, we've all seen some of the athletes who really give it to the crew throughout the days.
Right.
But by the end of the 3 days, you really grow to appreciate the people who show up for you.
I'm just bringing up Anthony Elder here while we're looking at the tracker. He was the first man to cross the finish line today. He has a swim time of 2:57.56 and a total finish time for the day of 7:30. So that's a spectacular day one time, and I'm sure he'll be proud of that as a returning athlete to be able to pull that off. I'm just going to pull up his old times here to see how that compares. Looks like previously he was 8:06 on day one, so that's a nice improvement over that time last year of over 36 minutes improvement on the full day. And but the swim time is essentially the same, so he's improved that biking time by quite a bit. His biking time last year was a 5:10. So if he's making up that kind of time of 36 minutes, then he was probably more like a four, just over 4.5, for what would that be, 33 on the bike today?
Yeah.
Based on having a similar swim time. So yeah, that's a nice bike time, and hopefully that carries over to the long ride tomorrow of 2:76.
Yeah. And I mean, because he's come over first, he's got that extra rest time. But it all depends. Once you've finished for the day, your adrenaline is just through the roof. So as much as you want to celebrate, you kind of need to calm your nervous system down to get resting.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So I'm just going to, I think we got some time here. I am going to put up a couple more of our athlete introductions, and I'm going to try and make some contact with the finish line just to see if maybe we can get some conversations with people in the massage tent and things like that. So I'm going to give us another run of a few of our athlete introductions, and then we'll come back and see what we can bring you from the finish line area.
Hi, I'm Doug, and I'm racing Ultraman in 2026. I'm from Manly, down near Sydney. The reason I'm racing Ultraman 2026 is that I've been racing triathlon for a few years with a few of my very good mates, and I can't go faster than some of them. So I decided to shut them up. I would just go further, and clearly I love a challenge. I was actually recovering post-surgery when I entered the race, and I think I potentially overcompensated for a bit of my cabin fever and desire to get outside. after each day racing, I think the thing that I'll most be looking forward to is food, number one, massage, getting horizontal, and looking at our group of friends have a very silly Instagram page called Extreme Age Groupers, and I'm sure they'll be making tons of memes, which I will look forward to watching, and then definitely sleep. I think sleep's going to be what I'm very much looking forward to. When things get tough out on course, I know that I'll probably be thinking about the fact that I'm lucky to be 26, lucky to be fit and healthy and out there racing. I know that, you know, if I was 99 and old, I would be super stoked and chomping at the bit to be, you know, 26 again and out there racing. So I'm definitely going to be keeping that in mind. If not, I'll be thinking about shutting up a few of my friends and showing them what I'm capable of.
Hi everyone, my name's Midi and I'm from Tauranga, New Zealand. I began triathlon whilst training for ultramarathons. Injuries led to me incorporating swimming and biking as part of my training, and led to me doing a half Ironman in the build up to Tarawera Ultramarathon 2024, and then completing Ironman New Zealand last year. Ultraman Australia felt like the next logical step, and so yeah, I'm really looking forward to exploring the beautiful Sunshine Coast and sharing the experience with the Ultraman community.
Good morning everybody. I'm Marco, originally from Berlin, Germany, but as you can see, I live in the beautiful city of Hong Kong. Sadly, very humid city of Hong Kong, over 10 years. Why am I joining the Ultraman 2026 in Noosa? You know what, honestly, I'm asking myself the same question. When you run 35K on a Monday early morning, after 15 hours of a weekend training, I have no idea why we're doing this to ourselves. But you know what, the good news is, all of you, all of us, we're gonna suffer together in Noosa, on the swim, on the bike, on the run. We're gonna suffer together, we're gonna support each other, we're gonna cheer each other on to make sure all of us cross the finish line. If we run over, crawl over, whatever, we roll over, we have to make it. So can't wait to see all of you in beautiful Noosa.
Hello everyone,
All right. So that's another group of our athletes.
There right now.
And we'll
I was suffering
continue
of that
on
one
with
hell.
that.
Hold on. You may be live now.
Oh God.
You are almost
Oh, maybe not. Almost live. You're going to have like a personal interview, apparently.
Here we
You
go.
want to interview me?
You are. Okay.
Oh, I'm so lucky. I think people are tired of seeing me.
You're fine.
Hi, Carrie.
So-
How are you?
Hey, I'm wonderful, Lar. How are you?
Oh, I am also wonderful.
I mean, I'm good now. Do you see Gail behind me?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Wait, how did you get
There you
Gail?
go.
You're the first time. You're a first timer there. You don't get Gail. Do you have connections?
I have the connection. I saw Gail last week too.
Oh, there you go.
Twice. I was a lucky lady. It's good to know Shane Duffy. He knows people in high places.
Yes.
Duffy pushed me today. I kind of thought he was going to catch me, but I was able to maintain, and I like beat him by like a minute.
Yeah.
And I just kept thinking, don't let Duffy beat you. Don't let Duffy beat you. Don't let Duffy beat you.
Where is he? What table is he on?
He's going for Gail next.
Oh, he's
he
waiting,
was sitting
okay.
here and he could have said hi, but gotta go to the medical. Oh, he's gotta go. He's in medical right now, getting checked.
Oh, okay.
My glucose was good. My feeling was good. I think it's great that they offer medical here. It's kind of nice, different than some of the other events.
Yeah. So tell us about your whole day out there. How did you feel? Did you
Tell
meet
us
your
about your
goals?
day.
6 of our athletes.
So the swim was
We
good.
have 11 out on course. Every one of them
Tell Tim
say?
Franklin to be
gone through
quiet.
the
Our team is on the feet.
He's to tell you about the day. So the swim was good. I had a swim PR, but I definitely felt like the buoy was drifting on the side. Definitely swam
Nah.
more than 10K. And there ended up being pretty big like swells coming in, so that definitely affected it.
Yeah.
But the transition was good on the bike. Kin is no joke. Those hills are no joke. Sorry about my little I had like a meltdown at one point.
I don't want to be on the
I don't
live
want to be
stream.
on live. So after my meltdown passed, it was good. I ate and I had hit it downhill.
Yeah.
And then honestly, I just kept saying, don't let Duffy beat you. And then from Hawaii, one of the things he always said to me is give 10%, like just give 10%. Like when you can, give an extra 10%. And I just thought about that all day. And when I was, when I could, I gave 10%. And yeah, it was good.
Wow, awesome.
Now a massage, so life is good.
Well, I think
Thank you
it's
for checking in.
I think it's about 3 a.m. back in Princeton at this time. Do you have any fans still watching?
Just about. So I think all my fans are probably sleeping. But they'll be up again, joining later. I appreciate everyone's support. It's really wonderful. I appreciate you doing this and offering this because I think it's really great for people to see, what happens out there, and maybe motivate someone to come join us and give it a whirl because it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Type 2 fun now.
And tomorrow more fun.
But yeah.
Alrighty, sure. I'll leave Kerry here and I'll go and chase another athlete. Let's see if they are up for a chat or not.
All right.
We'll see.
No, he's
Thanks,
counting.
Carrie. Good luck
be
tomorrow.
back.
Thanks, Larry. Nice.
Get a good rest.
Try to see you tomorrow. Have a good night. See you, Larry.
You know, so say hi to Larry.
Hi, Gail.
Oh, maybe Erica wants to talk on live stream.
Yeah. Oh,
She's
you got cold. You want to chat?
I'll talk to Larry tomorrow.
Okay, yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, she was freezing.
You go in the ice trap?
There you go.
Let's
Let's
Oh,
choose.
looks like Anne is on her Instagram.
Maybe, maybe not. I'll leave her there. How are we doing, mate? You doing well? Yeah. Enjoying the massage?
Yeah.
Best part of the day. Swim? Okay, better than the massage.
No.
Ah. She's laughing. That's good. Okay. How was out there?
All good.
All good? All good? Finished? Okay. What was the best bit for you? The swim?
Swim.
Swim? Okay.
Water is calm. Temperature is good.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And Ultraman team support, crew, and everything is good.
It's good? Nice. Okay. You've got round 2 tomorrow. So this one just started now.
Tomorrow and day after tomorrow.
Okay. Yep. See you out there. Enjoy the massage and make sure that you eat.
Yeah, Gail, that's it.
Thank you. I think we got Kelly's camera going as well here. So just give me a second, Banat, if you will. I want to see
Okay.
if she's wanting to talk to somebody. Kelly, can you hear me?
I sure can, Larry. How you going?
Good. How are you?
Good, good. I'm hoping that you've got some sound from the finish line.
We're not getting the sound from the soundboard yet. Right now, we were starting to get Tim's sound, but only through Banat's.
Okay, I've unmuted. So maybe what we might do is see if Banat might mute, and we'll see how we go.
Yeah. Well, I can definitely, I can get the sound through yours or through Banat's, but if we do it in that fashion, then we run the risk of hearing the music. We need to get it out of the soundboard where we don't hear the music.
Yeah, sure. Okay. We'll see what we can do
All right.
over here.
I know Jeff had that figured out before, so maybe I don't know if he's looked at it yet, but he might know the right way to plug that in.
Terrific.
All right.
Fear check difficulties. You know what? We're great on an Ultraman course, Larry.
Yeah.
we're great on a course.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks. Maybe check into that for us, and that'd be great. And we'll go back to Banat over here with the athletes and crews that are hanging out.
Yeah, and
Will
we've
do.
got another athlete that should be in the next sort of 5 minutes. Nicole Allen is just about to hit Noosaville now.
Oh, excellent. Okay.
And then Roscoe is in Tawantin, so probably about 5-10 minutes behind her.
Perfect. Okay. Well, Banat, let's have you do your thing. You're so good at going around and talking to these athletes.
Hello. So you are the daughter?
Huh?
The
Yeah,
daughter?
daughter,
Yeah. So how did your mom do today?
Really good.
Really good?
Yeah. So 4 hour swim and like 10:15 was like a finish time or something.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Has she had already the massage?
No, it's going for it.
She's going for it. I saw her eating. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And she's already fueling that for tomorrow. That's good. And how was the day for the crew? Was it good? Yeah. You have fun out there?
Learned a little bit. That's right.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
Thanks for keeping us
Hopefully.
updated out there, Matt. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
Learn how to use one of those.
Oh, yeah. We've seen you on the live. You were connected, right?
Yeah.
They're giving updates. Yeah, Larry's giving you kudos. I'm thanking you for doing that. Appreciate it.
No problem at all.
There you go. We've got the full family. Yeah. That's a big family. Okay. Not a kid? Yeah, I guess so. Proud mom? Proud mom today? Very proud? Yeah. She's amazing. All right. Oh, she's on a mission now.
Oh, yeah. She's getting her massage.
I'm going to put the camera there. Yeah.
Well stayed. You appreciate
Yeah. Okay. I'll let you guys do it.
All right. Thank you.
Congrats.
Hey, but Nat, maybe we can go over and have a quick chat with Tim and get his thoughts on the people that have finished so far.
Tim?
Yeah.
But you've got music over there.
Okay. Then let's not do that.
What's that hat? There you go.
Do you want to try Anne? Oh,
Look at who we've got here.
286.
Oh, Chippy, yeah.
Who are we talking to?
We're talking to Al. We're talking to Larry.
Larry.
And to you. I mean.
Okay. Larry, this is my grandson, Arthur.
Okay. Can I?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
I'm getting
Arthur. How you doing, mate?
Hi, Arthur. I'm getting a call from the
Arthur's
race
going
director.
to be a football player, I think.
Oh, that's good.
Hello.
Working on you. Can you say hello? Wave to the TV.
Interested in the ball? I would be also. How was out there?
Yeah, good.
Good?
Yeah, good afternoon, yes.
Yeah. Good morning as well.
Yeah.
So you're cruising
I
now.
think I might have PB'd the swim today, too.
Yeah, it was a lake.
I know it was.
It was a lake.
I don't know what it says about the training, you know. You do minimal training and you get a better return. Maybe everyone's trained too much and they're tired. I don't know.
When was your last swim then?
Oh, I've been swimming here.
Yeah?
We came in like a week early
And that was it.
and done probably 4 swims before the race.
Okay, that's pretty good.
I mean, the weather the last couple of days has been better than what it was.
Okay.
So it's been pretty up and down. So yeah.
Okay. No, well done.
I'll
Well
show
done.
Larry my shirt.
Look, Larry. Yeah, you've got the years like that. It says Ultraman Australia 2021, 2022, 23, 24, 25. And yeah, this year is 26, actually. Larry, we've got it over here, over the t-shirt. So first Australian to compete in 10 Ultraman races. So you are going to get another Guinness record maybe with that one, no?
There'll be one on the way, Larry.
Larry?
Off for a minute.
You know, he's there. I don't know.
Sorry, Shane. I was in the middle of talking with Jeff Morris. We're trying to solve the problem with the sound at the finish line. I saw your shirt. I
Okay.
was watching as you were showing me that. That's incredible. That's awesome. I love it. Now, are you going to get a new shirt made next year when you travel abroad again?
I might get another one for New Zealand, mate, and then one for Brazil, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe some people can give me some ideas. I'll have to come up with an idea for what I do next. I can't keep putting races on there. The shirt's not big enough.
Yeah. So did your training pay off for you today? Was your 1 week training camp there with your
Well,
friend?
I got to say, I'm pretty sure, I don't really know the total details, but I think I might have PB'd the swim, eh?
You've got
You
over
did.
that.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't remember my times.
So your swim was 3:44.
Oh, okay. Well,
are you happy with that?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I've worked my ass off for months and been slower.
Okay.
So I don't know. It says a lot about maybe it's coming in fresh is a good thing.
Experience.
Not being overworked.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, good. How are the chippies?
They're very good.
Oh, yeah.
There's not many left. I'm just in queue because Kerry Mandel pulled rank on me and to get a massage with Gail.
Yeah, we were just talking to
That's
her
not
about
good.
that.
Yeah,
Someone
so
coming in a
listen,
second, Larry.
Okay, is Tim Franklin about to call somebody in here? Is that what he's saying?
someone else is coming in here.
Alex.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Now it's 42 minutes and 13 seconds into unofficial. It's time for day one here. Against here's one of our 25 first time out on course of the 47 entry, 25 P1. We have a gentleman completing his 10th ultra distance event. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Some noise first. She's been out there for 10 hours and 39 minutes. This is going to come across that line. Makes it going. We've got the goal. Alan. Oh, goodness. I've never seen anyone get off that bike.
I don't know.
So that's Nicole Allen, and she's finished up at 10:42.
She's got
It won't
that
be too long.
picturesque Ironman WA as her qualifier.
Yeah. We've got Roscoe and Chloe coming in not too far behind her as well.
We got all the hugs going. This is great. We'll back that up a little bit.
And all smiles.
And all the smiles, yeah. So again, we have we've muted the sound because of the music playing at the finish line. We are trying to keep ourselves on YouTube, who have a rule against playing copyrighted music.
But I'm going to do day 2 and 3 now.
We're here at the finish line with someone who's just crossed. How are you feeling?
Hot.
Hot?
But good.
Hot but good?
Yes.
Best bit of today?
That finish line there.
That finish line there? Did you enjoy the ride?
I did, apart from the 15% hill.
The 15% hill. Well, I think it averages out over 15% over a little bit longer than what that pinch is, but well.
That was the hardest part.
Yeah, right, okay. And how'd you find the swim?
I actually quite enjoyed the swim.
Yeah.
Felt a bit sick.
Yep.
At about 6K, but yeah,
Yep.
enjoyed it.
Picked
Beautiful
up.
water.
Yeah, it is a beautiful swim, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well done, well done. And what's your plan for recovery tonight?
Want a burger and chips and a good sleep.
And is the crew all ready for the burger and chips? Are you on it?
We're good. Yeah.
You're absolutely on it. Good sleep. All right. Head over to medical, and we'll look forward to seeing you in the morning.
Thanks for getting that.
Yeah, terrific. It's a
Yeah.
good vibe down here.
Yeah. Is the sun starting to set a little bit? It looks like it's starting to get a little bit darker. Or is it just the camera?
No, it's not just the camera. Let me see if I can get you a shot of
there we go. Yeah.
the sunset over the river there. Yeah, so the shadows are long, Larry, I'd say, here. Yeah,
Mhm.
the shadows are long.
Yeah.
But the vibe is high. The energy's high. The vibe's good.
Excellent. Yes.
Yeah, so there's a full shot of the action. We've got the medic down behind the blue fence down the
Right.
back there. And the massage team is always magic here.
Yeah, they're definitely the favorites.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very popular. Very popular folks.
And have most of the athletes already headed back to their residences to get rested up for tomorrow and get their food in? Is it a quick turnaround here at the finish line? Just get your massage and get out? Is that what we're seeing for most of the athletes?
Yeah, it is today. It is today. We're not seeing sometimes there's a bit of a lineup here and there, but we seem to be moving athletes through both medical and the massage sections quite quickly today. We don't have a backlog. Yeah, the team's operating really well. Really smooth operation. Really smooth operation here.
Yeah, it's almost like this crew has done it before, the Dream Team.
Yeah, almost. Almost. And as you can see, we're starting to get quite a few of those rows filled out on the leaderboard here.
Yeah.
Not many to go. There's been amazing commitment from. Pardon?
Is that Tim calling the next person in? Roscoe?
Yes, it sounds like it. Let me come back. I'll head back around and we'll see who we can see coming across the line.
It should be Roscoe next, and then pretty soon after that, Chloe.
And I
She's
ran.
right behind him.
And I ran 7 minutes.
Excellent.
Ross, we're going to make some noise for you very shortly.
It's starting to get to the nervous end of the day.
Yeah.
When we're keeping an eye on the time and keeping an eye on where people are. I can see an orange flag in the air across the road there, so that means somebody is very close. Just coming into view now.
All right, and this should be Roscoe.
We have one of our first timers. Let's make some noise. Time of 10 hours, 46 minutes, and 1 second. It's Roscoe.
It sure is.
Oh, my God.
Great catching there from Jeff. I'll see if I can catch him for a chat. I'll see if I can catch him for a chat.
All right, that'd be great.
So the team's actually collecting all of the trackers from the athletes as they cross the line.
Yeah, you might have missed a couple because we were looking at the tracker earlier and they look like they've spread out around the area.
Yeah.
Oh, here's our next finisher.
That's Chloe.
He's
Chloe Thomas.
Chloe.
He's looking sprightly.
You were nervous on Thursday.
He's looking pretty sprightly. Do you have a few words?
Amazing.
Yeah.
This is an amazing day.
Excellent. What was it? What did you enjoy the most?
The water was warm.
Beautiful. Yep. Yep.
Again, a bit of stuff about that.
Yep. What are you going to be telling everyone about?
The hinterland of Noosa was spectacular. When I got out of the boat, congratulations. It was good.
Yes, Chloe, an awesome day
Awesome. That's
out.
magical. Magical. I'll let you get to medical. I might come and have another chat when you're on the massage table.
Second. Awesome one.
And Chloe certainly looks like a happy person.
I think she's making sure she's saving all of her data.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't want to get to the end of the day and delete it.
Let's go and see. Let's see if Chloe's up for chat. Here she is. Looking amazing. How are you going? How are you going?
Happy.
Yeah? Oh my goodness, a bit emotional. What a day. What a day. What do you enjoy the best?
Day one done.
Swim. The swim was good?
I really enjoyed it.
What was great about it?
My paddler.
Yeah?
Thanks to Keely.
Amazing, amazing. Well done. I'll let you get to medical, but I might hit you up when you're on the massage table trying to relax a bit. Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks. Well done, guys.
Cheers.
Good job, crew.
Yeah.
Bit emotional there. The crew and the athletes are getting emotional. It's
Yeah.
lovely.
Yeah.
I think we should have 8 left out there now.
No, tell everyone online.
Eight left out on the
Yeah.
roads and getting close. We're still expecting everybody to be a finisher. Nobody's showing up as stopped on the tracker, so we're assuming they're all on pace to get through that finish line before the 12-hour cutoff, which is in about an hour and 7 minutes from now.
Yeah, it looks like there's 3 heading in close to Tewantin now. So we're probably still a little bit away for them.
So that'll give us a little more time to talk to some of these athletes and crew that are hanging
I
around.
think so, yeah. I love how everybody's saying their favorite part's the swim. Must have been nice out there.
Yeah.
It's usually not the swim.
Yeah, it was definitely the conditions today. I think that's bringing that on. Go ahead, say hello to these guys. I wonder why we have lost our sound again.
Oh, Banat's put himself on mute.
I think that was Kelly that took the camera.
Yeah, I've got it. I've got a
Yeah.
reluctant superstar in Anne over here.
Okay.
She's looking very, very fresh. I think she's Jeff's having a chat to her now,
Okay.
but she's looking very, very fresh and enthusiastic. We've got a pocket rocket there. We'll see if we can catch her for a couple of words when she's finished talking with Jeff.
Okay.
But I think we've got a few athletes coming in that aren't far out of town now.
Well, Ellie's been keeping a close eye on the tracker for us, so she'll let us know.
Yeah, so they're just hitting Tewantin now.
Oh, terrific. So they're not far away at all.
Not too far, no.
Excellent. There's Anne getting a few last-minute snaps.
Yeah.
While she's got another opportunity. As you can see, she is looking very fresh after day one.
Yeah.
Yeah, things are starting to heat up a bit actually at the massage area now with those few athletes coming in at once. Got some crews crowding around, making sure everyone's looked after. Did you have a good chat with Shane Duffy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah. He's a man who's usually happy to share some stories, I think.
Yeah. I had to end my call with Jeff Morris to talk to Shane though. So I'm gonna call Jeff back now. Looks like he's just hanging around. So I'll let you two do the commentating here. I'm gonna go mute for a minute.
Terrific.
It does look like there's a fair few people hanging around there now.
Yeah, there is. There is. There's a lot going on. Who have we got over here? Have you guys been got a few words for the podcast?
Well done, bang it.
You're on live. You're on live. How was your day?
Good, very good.
Really good. What was the best bit?
Swimming is the best.
The massage is the best bit.
That's the best.
Tell us about your swim.
Yeah, water is calm.
Yep.
Water temperature is also very good. So, and Ultraman team is also very good.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, yeah. And then how'd you find the ride?
My crew is also very good.
Yeah. Oh,
Best
yeah.
crew.
Best crew.
Yeah, right.
That's.
Oh,
So we got a lot of crew crowding around here.
Like 10 hours. Captain?
He's here. My guy.
7 minutes. So we're coming up with 11 hours. We all are enjoying 11 hours here on day one of UM Australia.
Excellent, excellent. And so tell us about your ride.
Difficult for me because of elevation and cramp in my right leg. It's difficult.
Hard ride? Hard ride, the hills?
Yeah.
He tapped on straight.
And what about the downhills?
Very good.
Very good downhill.
70-80 speed.
Yeah.
It was like a car.
And no nervousness in the car?
It was good. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. Direct sky. Yeah.
If I'm winning it lost, it was good.
The last one, yeah.
Had a good day. Had a very good day.
That was
People that haven't met before, we did a good day.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
And have you refined your plan for tomorrow?
Yes.
Yeah, more better preparation for our food. And he knows because he's been through that way where we're gonna jump tomorrow.
Yep.
So I'm not sure. I think it's gonna be fun tomorrow. I reckon he's already excited for tomorrow. This is only cycling.
Excellent. Oh well, I'm going to come back and see tomorrow. See how your revised crewing plan goes, and check in. See, hopefully everybody's as cheery tomorrow as they are today. Yeah, terrific. Yeah, excellent, excellent. Cheers, guys.
Who's come across the finish line, the first ever female Malaysian athlete to compete at an ultra distance triathlon anywhere in the world. You had a great day out. 3 hours 46 in the swim, 5 hours 52 minutes on the 5 completers. Day 1, 9 hours 38 minutes and 58.
You should have a couple of athletes heading in now, Kelly.
All right, we are.
Not too far.
We have 8 to go.
All right. We're having a look. I'll let you know when I've got a really clear view of the
11 hours.
the dream team member who's got the flag at the intersection just to get into the car park here. So got some good notice.
Make sure we get the ball home.
How many athletes are left out, Elf?
We've got 8 left.
8.
So there's three coming in pretty close to each other now.
Yep.
And then we've got another 2 a little bit further out at Tawantin.
Yep.
And then 3 that have just come through Pomona.
Okay.
So I think we're going to be okay for timing. I think everybody's going to finish.
Excellent. Excellent. That's what we want to hear. That's what we want to hear.
And the three athletes that are at the back are just enjoying their day. So I think they're just taking it easy, enjoying the experience and getting through it.
Top of the hill.
They're savouring every moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, that's a comment that's coming from a lot of the athletes, you know, who haven't done a lot of riding around this area. You know, we just saw Roscoe come across then. It's the scenery is beyond spectacular. And even if you're not a huge fan of all the hills, you can't help but wonder at the scenery and, you know, the part of the world that you get to spend your day in. It's pretty amazing.
And it's beautiful weather as well. I mean, there's been a few years where it's a bit questionable, but this weekend looks like it's going to be fantastic.
Look, Noosa has absolutely turned it on. Look, I was not I didn't mind the sideways driving rain last year. I've got to say, I don't mind a rainy ride. It wasn't cold, even though it was rainy, and that's certainly a feature of having a race in Noosa at this particular time of year. It's not cold. So even if, you know, there's a day where the swell's a little bit choppier than what you're used to, or if the rain or the wind springs up, it's rarely cold, and the cold is what tends to knock a lot of athletes around. So
yeah.
But today was absolutely spectacular.
Well, that's
what a few people have said on the live stream today is the water was so flat in comparison to other years, which is great for everybody racing today.
Yeah. I think it was a couple of metres swell last year, but yeah, no, it was absolutely delightful today. Plenty of sunshine sparkling on that, sparkling across the whole beach and landscape today.
And lots of people commenting that the water's warm, which I was surprised at this time of year. But that's
it generally is. Yeah. Look, I think over the years, I think there's only been the only conversation that I've heard about the water temperature. I think there's been a couple of years where it was touch and go as to whether wetsuits were going to be allowed. And I think one year there was half a degree or so in it, and everybody, of course, made the call to wear the wetsuits. And I distinctly remember wishing that I hadn't at one point, because it was very, very warm, very, very warm in the water.
And I think probably Australian cold water is different than the rest of the world.
Yeah, we've probably got a slightly different. A slightly different thermostat setting, Larry. I think you might be right. Yeah.
Especially me down in New South Wales. It gets a lot colder down here than it does up in North Queensland.
Do we
definitely spoiled?
Do we have a time estimate, do you think, here, Ellie, with where we're going to see these next finishers?
So very shortly. So we've got 3 athletes coming through Noosaville now. So next probably 5 minutes, I'd say. Okay,
excellent. And we are into the last hour of time on the day. If you look over to the top right, we got 56 minutes remaining. Just shy of that on the official clock. Who else do we got around there that you want to get a chat in with, Kelly, while we wait for this next finisher to come across the finish line?
Let's see who we can have a chat with. Who have we got? Who have we got over here? Who have we got? Are you happy to have a chat with us on the podcast? Oh yeah. Yeah. Do you want to tell everyone who you are and how your day went?
Hi, I'm Shivam Khanai. I'm from India. I'm 28. I'm doing good.
You're feeling good?
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
And what makes it so good?
Just the scenic beauty, which I enjoyed it today.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was really good. Not the hills, though.
Pardon?
Not the hills.
Not the hill. Yes to the scenic beauty, but no to the hills.
Not the hills.
Not the hills. What will you be talking about most?
Not talking about, but while I was on the route, there were a few horses, and I was teasing them.
Horses?
On the horses. They used to look up, who is that? Who is that?
The horses.
Yeah.
There you go. That just adds to the scenery, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. It was a short fun on the ride. just to distract from the pain.
Yeah, right. Okay. Okay, how'd you find the swim?
Oh, it was a bit rough for me today.
Bit rough.
Yeah, because of the sea sickness and the salt was getting all over my mouth. So it was a bit rough for me, a bit slow.
Yep.
But the bike was really good.
Yeah, right. Excellent. So you're feeling you're getting a pretty solid going over there.
Oh yeah.
We've got
Yes.
so your legs are feeling okay for tomorrow?
Oh yeah. That's
Yep.
for tomorrow.
Yep. And do you have a solid nutrition and rest plan for this evening?
Oh yeah. I'll sleep like a baby after I eat. Eat for 8 hours.
What's your recovery meal for tonight?
Just rice and something with it.
Yep.
Yeah. Some good.
And you got some good chefs helping you out?
Oh yeah, my wife.
Yeah. Oh, terrific. Terrific. Do you have much family here?
Sorry?
Much family over here?
Oh no, me. It's just me and my wife.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We both have traveled, so just for the race, he goes sports physio.
Oh. Did you say your wife is a sports physio and she's here with you? Oh, look at that. Secret weapon. We've got a secret weapon.
Oh yeah, that's why I performed good today.
Oh, yeah, I bet it is. I bet it is. So was she giving you some treatment on the way? Keeping on top of your legs?
Yeah, and also she helped me train for the event.
Yeah.
Since last 1 year also. So she has been acting as a coach for me as well.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got someone here who's worked with you really, really solidly all the way through your preparation and can track you.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, terrific. Terrific.
Got a good team. She's my coach. She's my chef. She's my personal physio.
Larry, I don't know if you heard that, but he said I've got a really good deal because she's my coach and my physio and my wife and my chef.
Yeah. Too many jobs for one wife.
It does sound like a very, very, very good deal. Very, very good deal. All right. Who else have we got? Do you know what? We got a lot of people face down at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
I think
I did say I'd come back.
in very soon.
All right. Oh, let me have a look. Yes, our flag waver looks like they're getting ready. Yep,
waving?
the flag is up. The flag is up.
Athlete 412, 435 and 413.
In view.
We had day one total of 11 hours.
Can you try and get in front of that speaker because we're not getting Tim.
Let's welcome home Dr. Patricia Aswan. Big smile, relief, grimace. We're not sure who cares. She's off that bike and she's away.
It's looking pretty comfortable. Yeah, we've got some crew heading in.
We welcome home athlete 412 Regatta Aqua. Now we're about to welcome home athlete 413. That is Ranu Sterling. Another one of our athletes, one of the 9 that are on course today.
We'll see if we can catch her for a couple of words, if you like.
Amazing route. The swim was named and the day was beautiful.
Beautiful. Oh, you look like a very happy lady.
Yeah, I know. I am.
What's your best takeaway from the day before you head over to medical?
Swim was best.
Yeah. What was great about it?
I would definitely like to say the peddler. She was very nice, was to the point, and I'm really grateful to her. And I'm really grateful to my crew members. They are amazing.
Oh, it's a team sport, isn't it? People don't realise. I'll let you get over to medical, but I might catch you for a few more words.
Yeah, sure.
Cheers.
What were you guys doing this morning?
Very happy athlete there. We're starting to
have
get some mixed reviews
Raoul
from the
coming
swim.
through. Yeah.
We're
I
getting
think
some
we've got
mixed reviews from
Raoul
the
and
swim.
coming in.
He's going to be the best athlete that we've seen, 37-year-old, all the way from India. He's a pilot.
Yep, the flag's back up across the road.
Course today, and he's got the.
I'll move in a bit, Larry, so we can get Tim.
Okay, yeah.
And then right behind, we've got this one of Wari, another one of our athletes, and another doctor.
Rahul, is that who we're expecting here?
Coming with the race to
Yeah,
show
and
what is possible when they push themselves. So we're
I'm
going to
zooming
see
in.
Rahul imminently come across and he's going to take a
435.
right at that roundabout.
Vishwana.
I think one of those athletes has obviously the time has stopped, but I think there's been a
and here we go. We've got this one of Kuari. I think we're about to see. I think Rahul may have missed the turn.
Oh.
Yep, we've had an athlete miss the turn to come in.
Oh,
I think the next athlete has realised and is.
The pilot from India may have overshot.
Yeah,
the
he'd already
runway.
crossed that checkpoint though, I think. So I think he's
Yeah.
okay.
He'll be fine for
finished time.
official time.
Yep.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
What's an extra couple of 100 meters?
We've got number 435.
Yeah.
435's across the line.
Vishwana.
We've now got
And we're going to have
Rahul
Rahul
Chowdhury
behind
coming
him.
across the finish line, athlete 413, after he may or may not have missed the very final turn of the day. He gets the job done. Big smile on that dial. I think he's happy about getting it done. And just don't tell him that he's got 276 kilometres to do tomorrow.
That's okay, Tim. He'll fly around that course tomorrow.
I'll see if I can get a few words with him, Larry, and we can get a definite confirm or deny about missing that last turn.
Okay, sounds good.
Here he is, the man himself. Have you got? How'd you go today?
I got lost 3 times.
How many times, including that last one just there? That was 4. That was There you go.
Well, congratulations, mate. How many times did you go the wrong way? 4. That's good. You're genius. You're a pilot. That really worries me greatly. Pilot.
But do you know what? You are
in time.
and smiling.
And
smiling. You're feeling fresh for tomorrow.
Yeah.
How much extra distance did you do you think?
I don't know. I have to check.
Have to check?
Yeah. Yeah. Just 150. 145 wasn't enough.
There you go. only 5 extra Ks. Yeah, so we don't want to do that proportionately tomorrow, though.
Now I know how to use the bloody computer.
Yeah.
This is the first time I used the computer, the bike computer.
Yeah, right.
And how were the climbs? Yeah, I wasn't told about them.
You weren't told about the climbs, you reckon?
I'm too fat. On the downhill.
It's flat tomorrow.
What is that?
Flat tomorrow.
That's what you told about today.
The hill.
Yeah. I think I'm too fat. Downhill is my game.
Downhill's your game?
Yeah. Downhill.
Enjoyed the descents.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you know what? Tomorrow, there's twice as many downhills as uphills tomorrow, so you're in luck.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Excellent. I'll let you guys get over to the medical because that's where you're due next, and then we'll may catch up with you later.
Ice baths, yeah?
Head that way.
Okay.
They'll help you out. Well done.
Yeah, I definitely
What a
think we
good
want to
sport.
talk to him a little bit more.
What a good sport. We're gonna have
Yes.
to we're gonna have to find those guys later, I
Yeah,
think.
for sure.
What a great sport.
So, athlete 427 Paneet is heading out of Tewantin now. So it looks
That's the
like
next
everybody's starting to come through.
terrific. So that's our next athlete across the line, Elle, due across.
Yeah, yep, correct. So that's Paneet heading over through Tewantin now.
Ripper. Is this Roscoe? Is this Roscoe here? Is this Roscoe here?
Yes.
How's he going? He's face down, unfortunately.
Maybe like him. Stick the camera on the
He's face down. I'll wait till you flip over.
You can't see my eyes, but you can just see my mouth if you'd like.
Yeah. Oh, mate.
That's an interesting invitation.
Oh dear, you look like you're ready for a nap.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to one, to be honest.
Yeah. Have you got a solid recovery plan? What's your recovery plan for tonight?
Yeah, well, my lovely crewmate just mentioned in passing that there's a sauna at his place.
A sauna?
Which was not mentioned to me previously, so I think I might have a short sauna session.
Have you hopped in the ice bath?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
Don't particularly like ice baths.
Don't like ice baths? Prefer a sauna?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Your body is telling you that it's dying.
Right.
It's the signal that an ice bath gives you.
And what's your full plan for tonight? You got a meal? Like, do you have a regular meal that you eat to recover?
I've got some pasta there, but I'll just eat anything and everything basically.
Mm-hmm. Did your nutrition go okay today?
Yeah. Went fine. Not stressed with all that. That was good.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, probably under-consumed a little bit of water, which I'll over-consume this evening, get electrolytes in me and all that.
Yep.
But yeah, it's all going to plan so far.
Well, that was my next question. Overall, we're going to plan, it looks like.
Yeah, I crossed that finish line, so
yeah, with a big smile.
Yeah, and almost fell over, but we'll skip past that.
No. No one saw it. No one saw it.
Yeah.
No.
I should cut out for that bit, I think.
100%. 100%.
But the mustache looks great.
Did you hear that?
Yes. Yeah. A random voice just said the mustache looks great.
Yep. always looking terrific. Always looking terrific. Good energy. I'm really glad you had a good day. And we're looking forward to see you raring to go. I'll try and keep a camera in your face before you take off in the morning.
Sounds good.
Terrific. Thanks, Roscoe.
No worries.
All right. Who else have we got up here? Can you guys see that okay? It's starting to get a little bit dark.
It is starting to get a little bit dark, but when you were close up, we had no problem. And all the background right now still looks good. Like, yeah, we've got enough light to keep working.
Yeah, terrific. Look, I'm going to say that I'm getting people who are looking like they're burying their heads further down into the hole when they hear me coming at the moment, Larry.
Oh gosh, it looks like athlete 427 Paneet has taken a wrong turn.
Oh no.
At one of the roundabouts.
Before or after the finish? It must be up before. Yeah, right. You know, I was doing a few I spent Rego Day on the course maps.
Yeah.
Stop. And my best advice to all of the athletes when they came through, even the athletes that had done it before, was to spend a little bit of time in a car or on a pushy, just running through that first and last 7 Ks between the finish line and Tewantin. And also from the start of the no crew zone into the finish line for day 2 as well. I think, when you're tired, the sun's starting to go down.
It's hard to miss those arrows.
It's hard to see the arrows, but it's also, if you're not local to Noosa, everything looks the same. It all looks the same. And
Well,
when
every
you're
roundabout does look the same.
I know. Look, it's all absolutely beautiful and very scenic, but it all looks the same. And
It's all water
there's
and roundabouts. That's all there is in Noosa.
that's exactly right. You know, I've done this race 6 times, and every year I make sure that I go and just refresh my memory of a few key landmarks in that area when you don't have your crew to give you a hand. You know, it's really easy to take a wrong turn through there. So I hope his crew find him pretty quickly.
Yeah,
And
I'm just looking at the tracker now, and it hasn't refreshed, or he hasn't moved here for a little bit. So hopefully it refreshes soon and we see him back on course. I got it up on the screen right now.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. If you've got that up on the screen, maybe I'll duck over and just see at the desk, Larry, and check if
Mine's
anyone's managed
refreshed. Mine's refreshed. He's back on the right
Yep,
track
mine
now.
just refreshed
So we're
now
good.
too. Yes.
Yep. Just about to go past the yacht and rowing club.
Terrific. Terrific.
And we've got Jamie not far behind as well, which was one of the athletes that Sean was worried about not finishing today. So he's done really well to claw back some of that time.
How far out are they? Elle?
So they're both almost at Noosaville now, so not far at all.
Okay, terrific. We've got a few crew here. How'd your guys' day go?
She went excellent, absolutely amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Strong as, ate well, hydrated well. And we've got the other crew that loves the camera trying to sneak out of the view now.
Photos, but not as good as the other crew members. So
what was that?
We got a few photos, but not a good camera to take pretty pictures. So yeah, other crew
That's right.
members
Well,
would have.
make sure that you're using the Zoom link that you guys have got. Use it prolifically.
Oh, okay.
Keep everyone informed.
Yeah.
We love to see what happens out on the course.
All used to me.
It was a beautiful day to take photos and videos.
It was, wasn't it? Yeah. Tell us, what did you like the best?
This was my first time crewing.
Yep.
And she's my cousin, Prajakta. So yeah, it was a really nice experience. At the start of the day, didn't know what to expect.
Yep.
So it was totally new. And got some ideas for tomorrow.
What would you do differently?
Get a good camera to start with. But otherwise, yeah, prep up myself as well. Have something to eat for me and the crew members as well. Tomorrow, start of the day, we'll be having breakfast at the cafe because we are not allowed for the first couple of hours to be alongside her. So yeah, looking forward for that, as well as going her all throughout the day tomorrow and day after tomorrow.
Yeah, good on you. Good on you. So it sounds like you've had a. Did you know? Was it what you expected?
No,
I think is the question.
No. As I mentioned, this was the first time, so didn't have a clue as what would happen or what the course would be and stuff. It was pretty hard for her. She had a fall, so yeah, but she did really amazing. Yeah, completed it. Yeah, so really proud of her. Yeah, looking forward for tomorrow and after.
Awesome. I'm really glad to hear it. And I'll leave you guys. You can have a chat about your plans for the morning. Your plans for the morning. Crew care is important. You guys do a lot of work. And if you're busy thinking about your athlete, it's sometimes it's hard to remember
about yourself.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. It's definitely a team sport though.
Yes. Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. Well done.
So,
thank
you.
you. Cheers.
Okay, so we've got Denise that's about 15 Ks out as well. Probably 15, 20 Ks out.
Larry, I'm going to have to do a couple of things, and one of them is check how much battery I've got. Well, first of all, I need to find some glasses so that I can read what's on the screen, and I'm going to need to check how the battery's going on this. I may switch back to my phone.
Okay.
So if I drop out for a moment, it won't be long till I'm back on.
Okay, no problem. We'll go take a look at the tracker again.
What do you got 10% left?
Oh, they're definitely getting closer here.
Yep.
I don't know when the last update was that you saw, or if this is pretty accurate.
Just then.
Okay.
Mine's just updated then, so
all right.
Looks like Panate is still ahead. Is not very far from that checkpoint, from the finish line, so that's good. Less than 5 minutes, I'd say.
Right.
Jonesy is pretty closely behind, maybe a block or two behind.
Right. And then our final, is that our final 3 on the screen there now?
Final 3, yeah. So Denise is 3:01, and she's about 15 k's out from where she is now. And then we've got No. And Majesh.
Right.
So what time have we got left?
We got 33 minutes remaining.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's dark. I know they say at intro, at crew briefing every year, make sure you have your lights on even if you don't think you're going to need it.
Right.
Because anything can happen on the day and you don't want to be stuck out there with no lights.
Yeah. Well, I think Jeff said he would pull people from the course if they were riding with no lights.
I mean, it's not even 6 o'clock yet, and it's pretty dark in there.
Well, it's nearing 1 a.m. here in Vancouver.
Whew. You definitely need some more coffees, that's for sure.
No, I want to get to sleep after this. Looks like Kelly's coming back. She's just trying to figure out how to turn her phone in the right direction. Tim's starting the chat again. Did somebody cross the official finish line?
Yeah, so Paneet's just about to finish that official line there.
That's not... We've got you turned sideways, Kelly.
They told you.
Kelly, your phone, is it on lock or something? Because you turned it and it still stayed in a vertical mode.
Stuff done. A big day on the tool.
I think that's Paneet crossing the finish line now.
Across the line. 4-2-0. Fine, we'll wait for them to roll. athlete.
Oh, and it looks like we've got Sean back online.
Oh, hello, Sean. Maybe we'll bring you into Kelly's spot here until she works out how to turn her camera.
I have just, I have, so what, we're going back and forth a couple of times here. Larry, do you tell me which one's better? Is that better?
That is better, but it's still showing up as a vertical screen, but at least it's turned in the correct direction.
Right, okay. We've gone back and forth a couple of times. All right. That looks like a pretty in-depth conversation that's happening there. So I'll let those guys finish their chat, and I'll see if I can catch the athlete.
We should have another athlete crossing very shortly.
How are you going?
Long day. Glad I could make it in time.
Tell what's the best bit about your day today?
I think this bit, the finishing bit.
Finish line. Tell us about your swim first. How'd it go?
The swim bit okay. It was as per my plan. So I knew I'd take about 5 hours, which is what I took.
Yeah.
But then cycling wasn't as expected. I didn't expect the climbs to be this difficult. So I think the later half took its toll.
Terrific. All right. I'll let you get to medical and we'll come and have a chat with you later. Thank you. Well done. Good job. We got our next athlete across the line.
Walk away from the song playing.
So good to see our athletes rolling across the line.
Stop scaring us.
Stop scaring us. Sorry, which
that sounds about right.
which athlete? Sorry,
we got a pretty happy team here. Do you want to tell us about your day?
It's a long story. long story.
Give us a couple of highlights, some teasers.
So for the 10K swim, I ended swimming 11K.
11.
Yeah, and then just before the sunrise round, my shifters stopped functioning. I had a fall.
About 12 k's in.
Yeah.
So we've done 11 kilometers of swimming.
And then
we've had a mechanical.
I had a mechanical issue.
Yeah.
Cycle stopped functioning.
Terminal.
A terminal mechanical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I had to ride at this last year for almost, I did somewhere like 38, 40. Yeah. Yeah, I got, so Michelle and.
So you rode how far in the wrong gear, stuck in the wrong gear?
Yeah.
How far?
So yeah, almost I ran
40 minutes?
Yeah. 40 minutes
Yeah.
up and down the hill and
Yeah.
10 stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
40 minus 10, almost
Yeah.
3 kilometers.
And then
3 kilometers. And then they had to run home, pick another cycle.
my bike.
Her
He had
bike,
to
her
ride
bike.
women's bike.
Yeah.
That had just done 80 k's that
And
morning.
yes,
sitting
yeah,
in my car.
started aching. So, like.
Ellie,
everything
who was
going
this
well, but
athlete?
Somehow I had to survive.
And we're like, well, it's the last resort. If you want to keep
Sorry?
going,
But
a bike.
definitely
It's
sounds
Jamie.
like a very
Jamie, thank
action-packed day.
The most resilient man I have ever met.
I'm going to let you get over to medical.
Yep.
And I think we've got some more stories to hear from you. I think
Yeah.
before the
Thank
day's
you.
out. Terrific. Well done. Big day.
Yep.
Very big day. Good job.
Oh, geez, I'm glad. I bet he's glad to be finished for the day. That sounds like a really rough one.
On course, the next athlete that we may see will be Denise Wilson. She's 61 years
So it
young.
looks like Denise is just about to hit Tawantin now. So it's doable.
As you come back for redemption, we have 3 athletes. They have 12
It's doable
hours
for
to
everyone,
complete the course of the official finish.
but Mahesh,
25 minutes to go.
he's going to miss it by a
Starting to get
minute.
tight, but we
So
have the
someone
faith
needs
that
to
our
tell
crews
him,
will get the ball home.
give him another Red
And I'll
Bull,
push them, make sure that they
and
can
tell him I'm not
under that
joking.
hour
It's a
within the
minute.
12-hour cut-off time.
So we're all waiting for Denise here. How far out is she?
She's just hitting Tawantin now. the outskirts of Tewantin. So Sean's just jumped on with some stats, so it looks like everyone can do it. But
Terrific.
athlete,
All right, let's see if we can check out the action. Yeah, we've got quite a few more people hanging around the massage area at the moment. All action stations here, that's for sure.
a lot more people hanging around now.
Our leaderboard is looking very, very populated at the moment.
Very full, yeah.
Mika, do you want to talk us through it? This is a bit of behind the scenes action here. This man's been going all morning, all day.
Not much to say. The numbers that speak for themselves, eh? Yeah, it's been pretty good. Spreadsheet's going well to track all the numbers going in quite easily, so makes it a bit easier.
Oh yeah, Mika's responsible for the technical re-engineering behind all of the timekeeping today. That's gone down very well, I think, from quite a few of the members of the dream team out on course.
I've seen him pop his head into the live stream occasionally.
Yeah, there's a lot more
Well,
going on. A lot more going on. Oh,
while
look,
the
we've
camera's
just found
been
Tim.
set up.
He's back.
I'm back. How's it going, everyone? We're nearly there. End of day one.
What can you see going on around you, Tim?
Plenty of massages going on. Dream team's all huddled in under the tent. They're charging tracking devices and the works. And there's still plenty of crowd around too, waiting for the athletes to either finish a massage or finish the race.
Yeah, it's a pretty good vibe here.
Lots of people. Timmy's got the tunes pumping, and yes, but a few nervous faces around, ready for tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
Kelly, with the way
That's right. I think people seem to be having a pretty good day today. We've had some mixed reviews of the swim. Bit too choppy. But
too choppy.
Yeah, bit too choppy.
They're
We've had some people saying it's beautiful and people saying it's beautiful and smooth.
From what I saw, the swim looked really nice out there today, and then obviously the conditions were quite nice on the ride. I would have thought. If you were here last year, you'd agree, I imagine.
Yeah, there's some solid walls of water out there, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Kelly,
That's for sure.
based on the way you have.
All right, I
Kelly,
might duck
can you
into
hear
that
me?
tent. Elle, how long do you reckon I've got? Shall I venture on in? Or
Kelly, can you hear me right now?
I can hear you, Larry.
I know, but can she?
I think Kelly's got a lot of background noise.
Yeah. I just wanted to adjust where she aims her camera based on this weird angle she's producing for us. Oh, she's trying to flip it again.
There we go.
Yeah.
I can't actually
Okay.
hear anyone at the moment. I'm not sure what's changed.
No, nothing's changed, Kelly. I was just going to say, where you think you're aiming, just aim it a little bit lower, because like when you were talking to Tim, we only just saw the top of his head.
This sounds like some expert crewing happening here. Do you want to talk us all through it live on the podcast?
What not to do?
What not to do, and I want to do, which is to follow the person next to you, is giving you the proper instructions. Don't look out for little signs or directions, because you're never going to see them. They're very, very low. I mean, great for a dwarf, but to me, a very tall car, right? It is impossible to see through it. No,
Kelly, we
but
don't have him in frame.
You've-
Can
you've
you
gotta-
aim up a little bit?
You've got to keep attention all the time. Things can go wrong so quickly.
It's a team
And
sport.
It's a big day.
It is a
Thousand focus.
team sport, isn't it?
You don't focus.
It's a big team.
You lose your bike ride. No, but it was a good day.
Perfect.
There was no mistakes.
No mistakes?
I don't think there were any mistakes.
I went wrong once.
Yeah. So on our side, we didn't make mistakes.
But I realized straight away, so it was good.
Yeah.
What were the mistakes actually?
So talk us through the highlights of your day as a new crew member.
It's only the first of the 3 days. Okay, so we really gotta wait and see what happens after 3 days.
Yeah, number one lesson for today.
Number one lesson for today.
Yeah.
You've got to be flexible. They're all good guys. They're all good guys. So I think we all understand how hard to push and how to quickly back off.
Yeah.
So there won't be any. It'll be everybody working together to achieve her objectives.
Sounds like some good teamwork.
It's not about us.
Sounds like some good teamwork. Well done.
Okay,
well done. Thanks for the chat.
Okay.
All right, I'll head back over. I'm having some technical challenges since switching phones. Let me just see.
Yeah, Kelly, basically we just see what's
Thanks, El.
in the center of your screen.
Rightio, we're looking at that that timer is saying 11:41.
Sean's looking very stressed.
I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
I got
always
I got
a
Noah
always a
coming
nail
in.
biting time at the
This is
finish
the
line at this point.
athlete
I've got the
athlete 352 Noah. He can do it. I got him coming in at 11:57. Mahesh, bang on, like bang on time.
It's really funny, Larry. There are some crews that are very, very animated until they realise that there's a camera pointed at them. Very animated until there's a crew pointed at them. Until there's a camera there. As you can see, the area is still quite busy, but we've got people are definitely moving through, anxious to get home. Start getting recovered.
Coming into Noosaville very shortly.
Well, she's got her crew watching.
Some fairly experienced folks down the back here. Make our way in.
What time? I can see a comment in the YouTube, Larry. What time does tomorrow start for day 2?
I will grab that.
Always such a delightful part
6:30,
of the
isn't
day. Bittersweet sometimes the massages can be at the end of a solid bike day.
It's 5:30 a.m.
Not a lot of chit chat from many athletes here though.
Yeah, tomorrow's start time locally is 5:30. That's for everybody. Is Tim getting ready to call somebody in there? I can hear him starting to speak again.
Yeah, I'd say that's Denise. She's next in. Looks like her brother is watching from Japan. This is why this live stream is so important, right?
Exactly. Yes.
Heading back around the tent. Dream team, you can see the team have all kind of moved back in to get a really good. Everyone loves to be here for these closing minutes.
Okay, the last 2 athletes are heading into Tewantin now. How's your anxiety going, Sean?
Like,
Shane
I
Kent was on
swear.
earlier, and he asked, "Are you actually doing the math on these stats, or is it just your gut?" And I said, "The gut of the slowest athlete. Probably not. It's definitely robots."
Yeah, 100% my robots are doing this. And they've been accurate all day. They have been spot on. Mahesh has got a minute. There's a minute in it for him. Everyone else is sweet.
Denise's friend is in South Korea, watching along. I'm pretty confident she'll be crossing the finish line any time in the next 5 minutes. You've missed a couple of wrong turns since you've been offline, Sean. At those roundabouts coming into Noosa.
Oh.
There's been a few.
It's really confusing. I have got zero judgment because it's very confusing. You know, you're thinking about, you're tired, you're fatigued. You don't have time to
We're getting
focus on
close
direction.
to
That's what your
coming
crew's
into
for.
our final 13 minutes.
Oh man, this is going to be so tight. Oh no.
So I'm standing here with Leanne.
Oh, hi.
She, yeah. Tell us who you're waiting for, Leanne.
Oh, he's already in. He just got in about 15 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
So he was very steady. There was no worries that he wasn't going to make it. But, you know, when you have a long swim, it's, you know, the time is against you, but he had no question he wasn't going to make it. So
Wonderful to hear. Wonderful to hear. And you're one of the crowd that's kind of coming to the finish line towards the end of the day.
yeah.
Tell us what the vibe in the crowd's like.
Oh, I think everybody's sort of holding their breath a little bit. Denise is going to make it. She's going to definitely get here. But there's two others, and it's like really going to be close as to whether they're going to get under the 12 hours. Oh God, it's really stressful.
Yeah, the anxiety is seeping into the crowd here.
Yeah.
We'll see what. Thanks, Leanne. We'll see what Tim's got to say for us.
New Australia 2026, we you get these three athletes across the finish line. We know they are close. They're watching them on the tracker. Two of them are on.
Mahesh has just put in a little kick. So he's just completely stressed me out for nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, probably the best teams I've had all day. We have.
So I think we're going to have a very successful day. Everyone across the line.
And completed day one here at UMOZ Australia. 11 hours, 48 minutes. If he's got the job done, he'll come in.
There we go. Denise has come over the official finish line. So we should see her under the arch in a couple of seconds. Pending any crazy traffic.
Five hours, 13 minutes in the swim. She had a big smile on that goal. She came across that line. And now 6 hours, 33 minutes and 30 seconds. She had a day one total of 11 hours, 47 minutes and 6 seconds. But like, let's make some noise. She's 61 years young for crying out loud. Let's bring her home. Denise Wilson, day one, job done. Final relief, swimmers who can just get off that bike. Look after yourself, Denise. Congratulations. 11 hours and 47 minutes to get it done. We're going to cruise there. Two athletes today. Only to the final 10 minutes. They are increasable. Increasable. So they are 4 kilometers.
Oh, that was so fun. We got some happy crew and team members here at the finish line. We'll see if we can catch a couple of words with Denise.
Denise, you're being asked for your
Yeah, we'll see if we can catch a couple of words.
It was so much fun.
Yep.
It's just, I had the best mental swim I've ever had, self-belief. My crew is like the luxury crew. And I've got family and friends here who love me.
Oh, look, Denise, you've had this.
Sorry, and I'm 61. Nothing else matters.
Sounds like a very emotional day for Denise.
It was a great day.
A great day out.
Lots of
How you
supporters
feeling for tomorrow?
online.
Yeah, let her know.
Refreshed?
Let her know
Yeah.
her
Yep,
supporters
you look-
are online too.
I've got to say, this is a woman who is
Sorry, I'm just going to have
absolutely, she's looking for absolutely fantastic. Well done. I'm so pleased for you. I'll let you get over to medical and we might catch you a bit later.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you for the cheers.
I'm so proud.
Kelly, can you hear us?
No more take
smoothie, electrolytes, smoothie.
This is the great thing about Ultraman. We've got crowds. We've got crowds together. We've got the TOs. We've got athletes. We've got crews, and we're all celebrating the same thing at the finish line here.
Well, we got the South Koreans, we got the Japanese fans. Everybody's cheering
That's
on
terrific.
Denise. I'm glad you guys have tuned in to the live stream watch party tonight to make sure that you saw that finish.
Yep. So the crowd's definitely feeling the under 10 minute vibe here.
Okay, the last two athletes are just heading into Noosaville now.
We'll see who we can find back over here.
That is a good decision we took. Like me going ahead and you going back.
Yeah, that works.
That really worked.
Right. Yeah. It looks like we've got a crew here who are making some big plans for some changes tomorrow in terms of their team tactics, how they're going to run their day. I think it's a team that's got a lot of stories to chat about this afternoon.
Look who's watching our live stream, cheering on Denise. Erica, you're supposed to be sleeping. Oh, I think we've lost that camera.
Oh, she says she's got her feet up, so she must be resting.
That's good. That's good.
All right. I'll see how I go. Larry, I've taken the phone out of Bernat's tricky
gimbal
fancy
Stabilizer.
handle that he carries, so it might be a little bit less smooth. But I think I'll have some better luck making sure that we've got the subject of interest in the center of the frame.
Okay, great. Thank you. Are you able to hear us now?
Okay.
Were you covering up the speaker before?
So we're here with 6 minutes left on the clock at the finish line.
Well, but minutes left. We've got two athletes waiting. The roundabout's just out at Noosa. And the other athlete is just behind them. So we've got two athletes out on course. They literally have 2 kilometers to go. And they've got 5 minutes and 15 seconds to get the job done.
Just need to make sure they get those roundabouts right.
Yeah, you can see the dream team here at the finish line pouring over the screens, watching the trackers,
Yeah, we got the same thing happening with Sean here.
anxious to make sure that all of those athletes make it over the line tonight.
Let's take a quick look over at the tracker ourselves.
It's 5 minutes. Oh my word.
Okay, they're through the tricky roundabouts now, so
I think they're good.
they should be good to get over.
Noah, athlete 352, has done so well to pull all that back because the projections at the halfway point, it did not look good. So he has put in a massive effort on the second half. Now he should be super proud of himself.
Were you on the stream when we interviewed him at the halfway point? Interviewed his crew?
No.
It was very much your mentality of, I'm just enjoying the experience. I'm just having a great time. I know I'm going to make it. I'll be fine.
Yeah, that's good.
And he's gonna make it. That's doable.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, it's such a wonderful experience being there on the day. You've got to soak it in.
Not Sean, he's running away. I think he just went and threw up in the sink.
Nice. 4 minutes.
Is the excitement getting to you, Sean?
3 minutes.
I can't handle this. I honestly, as an athlete, this is where I live. I live in this 11:50, 11:55, and as a spectator, it's really rough. Like I'm struggling with this.
Now
Because
let's
the
take a
athletes have put
moment.
so much effort.
Now let's take a moment for your crew who has had to live through this many
Yeah,
years.
it's funny. Like Kelly, when they come across the line, they'll be like so happy, but like I can imagine as a crew or spectator, this is really rough. I mean, they've trained, they put so many hours, so much sacrifice. And I know Noah said he wants to enjoy it, and I totally understand that. But this is such a massive effort from him. Oh, we're good. I think we're good.
Yeah, I think someone's just crossed the line. Is that Elle? Is that what you've got?
Yep.
Yep.
They've sort of disappeared on my screen, which means they crossed the finish line, both of them.
Oh,
amazing! All right.
And just a reminder, that is the official finish line that they've crossed at that point. So the clock that we're watching at 11:58 almost, they are under the wire by crossing the official finish line back at the bridge.
So Mahesh has finished at 11:55 and
We've got a
38
flag
seconds.
waving. We got a flag waving across the road, and an athlete on their way in.
And Noah has 11:56 and 15 seconds. That's fantastic. You can breathe again, Sean.
I don't know if you guys heard that. Piece of cake.
well done, Mahesh. Good work.
I'll see if I can get a word or two with him when she hands his bike over.
I love it. Enjoy.
Can you say that again? Can you say that again, Mahesh?
Amazing.
I think you just said it was so easy. Did you?
It's so easy. Come on. Go to Noosa. I'm going to be. Sorry. Thank you, my friend.
All right, here you go. Our last athlete of the day is about to come around.
Look, there's a lot of laughter at the finish line here.
We just got the smiling assassin from Mexico going to run.
I got to say, Larry, this doesn't look like a man who's going to struggle tomorrow. He's loving it.
Yeah, he was just taking his time.
Mr. Tim Lyon, 10 out of 10.
Easy,
Here he
easy.
comes. We're going to see him big. The party.
Elle, how long have we got? Should I see if I can have a chat with Mahesh now, or should I wait at the line and?
I think he's just coming around now. It should be just coming through now.
All right, I'll thank you. I'm going to we'll come and have a chat to you in a little bit. I'll stay at the finish line and make sure we catch our last athlete.
So, despite the fact that it says that it is now over the 12-hour time limit, just a reminder in case someone has just tuned in for this final few minutes, our final athlete, Noe Duran, has passed the official finish line before that 12-hour cutoff occurred and will be crossing this line momentarily.
Oh, we've got crew captain Andrew Trout telling Erica to go to bed as well.
Yeah, everybody's telling her to go to bed. You can't go to bed when you got drama like this on. You got to be on YouTube.
That's right. All the stress, all the excitement. Sean's breathing again.
I was about to say Sean looks a little bit pale.
Yeah, I think he pulled a few hairs out.
It was really rough. Oh wow. It's the drama, people. That's what we're here for it.
You said you wanted some drama. There you go.
Such a massive effort from Mahesh, Noah, and Denise. It is a really big effort.
So we are just awaiting the final athlete of the day, Noah Duran. Noah made the time cut off at the official finish line. Hopefully he hasn't gone around the roundabout and missed the turn, as some have already today.
We've not heard any such news down here, but you can see in the tent, you know, the dream team. They've all just gathered. Everyone's here to see. There's folks lining up. There's folks lining up along the finisher chute. The crowds have gathered here. What a day! What a successful day one. Does anyone? Are there stats on how many Ultraman Day ones have entered with 100% of the athletes coming across the line?
Yeah, you know what? I've got all the stats here, and I can look that up while we're waiting.
Yeah, Larry, I don't think that I recall. I don't think I recall many.
It did not happen in 2015.
I think we have our athlete. I think we have our athlete here. That was a victory roar, nothing less.
Oh, I'd say there'd be a few tears here.
Yeah.
Tears of happiness crossing that line after such a big day.
And after his result last year as well, you know, this is enormous. This is enormous. I had a good chat with him during Rego and at the morning briefing, and the difference between last year and this year for him was like chalk and cheese. He was ready, focused. I'll see if I can catch him for a word or two. He's still celebrating on the line. He's still celebrating on the line. I think I don't feel like he's going to step away from that carpet for quite some time yet, to be honest.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
There have been 5 other races where all participants finished day one.
Only 5.
We got another athlete watching. Still,
All right, let's see if we can.
still
She said her
commenting.
map told her to miss the finish line.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, let's see if we can. Let's see if we can. Can we get a couple of words with you? How are you going? I'll have to stand back a little bit so that you're in the frame. How's your day?
Actually, I have to work hard because I lost 15 to 20 minutes. I was on a wrong way. So earlier I missed my almost 15 minutes. So at the end, I had to push myself very much. But my captain went, Jennifer, and of course Mark, and of course the dream team. They always push me for last 40 kilometers. They push me so hard. I motivated, and just because of them, I finished on time just before the time.
Larry, did you guys catch all of that?
No, we weren't able to hear that very clearly.
Yeah, right. Maybe we'll see if we can catch up when we get away from the music a little bit. But the story there was, so you lost about 15 to 20 minutes off course for a while. Yeah. We had some navigation problems. Yeah. Yeah. So had some navigation problems, probably cost about 15 to 20 minutes. But the beautiful story there is that his crew realised, found him, got him back on track, and then did the maths consistently the whole day to make sure that that timing could not have been more impeccable to get across the finish line there. Well done, well done. I'll let you get over to medical. A lot of appreciation for the crew and crew captain. Yeah, look, we've got an athlete here. We've got an athlete here just saying that if it weren't for the timing of the crew captain and the crew, he wouldn't have.
That was Mahesh you were talking to. Was that? I think.
Oh, I think we've lost. I think we've lost her.
Yeah, I think we have. I think I had the wrong athlete up on the screen there. Yep, it appears that she has. Oh, we're back.
There we go.
Yeah, sorry, I think my camera froze there for a moment. I think that the music has come down now, so I think we might be able to hear a little bit more clearly. But that story from our last athlete across the line was really a story about what Ultraman's all about. You know, lost 15 to 20 minutes after a wrong turn. His crew retrieved him back to the line, and then the maths, as you could see, was pretty on the line, on the money.
Yeah.
To make sure that the day wasn't lost. The day wasn't lost. A very, very happy athlete there.
Yeah, and I apologize. I think I put up the wrong name there earlier. That was Mahesh you were talking to.
Yeah, he's a very happy man. Larry, were you saying that there's been 5 Ultramans? Hang on one second.
Yeah, there are five other ones that everybody finished day one.
All right, hang on. We've got some stories from the crew here. Let me make sure I can get people into the shot.
Of course, I didn't do anything wrong. We don't know what
Some guys. So for our nutrition, our wonderful Indian friend is starting to enjoy Vegemite. He had a white bread sandwich with honey, cheese, Vegemite, and Tim Tam.
Yeah, Tim Tam sandwich.
Together.
A Tim Tam sandwich.
Yeah, with honey, Vegemite, and cheese.
Goodness me, goodness me. That's the. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. This is a bigger man than me. If that's his nutrition plan.
Did it get him home?
It did get him home.
Oh, off you go. You go. See you later.
It's so true. It's so true. Well done, crew. Well done, team. Well done, team. So, how long did it? How did you notice he was off course?
Well, he come back to us.
Right.
And you know, when Jen and I did the signs, we really should have one in the middle of that roundabout.
Yeah.
Guess what? Wasn't there. The trouble is with the signs, you don't see them at night. They
Yeah.
don't glow in the dark.
I know. This is the.
Reach in your pocket, get out. And get some news.
Oh, look, I don't. I think the signage is pretty solid. I believe that they might have had 30 or 40 more signs this year. I think they were saying than they had in previous years.
I think they put more every year. They still get missed.
Yeah, I was talking to the guys who were doing that yesterday, and I think it's close to. I'm sure they said it's a couple of hundred signs that are out there at the moment. It's just it's really hard to concentrate in the way that you think you can.
Yeah.
When you're kind of planning your race and planning your day, when you're tired and you know you've lost time and you know that it's going to be close. I mean, it's the time that you need to think the clearest, but it's also the time that it's hard to think the clearest as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were having that conversation a little earlier when we were starting to talk about this last hour and the darkness and all the things that can bring from that along as well. But ultimately it is the job of the athlete to know the course and the crew to keep them on the course, whether there's a sign or not.
That's right.
Yeah.
That is exactly right. That's the conversation during all of the briefings and the check-in as well. Is it's practice the bits that you know that you're going to need to probably be not at your best, and you've got it. Yeah, and you're essentially on your own. In those no crew zones.
Yeah.
It looks like we've got some we've got some handiwork happening
repairs
on
happening?
on a bike. Yeah, on a bike here. Do you want to talk us through what's happening?
I have no idea.
We're just doing some seat adjustments.
Some seat adjustments. Did it cause issues today?
Well, no, actually the original bike isn't good anymore.
Oh,
She's
so
kind
this
of
is
got
the
lady's bike there.
right. So this is the replacement. This is the replacement bike. So they're obviously didn't take the time to, and wouldn't have had the time to make the adjustments to the replacement bike today during the race. So it looks like they are doing that now. What athlete number was it? Yeah, we've got some running repairs. I think there's a couple of crews actually leaning in here to make sure that this is set up.
Jomi?
Yeah, it's Jomi. Where they're making sure that the crews are all leaning in to make sure that this is set up ready for our athletes tomorrow.
Yeah. And that's part of the crew life here now as well. The athlete's going to go back to wherever they're staying, get their food, get their shower, crawl into bed and have a nice sleep. Meanwhile, the crew is going to pull everything out of that crew vehicle, wash what needs to be washed, put it all back in again, tune up the bike for tomorrow, make sure the tire pressure is good, and then probably double check all that stuff in the morning. The crew
Charge everything. Make sure all the food's sorted for tomorrow.
Go shopping for
Yeah,
the things that the athlete has decided they want tomorrow that they didn't know that they wanted today.
And you know what? This is that moment of the solo cruise that we spoke to early on, where they've only got one person.
Yeah.
You know, that one person is going to be solo for the next 5 hours while the athlete's resting.
Look, I was always lucky to have a crew who I always turned up to a washed bike the next day, as well. Look, but I've just spotted a big smile on a massage table here.
First smile in dollars.
First smile in how long, you reckon? in 12 hours? Surely not. Talk us through your day.
What a day.
What a day.
So my first ever 10K swim.
Your first
ever.
ever
Yeah.
10K swim.
The longest I went before this was 8.5 in a 50-meter pool.
8.5 in a 50-meter pool. How long ago was that?
That was about 2 months ago.
2 months ago. And you've been tapering since then for your swim?
Yeah, tapering. Some on purpose. Some I broke my ankle. I mean, it twisted my ankle. So I sprained my ankle last 1 month and all tapering. Everything was tapered.
Right. Can you hear, Larry, that okay? Can you hear this?
Yeah. Yeah, we can hear it.
Tapering, yep.
Yeah.
A taper in inverted commas.
The swim was good, and my paddler was showing me all kinds of things that he could do with his paddle. Yeah. So and the bike, we're not used to the elevation.
Yep.
We're not used to the elevation
Mhm.
where we come from. So it was quite a learning, I would say. Right?
Yeah. So how do you train for that?
All we had was Zwift, like indoor trainer. We don't have this at home unless you go to Himalayas, where you can't ride bikes there. The elevation is high.
Yeah.
So this was quite the next time, and I was lied to.
You were lied to.
Yeah, every one it's a couple of bumps. That's about it.
A couple of bumps.
Yeah. 2 times I had to get down. I had to like I couldn't take it anymore.
You got off the bike twice?
It's probably because I'm fat. Yeah. But I'm good on downhill.
You're good on the downhill, yeah? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So that was some place I think I was going super fast. Yeah.
Right. Did you feel you felt safe though? You felt comfortable. You were comfortable.
I mean, if I crash at that speed, there's only one way.
No one's crashing. We're not gonna use the word. We're not gonna use the word crash. We're not gonna. We're not manifesting. We're not manifesting. We're not gonna even say the word. We're not gonna put
You've
it
still
out
got
into
a
the
whole
universe.
other day of riding left.
Exactly. We're not gonna put that word into the universe here. Yeah.
So all good. On time. Location was okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Quite an adventure. My sister was there. I mean, she was very happy to see me suffering.
Yeah.
She came to prove. She gave me the comfort, which is but
Yeah.
light.
Yeah. It's like a 5 or 6 hour flight, I think, to get over here.
I think she'd fly from anywhere to see me suffering. Yeah. So,
That's great.
It's good.
That's great. So how do you feel? So if this was kind of more elevation than what you're used to, or in terms of being different to your training, how are you feeling for tomorrow?
I mean, it's now I know what to expect. So today was all brand new. Tomorrow I know the suffering going to be the same for longer. Yeah, so we'll be prepared.
Yeah. Okay, so do you think?
I'm not complaining. I mean, it might sound like I'm complaining, but it's quite an adventure.
No, you actually look like this. I guess this is why I'm asking the question. You're talking a lot about the suffering and the surprise, but you're actually looking quite, physically, you're actually looking quite, looking quite good. You didn't look to be. I've definitely seen people in worse condition, worse getting off the bike at this point. You're a pretending game.
Yeah, so tomorrow, looking forward to tomorrow because that's going to be the longest ride of my lifetime.
What is your longest ride now?
185.
185. So it's just a sweet little extra 100. an extra 100.
Another 100. Yeah. So it's fun. It's fun. It's good fun.
Okay, Kelly,
That's
Kelly, we
terrific.
got to wrap this
Longest
up.
I did before was, I think 185 was like 6.5, 7 hours or something.
Yeah.
So looking forward to 12 hours.
Looking forward to 12 hours. Do you know what? We're all going to look forward to catching you at tomorrow's finish line as well. We will check back in with you.
Please wait for me.
We will wait for you. We will wait for you.
Don't leave me for here.
All right, Larry, that's actually a really good note to finish today on.
Yeah, I think so. Listen, just keep shooting this for a second because I do want to say some thank yous. You know, I want to thank you, Kelly, for jumping in and filling in for us on our camera there. I want to thank Sean for suffering through the math that he did, and I want to thank Ellie, who's been on most of the day with us, giving us her perspective and the knowledge of that course. Of course, we had Nick Millette on earlier. We had Shane Kent with us and Matt Wheatley and Tim Belstead at the start of the day for the swim. So it's been a fantastic day with all of you guys guest hosting along, and I really appreciate it. As I just put on the screen, we are on the air at 5 a.m. Noosa time tomorrow. I'm already losing my voice. So I'm looking forward to another 2 days of being on the air for 12 hours at a time. But we are going to call it a day for now. And we're going to come back and show you what all these amazing athletes are doing. 37 athletes started the day. 37 athletes finished the day under the 12-hour cutoff. I'm going to let Ellie and Sean and Kelly each give us your final thoughts, and then we're gonna pack it in for the night. So, Sean, let's start with you.
I think day one showed exactly why Ultraman has not won in the swim. Boris led early, but the bike completely shaped the men's race. Clark had the strongest bike performance, but Anthony put together the best complete day. Nat won the women's race with perfect combo, fastest female swim, controlled bike, no major fade. Brittany was the best female biker of the day, or the mover of the day. Outstanding ride. Tomorrow's going to be super interesting. So, come back. Larry, thanks for everything today. Great work.
Thank you. Ellie, how about you?
Look, I was only supposed to jump on for a couple of hours today, but I couldn't tear myself away. Such an experience being on this side of it and getting to watch a live stream and be part of it. And right there at the end where the dream team's hanging around, making sure that everyone crosses the finish line, whether they're crossing in time or not, is exactly why I like to be involved. You know, you've got a family now. Everybody who turns up at the start line on day one, you're part of the family.
Absolutely, the Ohana. And I should mention, you guys were all guest hosting with me, but we did also have the other two people, the cameramen that were helping us out on the scene. Of course, Banat. Banat has done another spectacular job, and Simon Cochran was out there at Kin for us and getting us some stuff at the beach as well. So my great appreciation to both of those guys, and they'll be back around again tomorrow as well. Kelly, let's go away with you. What were your thoughts of what you saw out there today?
Oh, look, the racing's always spectacular, but my interest in this in Ultraman Australia is always the spirit of the race, and how the crews pull together, how the athletes pull together, the extent to which people support one another is always magical. And today was exactly the same. Today was exactly the same as it always is, and it's just such a pleasure to be here, soaking up the vibes and watching people hang around, just because it's great to be together in a group. Always the same, Larry.
Yeah, amazing. So we've been on the air for quite a while now. We've got 2 live streams tomorrow. It's going to be the same thing. We're going to do this in 2. I hope you all join us again and tell your friends. If you're not sure what time to tune in, check my Facebook page, my Instagram page. It has the graphic there that has all of the times that you need in order to find out exactly when we are going to be on the air. So everybody, thank you once again. I got to take off my readers. Thank you once again for joining us, and we will see you again tomorrow to find out what happens with these 37 athletes in Noosa.